From meerkats to penguins, lions to lemurs, giraffes to Nile monitors, cheetahs and okapis, welcome to my African mini zoo in Planet Zoo. My name is the Lady Designer, and to this day, this series is still my personal favorite Planet Zoo project. I had so much fun creating every detail, from an indoor Fennec fox enclosure, a stunning flamingo aviary, to a lush Okapi forest, super detailed reptile house, and a huge African savanna habitat. This was the series where I really challenged myself, grew my building skills, and created one of the most detailed zoos I've ever built. In this supercut, you experience the full African mini zoo journey, from staff and animal management to money problems, guided tours, education, shops, all alongside these beautiful habitats for the bongo, warthog, nyala, cheetah, tortoise, hyena, giraffes, zebras, and so much more. If you enjoyed this video, please don't forget to like and subscribe so you won't miss my latest Planet Zoo builds, tutorials, franchise adventures, and community zoo tours. And before we dive in, a quick shout out to the sponsor of our channel, Instant Gaming. They offer all Planet Zoo packs at amazing discounts, and by purchasing through their website, you will get a great deal and you'll also be supporting the channel. You can find a link in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section so you can easily find it. Now just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride through my African mini zoo supercut. Hey guys, and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are going to start a new mini franchise mode series. And I hear you think, Lady, another tropical zoo? Yes, another tropical zoo, because I absolutely love the tropical biome, just the most of all of them. But this one is different from our other franchise mode series, as this is a tropical zoo located in Africa, which also means we are only going to add African animals in this zoo for a change. This is going to be like a mini series, but not only that, I also want to put myself up for a challenge, which means we are going to try and build these habitats as tiny as we can make them, which is hard because, you know, this is franchise mode and not sandbox mode. So we obviously still need to make sure our animals are going to stay happy and healthy in their habitats, and make sure that we won't see any protesters around the zoo. So yeah, very exciting stuff. So please do make sure to leave a thumbs up under this video if you are excited for this new series, and of course make sure to subscribe, of course, if you are new to the channel. Now, as you can see, I did already put down a few things, like only some pathing, and I mean, seriously, we know by now that you need to add all these staff buildings, right? As this is going to be like this mini zoo, I already tried for the very first time to draw out a little map to see where I want to put everything. Now, I have no idea if this is going to work, but that is why I already know kinda-ish that I want to have like this staff area right over here. And of course, right over here, let me show you, I already spent half of my money, as we started with like 40k, and now we only have 20k left. But it's fine, because we are going to start with some meerkats, which are already bought. So they only cost some money, so I did not spend any conservation credits. So that should be good. So now right over here, what I want to try and see, because we cannot spend too much money. We still need to build like a habitat for these guys, but we also need to get something going, right? So let's see, because if I would... Shall I just start with the habitat first and then see how much money I have left, and then maybe we can earn a little bit more money so we can build some facility buildings for our guests? Like, if you're wondering what this is, I want to have like a little entrance right above these three paths right over here. So this is like the main path going towards the entrance, and then we're gonna have like this really tiny little plaza right over here. And then we go into the zoo on the right and to the left side. And then like a restaurant and some toilets. And maybe some shops right over here. Information stands and also a toilet right over there. Something like that. But as you can tell, this is going to cost us a lot of money. So, okay, I think I should just draw out. And first, like as I said, like I want to go... I might want to add the artwork too, by the way, but I'm not entirely sure about that because the size. So, okay, let's see. I have 6 adults. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And how many
per offspring, number of offspring per mating event is like 3 to 6. So, okay, that is going to be a thing because I have 6 adults. So very easily they would be getting maybe like 12 babies at the same time or something like that. So I feel like 350 square meters should probably do the trick. So let's see if I can build a habitat that is not bigger than that. So right now, this habitat is 570 square meters, but obviously we are going to use a lot of details and stuff, so I'm definitely going to reduce that a lot. And I do want to add maybe some bits or like planters and rocks and stuff on the edges. So I think at this point, 572 is probably the right size for now, which we are going to reduce a lot. So that means that we can now add some staff in our zoo. So we're just going to hire one of each. I think we also need a security guard. Vendors we do not need yet, and a veterinarian. I do not have any work roster or work zone in here, so we are going to add our first work zone, which is going to be, as always, the everything work roster, and we are going to add our staff into the select it all, everything work roster, like that. So now that we have our first staff, we can actually move our meerkats all into this habitat, which is a good thing. Actually, I did not even spend too much because it's only just fences. But hey, don't worry, you guys know me. We are going to spend a lot of money very soon. Now, this is obviously going to be like a closed off viewing gallery for our guests. So right now, I'm just going to add a few donation boxes around here because we obviously do not want to miss out on any money as soon as our guests come in and go and watch the cute little meerkats. We are going to add the education sign right over here, and we do want to add like the speaker, all for now temporarily. I cannot even select that just yet, but that is fine. I do want to add the conservation bins. They look absolutely fantastic. I'm not entirely sure yet what color I want to paint them, so I think for now I'm just gonna use the green ones, but I might change that later on as soon as we have like the first building style going on in here. Some benches and stuff we definitely also need at some point. Okay, let's have a look at some buildings. We can unpause this right now. Let's see, guest facilities. So I actually never really made the restaurant building, but where are you? I actually do not know. Oh wait, there you go. The restaurant building would be pretty big, but I think it might be cool to have a restaurant building instead this time, just to see how that would go, and then have like a little seating area on the side. But it is 15,000. Oh my gosh, I am actually glad. I'm actually so glad that I did not put this one down. Oh man, okay, it's raining again. I'm actually glad that I did not put that one down just yet, because 15,000 is a little bit too much for now. So for now, I do feel like we should just go for just some normal shops instead. So if I would want to go for a food stand, then I would probably go maybe just some hot dogs and just put them down right over here. But then these are definitely temporarily because I really want to build a restaurant building right over here. I think that's fun with a little seating area on that side. But for now, we just go for the hot dog squad. And then we're going to leave one so we can duplicate that in a later stage. And then we're going to go for just some water or something. Paper shop water. Let's go for water. And then on the other side, I do want to build a toilet block. Shall we just build that? Well, I want to have a toilet block right over here in the back, right behind the restaurant. So maybe I will just put one down over there already. And then we're going to add an information booth. And I think, can I just squeeze that in here? Yes, we can. Okay, that's perfect. I think I'm just going to put you, for now, somewhere over here. I don't think that I want to go for merchandise just yet. I think we're going to be good if we do it like this. One more thing that we should not forget is, of course, some ATMs, which is something I would always forget. But I think I got this. I think I learned a lot from the previous series that we did. So I think we're going to be good. I'm going to make this one. What? Wait, what is that? Oh, it's hard to see with the rain. Ooh, no. No, I just want you like a brownish color. And then maybe just change the blue to something green or something. Okay, I think I'm just gonna put you just for now. What do they cost? Okay, 250. Okay, let's have 2 ATMs right over there. Okay, so I think we kind of have the bases going on right over here. And then if I just check the power, oh, actually power is already a thing. You know what we could do? We could squeeze in some power right over here, but I'm actually not really sure if that would cover too much of what we need. So wait. Oh, I still have 80. That is why. Okay, if I would put you here, you would not cover enough. So, oh man, it's hard to see. Stupid rain. I'm gonna squeeze you in. Where's the front? Okay, somewhere over here for now, but you are definitely going to be moved. But for now, we can live with that. So I'm just gonna put you and connect you just straight to this path like so. And now we should be able, because there are already some meerkats in here, right? Okay, we have meerkat. And then we can put that one on meerkat. And then we're just gonna... Oh, wait. Can I just make this a little tiny bit bigger so it covers the path on this side? I think that's good. And then we're gonna do the same. And we're gonna move you to this side. So both the path will be covered with the educational speaker for the meerkat. So if we now check this one as well... This one is exactly covering this path as well. So for now, I think this is enough education. We could potentially also go for like the animal talking point. But I feel like we should start detailing first. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, at least we are getting some guests in here, which is a really good thing. And I think they're going to buy some umbrellas. Shall we just make them more expensive? Audio guide. Adoption pack, blue umbrella, green umbrella. No, they're already $5. I think that's all right. I think that's all right. Okay, we can actually let them pay to get some money from the ATM. We actually do not have any bins here. So I'm just gonna squeeze in some bins on all these sides here as well. There are already bins around there, so that should not be a problem. I got another bin there, and you know what? I think these guests also would like to sit down somewhere. So we're just gonna squeeze in some benches right over here, but obviously, as I said, there's going to be a little seating area right over there as soon as we have the restaurant. Now, I'm not entirely sure if it's like better to do shops or better to do restaurant. I think it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so we have some meerkats right over here. We still have $9,000 left. I do want to make sure that we have a work zone with all the buildings in here and our staff to be selected to the everything work roster. So that all should be good by now. So now let's just go and start detailing this area as much as we can with the amount of money. Maybe I will let the game run just for a little bit, just to see if we can earn a little bit extra money to really make a beautiful habitat in here. habitat is almost done. I wanted to lay down a few more locks, but big spender lady here. But oh my goodness, look at this. I connected one of the billboards with the burrow, and this is just too funny. I saw that little meerkat had peeking towards this camera. It's so funny. I love it. It's in the small little details. But the rain is just terrible. I'm glad for these guests that I at least gave them. Like, if they want to, you could just wait here, you know, instead of like getting your umbrella if you even have one. And oh, look, there's doing it again. That's so funny. I really like it that they added this little animation to these webcams. Absolutely love it. So, you know, actually, this is the first time I'm using this big water troll. And I put it down and I was like, ugh, I really don't know if this is going to be something. But if you cover it with some rocks and stuff, it's not that bad, really. I do hope that they are able to use it. Let me just show you guys around. Okay, the tickets are underpriced. Let's just right away fix something about that because we can earn a little bit more money faster with that. So, okay, pause. And then we're gonna say $2 up. And then I'm gonna see what the parents are gonna say. I'm not really sure. Zoo ticket price is fair. Okay, so I think I should just lower it with 1. I think that's exactly the balance then that they will be saying that it's great. Right. Okay. So it's not a big habitat. It's exactly the right size that we went for. Well, not exactly. Where's the meerkat? Where are you guys? I just had one clicked. And now I don't see you guys. Well, maybe we should just unpause the game anyways, because then we will be earning some money and hopefully it will stop raining. Like, I didn't know that I don't have to, like, give them shelters, but I mean, it's just cold, especially because they are able to go through these rocks right over here. So I absolutely love that. So I went for some small little shelters anyways. Just look how cute this looks. It's really not bad, actually. So yeah, okay, let me just show. It stops raining finally. So they have a little shelter right over here and they can go all the way to the back right there. And then they also have this little sprinkler thingy to play with. If they're able to reach it, I think they can. There's one burrow right away over here, a little bit hidden. And then there's another burrow right away over here. And then we have a shelter right away over here, which I don't know if they're going to use that. Like, they have burrows now. But it's just a cool little feature that the guests would be able to see them in here. Peeking through these little rocks right over here. It's more on eye level for the kids. But I still do like that. Also did use this statue because, I don't know, it's just a cool statue. And I think it works right over here at the side of this viewing gallery. And even though we didn't have to, like, I made this the one-sided glass, even though I don't really think that we're going to have that many issues with these meerkats and stress, but I think it's going to be fine. Let's just make sure that this one will work. We only have one educational tog. We do not have an educator, so let's make sure that you can do your thing. And I'm going to put you in the everything roster. If I'm correct, everything should be in everything. Let's just make sure that it is perfect. So money is coming in very slowly. Obviously, we only have the first animals, and we did use like this little half gate, which I'm so happy with. It's definitely making a difference with the 2-meter high gates. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So 99%, which is just perfect. Last meal quality. We can actually go up here because we already did. Oh no, we did not do research. search for the meerkats. Oh no, we need to do that. We need to fix that. Okay, you are gonna do research for the meerkat. In case you are wondering, like here. Okay, I put a lot of bins in the rocks, and the same goes for donation boxes. So they are there. You can't see them. For those of you that are watching me for a while now, they know that I don't like the donation boxes, and if I can hide them, I will hide them. So yes, they are like the bins. I can just remove this one, but as you can see, you still sometimes, I obviously put down like donation bins and stuff, so it snaps sometimes, but you can hide it away. If you can, just hide it away. You can even hide it away in here, which is actually also really nice. So yeah, that is how I do that with donation bins, because I'm not really a fan of them, unfortunately. I really wish we could have some smaller ones. Now I do wish to see how that water area works. That should be working with the traversal area. So I think they are able to drink from there. Now I'm not 100% sure if the staff is able to walk here, but I mean, why would they not be able to go over here? Is this one filled? It's not even filled. We also have a feeding plate right over here, a little bit hidden in the ground, so it's not like too obvious. And we have these bamboo feeders. There's one over here. Are you going to fill it? No, I'm pretty sure that you should be walking here with the watering can or something like that to fill with water. I'm not really sure if you need to go back for that to the keeper's hut or not. You're at least filling this with food, which is good, but I would like you to hurry up a little bit more and show me if you're going to fill that with water. It's still urgently assigned, so you are still working, but I just do not know. There's a lot of poop. Time to clear up the habitat. My pay is pretty good. Going to prepare food. I'm over the moon with the job. Ah, look. There she goes. Perfect. Okay, so that's 450 liters? Wow, that's perfect. And the meerkats are able to use that, so the food is good. Yes, all seems to work pretty well. So, oh, look at that. Aw, that was such a cute little hug. Did it work though? Oh, no, it doesn't look like it, unfortunately. But, well, maybe, oh no, these are the same. Well, maybe in the future, very near future, things will go a little bit better. I'm not really sure if we need to check on the mates. Like, I'm not really sure how good. Okay, 80%. I see 88%. Right. Okay, that should definitely not be any issue. So let's have one look right over here if everything is going well. Well, obviously it is, because it's not super busy. Actually, everything is closed. Wait, did I not hire any vendors? I have 3 vendors and they are all resting right now. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe I should hire 2 more vendors, at least 2. So they can do I need to hire 3? Not entirely sure we should do that, because that is like a lot of vendors. So I'm just gonna put them in the everything Ross area. This is only one educator and you are having a really high workload. Maybe we should give this restroom a perk that things are going a little bit. Okay, staff will be more resilient against being overworked. I think that is already the one that I was looking for. Resting here will recover energy slightly faster. You know what? I'm actually gonna go for this one instead. I feel like we should do that because we have a little bit of money. So what we could do is actually also train our staff. It's 820. I think that might be a good thing. So they will be ready to be working in our lovely mini zoo that we have. I mean, look at this. that's a mini habitat. I think this is gonna work awesome. Like, we're gonna have around, let's say, 20 African animals or so. So it's really not going to be super big, but we're gonna make it nice and pretty. So yeah, I'm actually really excited, definitely, about this very first habitat. It actually did work pretty well with paying attention to the size that they would need. Like, obviously right now they have 100 square meters too much, so we did pay attention to any new babies in the future. At least I hope. I really hope you will do your best. Oh, are you going to drink some water? I have not seen them using this yet. Okay, this is looking a little bit odd. Can we maybe just remove that rock? Like, can we just maybe just add like a few smaller rocks here instead? Oh, look, that one's just walking through it. I was wondering, like, would they be playing with this one? I never used this one, so maybe they would. I don't know. This looks really cute. I like this. And you like it too. Like, it's a little bit cooler probably right over here. Absolutely love it. What do you have here? Rat research complete. That's always perfect. Thank you very much. You're doing a great job. Well, guys, it's time to wrap it up right over here. Do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of this new, very first meerkat habitat in our tropical African mini zoo series. Do let me know in the comments down below. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. Hey guys, and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and we are back here with another episode of our African mini zoo. And as you can see, I have been building. I'm so excited to share this one with you guys. Like, this cute little entrance. Oh man, I just love these elephant hats so much, and it just works so perfectly on the edge right over here. I did took some inspiration for this entrance online. I can't remember what zoo it was, but you probably all recognize it by also searching for any zoo entrance and inspiration. Like, I have a hard time always with an entrance. I actually built something completely different, and I was so not happy with it. And then I built this, and actually I'm really happy with these information stands because we can actually have two on both sides. Wait, that one is little bit floating. Why are you floating? It's basically the same height, so I'm not entirely sure what that is all about. But yeah, just like the tropical franchise series that we have, you can download blueprints from the collection list that is linked in the description of this video. I obviously uploaded some more blueprints as well for you all to use. This might be a little bit of an overkill, like having so many information stands, but we are earning money, so I'm not too worried about that just yet. So when we go through the entrance, you have a little elephant statue right over here, and then we have the zoo merge corner right over here. This is a little bit like mirrored. I think this is a better way to look at it because this is the first thing I build with food and drinks, and obviously the picnic benches make total sense right over here. I actually removed one of these, so I'm just gonna put this one back right over here like that. Right, so yes, you can obviously download this food and drinks building as well as this zoo merge building. And I just really do like these little meerkat signs on the edges. I think that works just perfectly, but you can choose if you want to keep that sign or not. The same goes, by the way, with this sign. If you don't want to use it, you can just remove it if you want to use the entrance without the sign. So on the edge, we have a toilet building on this side and a toilet building on that side. There are some ATMs, but this is not where the ATMs are going to stay, so I need to find a suitable spot for them still, I guess. You are walking so fast, lady. So yeah, and then of course the meerkat's habitat is also now uploaded to the Steam workshop. If you want to use this one for your own franchise zoos, feel free to do so. Yeah, I'm just super happy with how this is looking so far. Like, we are gonna go for a mini zoo, as I said, so everything is gonna be a lot more nearby and closer to each other, and hopefully we can make it all look nice and pretty in the end, just like this. And this definitely shows that you can already like detail your zoo in a nice way already from the beginning. You just need to be a little bit patient to get some more money in. But as soon as you have some money, you can just start building, just pause the game, start building, pause the game, etc. And just continue from there. It just takes maybe a little bit longer in the beginning, but I think it's totally fine. Let's go and turn down these settings, because at this point, I do not think that we already have any meerkat babies, but I could be completely wrong. Oh my goodness. Okay, I did miss out on a few while I was building. We have some cute little baby meerkats here. So we did try to add the aardvark in this habitat as well, but that is definitely not doable. Like, the traversable area that this whole habitat would need with one aardvark was already way in red. So no, we are not going to add an aardvark in this habitat, but I think it's fine in the end. Like, we have some meerkats, and look how adorable they're looking. Why are you all standing still like this? Like, you're just not moving at all. Wait, what's this like? Do you all have like the same mom? Oh, can I see that here? Oh, stud book. Parents. Amukelani. And are you also? Yes. Okay. So these are all from the same parents. And do we have any other? No, there are no other meerkats pregnant at this point, but that's fine. I mean, this already gave us 3 baby meerkats, which is just absolutely amazing. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's gonna be full very quickly, so we definitely need to keep an eye on that. What do we have here? Many guests think the tickets are on the price. All right, let's go and make sure that our tickets are a good value at this point. So I'm gonna raise this up with $1 and just see what these get. Okay, the zoo ticket price is great. So I think $1 up. Like, we only have one animal at the moment, so I don't think we should do raise it too much. So I did add like these extra shops, as you can tell. So we have 2 water and 2 hot dogs. And we have the information stands right over here. We have a Looney Balloons and a Hat's Fantastic. I did add 2 of both, but looking at how busy this is, it's definitely not comparable with like these food and drink shops. So maybe we will change this in a later stage. Maybe just like 1 Looney Balloons, 1 Hat's Fantastic, and then maybe we can have like a drink and a food shop or something like that on the other side as well. I think that is definitely not like a really bad decision if we would go for that. The vet research for the meerkats is completed. So we do have like everything researched now. We have the maximum bonus. So we have now a grade 3 food quality. So everything is just perfect for these meerkats. Yeah, I really don't think there is anything to worry about them apart from making sure that, okay, their barrier is being fixed. And also to make sure that there are not too many meerkats in this habitat. We obviously have a work roster right now for the meerkats. So we have 1 meerkat with a habitat, a staff building, and a keeper's hut. I do wonder, did I already hire an educator? I think I did. Yes, we have 1 educator. Now looking at this, how much does this cost? Yes, let's go and train all our staff again. I mean, that is just the best thing to do, especially when they have a high workload. They just are able to deal with a little bit more. So the next animal that we are going to add in our zoo is going to be the African penguin. Now, I did already buy some African penguins with some money. So I just, especially in the beginning, just make sure that I can buy as many animals as possible with cash. You don't have to, obviously, but yeah, I just don't want to spend too much. And so as long as I don't have to, I rather just breed with these frontier zoo animals and then start selling these babies for some conservation credits in the end. So we do have a few African penguins. I think we have 8 in total. And we, of course, are going to build a lovely underwater viewing for them as well. So yeah, the African penguin is going to be located right here in this little corner. And we're going to connect it nicely to the path right over here. And yeah, let's see how this will go, and let's start building. Oh no, I need to wait for just a little bit to make sure that I have a little bit more money. But other than that, I will just make sure that we're gonna have a really nice spot here for the African penguins. how much I absolutely love underwater viewings for like penguins and stuff. I think it's just one of the coolest things to be building. And yes, of course, for every one of you that followed my Abuya Zoo series, this is that building. I was thinking like I was building this viewing gallery and then this viewing gallery. And I was like, you know what would be just super cool is that building from Abuya Zoo. And then I was like, you know what the hell? I'm just going to use that one. So yes, I will be uploading that one to the workshop, and as well this habitat. I'm not really sure if it's going to be easy for you to place down, but you will be able to use it if you want to. So we have, of course, a little underwater feeder right over here. And I do really hope, like, let's have a quick look right over here. 224, they do have quite some more water space requirements. Let's have a quick look right over here, because I wonder how many penguins we can actually now have in here. If we would just look at adults, that's actually quite a lot still. 225. Then we would still meet the water requirements as well. That would be 16 adults. That's actually not bad. And how many adults do we have right now in here? We have 8 penguins, so they should be reproducing quite fast. I hope that is, at least. So yeah, that's really cool. So we can have quite a big family here of some penguins in our little mini zoo. So yeah, right over here we have a nice viewing gallery. I did see some kind of a picture online which was a little bit similar like this, and I think like with the glass here, I think that works really nice. And they have such a nice viewing here onto there's a little feeder hidden right over here. And there's also a feeder right over here, and right over here, and right over here. I think that's a little bit of an overkill, but we can obviously always delete those if we want to. But yeah, I think it just looks really nice to have this viewing also onto this little thing. I'm not really sure again how you call that. There is a name for that, but you see what I mean. So it is all right. And of course over here, so we have some cute little penguin statues all the way right over here, and then on the other side as well. So the guests can go in here also to get a little bit of shade, and then they can have a look at this lovely underwater viewing gallery. Walk all the way to here, have a little seat, have a little rest on this side as well. And then these are pictures from Abuya Zoo, which you can download from my Discord server as well. Education sign right over here, and then we have an educational point right over here. If did I already connect that? I actually do not think so. African penguin, it is on August set, so maybe I did already make sure. Yes, I think this is all good. Let's quickly check. African penguin, we have a work roster for that. Let's have a work roster for everything. I think this is all good, and we have some stuff right over here. One for the African penguins, one for the meerkats, and the rest is all in the everything work roster. So that should all be good. Feeding station cannot reached. Oh my goodness, there are so many, but guess you mean this one. Can this not be reached? So, wow, I don't really mind. So maybe we should just go for these. Now there is, in Abuya Zoo, there is a little swimming pool right over here, but in the beginning I was not able to remove the water because of the height of the viewing gallery right over here. Later on I was able to remove it, which was good because I was able to adjust some things here and there on the habitat. But when I put the water back and the path back, then I realized, oh no, there was a little swimming pool right over here. And I did forget to add it back. So yeah, there won't be any little pool here. But I think it's all right. Like, we do not really need that. And hopefully these penguins will, of course, give us some nice offspring. It's not like, 60%. It's all right. 77%. That's actually not bad at all. So I do feel like we should be seeing some African penguin babies very soon. Right. Okay, let's go to the entrance and have a quick look. Even though I think it's only like $1 or $2 that we can go up with the ticket price. Ma'am? Oh, okay. She's going. So let's go up like so, and let's have a quick look. The zoo tickets are on their price still. Zoo ticket price is great. Okay, perfect. We're just not going to change anything. Man, I just love this entrance so much. It looks really good from here. It is really busy here. That is actually... Ooh, that is... Ooh. Oh my goodness. That looks really bad. And yeah, okay, that's what I thought. You know what? We are going to remove 2 shops here. And then we're gonna put back maybe some Pip Shop juice. And then food, Bernie's Bakes, cheap beef. Maybe pizza pan? Wait, do I know that? Oh yes, there we go. I thought for a second, like, wait, is that only a plant coaster? No, it's not. Okay, so we have a pizza pan and Pip Shop juice, which is hopefully... wait, I did get new vendors from that. So let's just make sure that these new vendors have the same work roster as the rest. Oh wait, I actually need to put all these buildings as well in the work roster. Ooh, okay. There we go. Okay, so it right away becomes pretty busy here. Oh, these guests, they're just like super hot, and I think that is why maybe they got very thirsty. Like, this is really, really big. Is that like a thing maybe that we should just make sure that there are like coolers underneath the path here? Because I mean, these guests are not going to be happy. Like, it doesn't feel super realistic. I'm gonna put this on 21 or something. It does not feel super realistic. I'm gonna put 1 right over here so I can always duplicate it if I need to for now. Just gonna put 1 or, like, if I'm smart, I should not do this. I mean, hey, these guests are buying food and drinks from us, so we should actually earn some money from them, but I feel sorry for them. I mean, it's 42 degrees, you guys. This is probably also going to cost us some money, but I think realistically, for like in the future, I think that's not bad. There will be like a turning point at some point that we will be just earning tons of money and not able even to spend enough. Like, we will just get rich at some point still. But this is busy. Definitely very busy. Maybe we should just make sure that we just train all the staff that we can as much as we can. I think that's a smart thing, especially with the new vendors that we just got. Let's have a quick look at our meerkats. Oh, these little ones. Oh my goodness, you're so adorable. I love it that they're just walking with the 3 of them. Like, always keep your little sister or little brother in eyesight, right? I think that's so adorable. So how is the pregnancy doing right over here? Because the last time I checked, there was only 1 female pregnant, which didn't make that much sense to me because there are more in here. But I actually do not know if they are like super hard to reproduce or something. Actually, did not really. They're easy. Yeah, then I am a little bit surprised that we do not have any other meerkats pregnant at this point. But, well, we just give them a little bit of time, I guess. Do we have anything right over here? No, we do not. Okay, let's have one more look at the penguins because I feel like everything is good right over here. We have the grade 3 food. Oh, research. Let's make sure that we are doing the vet research on the penguins, because that is something that we would need. They are just really enjoying the water, and I cannot blame them because it is super hot. And talking about that, we may want to see, and that is why this is useful. We may want to put some coolers here as well. Maybe also one here on the viewing gallery, and maybe one over here, and then one over there, and one over here. Guests here are resting. They need to go to the toilet. They're pretty hungry and thirsty. Well, that is also a thing. Like, all these guests right now all go back here to eat and drink. But that is obviously going to change in the future. Like, we only have 2 habitats yet. So at this point, we definitely do not need any more shops. But it is really busy here. But I do wonder, like, once we train our staff a little bit more, they might become a little bit faster, which will also reduce, like, the amount of queue lines right over here. So that might not even be that bad of a thing. I cannot train any staff right now, but I think that's fine. I'm not entirely sure why these guests are all standing here. I mean, for real, you cannot see anything, so please just go either inside or just go and stand here. I mean, this is like the worst spot ever to try and spot some penguins. I mean, seriously. Oh man, just look at this game. But yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of these this African penguin habitat. I really hope you guys like it. Oh man, I can just look at this for forever. Wait, we definitely need to save you. I think you are a little bit stuck. Also, this one is also... Wait, you are swimming upside down? Oh, you poor little thing. I'm so sorry. Let's reset you because the rest is swimming and doing really well. Oh no, you are also stuck right over here. Let me just move you there. But yeah, do let me know, of course, in the comments down below what you all think of this African penguin habitat, and obviously check out the workshop link with a collection of all blueprints of this series in the description of this video. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Sander, and we are back here with our African mini zoo, looking at these cute African penguins in this beautiful habitat. They just got some food, so it looks like this feeding plate is the only one working right now. I think we removed that one in the previous episode, but we do have an underwater feeder. But is that one working? Feeder is ready. I do wonder a little tiny bit why this one is not being used by the keeper. Would we maybe just want to delete this one then and just make sure that they are able, like, we can squeeze that one back in, right? And maybe if this one can be reached, then these are 2 smaller ones. You know what? I think that one, oh, that one is also a big one. Okay, I'm just going to delete that one as well. So they have a small one right over here, which also we need because if there is going to be that they also are able to eat, because this offspring cannot swim. But as of right now, I think this is good. This is fine, and we're just going to keep a close eye on it. I don't think any of the penguins are pregnant just yet, unfortunately. Can we upgrade this? No, we cannot. All right, let's make sure that we have our vet research going on. Okay, that is being researched right now, so that is going to be fine. I do wonder, the meerkats were having a little, wait, what? Little issue. Oh, that was so adorable. Oh my goodness, I feel sad that we were a little bit too late. But I do really hope that the meerkats are going to reproduce as well very soon. We have 3 little ones at this point, but hopefully you guys can make sure that we will see some more offspring in here. But just in general, not really sure how fast that will go. I really did expect it to be a little bit faster, at least to go a little bit faster. if we go to here, is it like meerkats do have an alpha status? So it could be, oh no, that's only the female. Is it only Amukelani that is going to reproduce? I mean, that would make sense if that is the case. Parents, we do not know. So wait, who? What was the name? Amukelani. So if we now check this little one, who are your parents? Amukelani. Okay, then maybe that is the thing. So maybe when... Wait a second. Amukelani is the parents' sibling. Yes, okay. So I think what is the case is that the alpha female is the only one that is going to reproduce and may give us some offspring in this habitat. Now, one thing to get things maybe a little bit faster, which is a little bit cruel maybe, but is to put these 3 up in the training center. That would make sure that Amukelani is probably earlier ready for more offspring. So we're just going to test that out. And as soon as she is pregnant, we just put the little ones back in here. I think that might be a good thing. One thing that I do want to do is I want to check on our staff, and I want to raise their salaries a little bit, because I do know that at some point you get like that to that turning point where you are just earning a lot of money. And I don't want to get like millions or anything like that in this zoo. So I want to try and avoid that. And by doing that, or like helping to do that, I am going to raise some salaries. So our expenses are going to become a little bit higher. Actually, we could use some more caretakers here. So let's make sure that we have 3 extra, and I'm going to put those all in the everything work roster. I'm going to raise their salary with, if we can, like it's not always working, unfortunately. So I'm not entirely sure yet how that works, but we're just going to try and see if we can raise at least some salaries here. Let's make sure that we also have some more security. I'm going to put these also in the everything work roster. And I'm just going to... I think it probably has something to do with training. Like, these are going up still. So just going to put these on 100 as well. And do we want to have another mechanic? Yes, let's do that as well. And we're going to put these 2 in the everything work roster, and also going to raise this with 100 for now. Educators, do we have an extra animal talking point? We have 1 in here. We have 1 in here. I don't really feel like we do need another one. This one is fully trained, which is actually really good. I'm going to give you a higher salary. Oh, okay, there is a maximum to that. Interesting. And then we have the keepers. We have 2 keepers right now, which is absolutely fine. I think I'm just going to raise their salary with 250 because we appreciate our keepers, or at least how much that went up. I did not notice that. And then we have the vet, which is also completely trained. So I'm just going to see what would be the maximum. Okay, that will be 3,200 as well. All right, well, we just keep an eye on that and see how that will go. What do we have here? Vet research is complete, which is just perfect. So we have 2 levels at this point. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I clicked that away. If we can already upgrade food right now. Yes, we can to 2. Perfect. And what do we have here? Nothing special. Right. Okay, so let's see if we can get this going, because I really would love to see some offspring here with the penguins. And I just want to check if, let's see if we can see if do they have like, they're not even bonding yet. So yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time, I guess. I'm not entirely sure if I should be giving some of these penguins some contraceptives. But as of right now, I'm just going to wait and see how that will go. I do feel like it is becoming very busy in this area, but that is also due to the fact that people are taking like the shortcut here to the penguins. I do feel like if we just continue with this series, that is going to change because in the end, we are going to have more habitat. So I feel like the guests are going to be spreading out. Jeez, that is such a big shadow. But I feel like the guests are going to be spreading out a little bit more throughout the zoo. So I'm not super worried about that, to be completely honest. What do we have right over here? Low welfare. Why are you having a low welfare? Stress. This animal is stressed and trying to hide. I'll just go and deep dive down. That is actually a thing I did not really realize. Like, this is going to give them some stress for sure, which I am not really willing to change, but I am willing to change this to one-way glass. So if we just change this to the other side, I do feel like they might be less complaining, but time will tell if we need to like cover this up and make this one-sided glass as well, or that they are like not complaining too much. I mean, there is like this area which is now more private, and also this area is basically completely private, so I don't really see too much of an issue of that. But yeah, we have to wait and see. This one is already becoming less stressed. Wow, it is actually really close to the gas right over here, which is kind of funny. We are gonna be fine. So in this episode, we are going to add the lemurs. I actually have quite some lemurs waiting in here in the training center. So it's going to be a habitat for basically all three lemurs. And if we maybe are able to, I might squeeze in a tortoise as well, because I did find a really cool Madagascar habitat of Lehigh Valley Zoo, which I think is not even built yet. It's more of like this art piece, but we are going to use that as inspiration for this habitat. Now, one thing that we do need to figure out first is how much space we would need to build that, because, well, this is going to be a series where we're going to focus more on like the smaller sized habitats. So I have 9 adults, but it is 3 species, so I think that's gonna be fine. I'm just going to assume that we are going to get 6 babies at the same time, which gives us like still, like it's pretty small. So I am really looking forward to build this one because I think it's gonna look a lot of fun. But maybe we should also check the tortoise. So I think we would go for the Galapagos giant tortoise or for the Aldabra. This one, of course, because this is the African one. I wasn't quite sure. I was like looking at that island like, that's not correct. Okay, so the Aldabra. I have such a hard time saying that name. Hard time saying that name. The Aldabra giant tortoise. And this one, if we would have 2 adults, but they get, how much offspring can they get? Number of offspring, 8. Okay, assuming it would be 8. Then the total of the habitat would probably need to be around 500 square meters. Like adding the lemurs up to the tortoises. Not entirely sure if I'm able to do that, but we're gonna see what we can do. What kind of message do we have here? We have some more vet research complete, which is also helping with the fertility bonus, of course. So we already have breeding research 15%. So that is hopefully going to help us with these lovely penguins. So we're going to build a habitat with some kind of small aviary, aka big cage for the lemurs and maybe also for the tortoise. So let's start building. Now, this habitat is actually a lot harder than I thought. I am really happy with how this one has turned out, but we definitely have an issue with the traversable area. So we have 3 different lemurs in here, all 3 different lemurs, and I had 3 of all species, but that's just not going to work. I doubt that this is going to work. So I did release one of the black and white rough lemurs into the wild, and I'm actually thinking to maybe also do that with the ring-tailed lemur if I can. Ring-tailed lemur, no, they really require 3. And how about the red ruff lemur? 3. So only in the black and white. Did I see that right? Okay, I did. So they can have a group size of 2. So I have 1 male and 1 female of the black and white ruff lemurs. So yeah, I was able to reduce it a tiny little bit here. But once we get some babies in, I am pretty sure that we are going to come into orange. Like, I did try to, like, get more and more traversal area with, like, leveling up. But at some point, you're like, if I go too far, I feel like I already went too far. But, yeah, I'm just trying to gain some more traversable area in the like small building that we have right over here. Like, it's really tiny. Now, building a mini zoo is definitely also causing a lot of trouble. I do feel like we should maybe reduce the maximum amount of guests, although this is like a new habitat, so everyone is excited and everyone wants to go and check it all out. But hopefully it will be all right as soon as this habitat is not super new anymore. So we have like this big cage right over here, which is simply connected to this little building right over there. Not too many climbing frames, even though like they still have a lot of climbing area, like a lot more than they actually need to. So we could potentially reduce that. Obviously, I don't want to. We have this feeding plate right over here. And when we go around here, this backside is actually not really from that real life art piece or a real life zoo art piece or artwork. I don't know exactly how to call it. But obviously, we needed more space. So I thought, you know what? I'm just going to add like another cage on the backside. And I think it actually works and it looks really cool. So inside of here, we also have a few climbing frames, 2 more levels here, so they can also walk or climb on top of there. So that's also a little bit of extra traversable area. And then we have a lot of enrichment items on this side. There's here like the fruit pike. And this enrichment item, there's a box, the barrel roller feeder thingy. And then around here, then you have like the more indoor building, less lush, obviously. Just added a little bit of grass because else I did find it a little bit boring. What are you guys doing? Oh, look at this. That was so adorable. So yeah, as I said, like they have like a lot of different levels right over here. But I don't think like it really matters too much. Like you can't really tell. You can tell, but it's not bothering me. So it still kind of feels pretty realistic. And oh gosh, I definitely need to work with some curbs and barriers here to make sure that guys are not standing inside of the glass. I mean, that is just really, really bad. Let me just grab. I really cannot stand this. I really just need to. Oh gosh, okay, turn that off. The rotation is off. So if we just hide this in here, okay, there is no issue. I think the path right over here also goes a little bit under the wall. So just to make sure that they're not going to step into the habitat. I mean, they're doing it as well right over here. So I'm just going to add some fences right over there. I think this is good. Like the fences right over here are definitely a lot further away from this big cage, so that should definitely not be a problem. I did already add a work roster, so we have a work zone right now with the lemurs. And did I also add everything? Yes, everything is in the everything work roster as well. I actually, oh my goodness, that is really, really dumb. I need to hire a keeper and add that one to the lemurs work roster because I did not do that. Make a work roster without a keeper, that is just no bueno. Because they have only, I cannot fit in like the water pump, I cannot fit in like natural water. So this is the only water source they have. And if this keeper is not going to fill that very soon, then we're going to get like dehydrated lemurs. We really do not want that to happen. Do these lemurs like these temperatures? 42 is definitely the max, so I do feel like we probably want to add a few coolers in here. So I'm just going to add some coolers to 23 degrees and hide them away as low as possible because I just really don't like to see the fog or whatever you call it coming through the ground. I absolutely do not like that. So hopefully this will be good enough. I think so. I think this is low enough and it will still help with their with cooling their habitat. So if we just look right over here, this all becomes a lot cooler. And I do feel like maybe like we still have one right over here, right? Yes. Okay, so let's make sure that our guests are not going to overheat here in this very hot Africa temperatures. We do not want that to happen. I feel like everything else is already working really smooth right over here. I feel like everything already looks pretty much covered. I don't really think that the meerkats... I don't really think that the meerkats really need some coolers, but I could be completely wrong. 43 degrees, actually, so... not entirely sure if it will be causing any issues. Do we already have, like, I had the game on pause mode for a long while, so I guess nothing really spectacular happened right over there. And how about the African penguins? Are you... Oh, no! Oh my goodness, we have an issue right over here. This is not good. Let me just fix that. This definitely looks a lot better. These poor penguins, though. So this feeder is ready. I don't think it has been filled just yet, but you know what I want? Because I actually want to add another staff area on that side, and I might like build this one off camera and then copy paste that one to this corner as well. But for now, I do feel like, oh my goodness, oh my gosh, there's a lot of mating going on already in the lemur's habitat. But I love that because we actually do want to see some babies, and the meerkats and penguins are not as fast as I wanted them to be. But I do feel like maybe just squeeze in a keeper's hut and a staff room right over here on this side as well. They should be covered with this electricity building. So all I do need to do right now is just connect these to the path and then make... Like, we only have one keeper's hut, so I do feel like it's good for just already make these temporary buildings and make a work zone in this corner instead. So we're just gonna edit that work roster and we're gonna deselect those and we're gonna select these in there. And then we go out of here and then we go into the everything work roster and we add those as well. So I think this is going a lot faster as well to make sure that our penguins are going to be very happy and healthy. And I do think that... Did I actually research? Are you going to to mate for us? Or did we already miss that? Oh, I do think we maybe missed that already. Oh, that's such a pity. But let's have a quick look right over here because now we have 3 extra animals. We are still doing research for the African penguin. We did already research the red ruffed lemur and the ring-tailed lemur. We only need to do the black and white ruffed lemur. Do I want to hire another vet? I think I do. I do want to hire another vet. So I'm going to add you into the everything work roster for now. And we're gonna put you onto researching the black and white rough lemur because I do feel like, the tickets are underpriced. I think I'm just gonna raise this with $1. I feel like I don't want to rush that because I just really, our money is going too fast at this point. So I really, really want to try and reduce that somehow at least. The donation bins are hidden, most of them. We have one donation box right over here. And oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Okay, we definitely have a problem. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to reduce the amount of guests. And I feel like it's also lagging a little bit right over here just because of that. I'm just gonna say 1,000 guests because that is hopefully going, limit, yes, okay. That is hopefully going to reduce the amount of guests here at some point at least. Like, I'm not going to fix this. Although, you know what we could do? Like, which is pretty simple. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all these guests are spawning away right now. And now we can just Control Z. Did I? Ooh. Okay, there we go. Wanted to make sure that I did not remove anything important. Is this one already filled? Oh my goodness, it is not. You definitely need to hurry up here because... Oh, yes, okay. This ring-tailed lemur is already getting offspring. Did we miss out on the red ruffed lemurs? You are hungry. Yes, we definitely also need some food in here. Very, very soon. Red ruffed lemur. Oh, yes, we also have a pregnant lady right over here. You know, this is like a really cute spot for them to have like this private section where they could also like give birth to their young ones. I do really like that idea actually. So I like that. Oh, perfect. Okay. You are going to bring in some food and that is right on time because our animals are not doing super well. And hopefully you will be filling this one in the end. Look at this. Isn't that just the coolest? Absolutely love this. Although we have way too many enrichment feeders here. You really need to fill this up now. Like, just now. Can you please do that? Can you? Oh, there we go. Perfect. It's 15 liters, so I'm not really sure if it's going to be enough for the ring-tailed lemur. As long as you make sure that you fill it fast enough. Is this... I feel like this staff building might be a little... Wow, it really is just in the middle, so I don't really think that it matters too much. Oh my goodness, I just removed these guests and there are guests again standing here, but it's less of a bottleneck, I guess, but oh man, shoo, but we want to build a mini zoo, so yes, that's what you are going to get at some point, but hopefully in the future we are able to reduce that. Like here, we don't have issues here. We do have where are all these guests going? What? What is this? What is going on here? Why are you all going this way? Oh my god, that doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah. Maybe I should just try... Oh no, there we go. The amount of gas is already reducing. I wanted to say like maybe we should just close the zoo for just a little bit and then open it again so it will be less busy at this point. But I do feel like it probably will be alright in the end. So let's have a quick look at our staff. Maybe we can also train some more staff. Only 150, so that's not really that much. Let's just make sure that we are spending a little bit more money. Oh wait, oh that's only the vets. I wanted to select everything. There we go. 1200 and then raise with 100. Maybe just go for 250. I don't know. It might feel not super realistic, like the staff weight just to, but I just really want to try to get a good balance in here. Yes, we are having some more offspring in here. Wait, are you actually in the burrow? Oh, is that this one? Can I check this one? Enter camera view. I think you did. I like that. Oh, that's really cute. Okay, so how many offspring did you get? 1, 2, 3 again? That's amazing. So now we can put these 3 back in here. And then we have 6 little meerkats in here. That's incredible. Oh, I really do like that. Like, it went a little bit slow. But as I said, like, removing a bit of offspring is going to help you to make sure that the female is able to get offspring earlier. And it worked. It worked. And I absolutely love that. So hopefully now the only thing... Oh, you are already about to have offspring. That is going so fast. Oh, look at that. We have a little baby boy. Tumbovelo. Or something. Hi, cutie. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is going really, really fast. So that means that we definitely need to look into some contraceptives, because if we are not able to control this, then we definitely have an issue in the future. Meerkats are joining a pack. So yeah, the only thing that we now need is like offspring for our lovely penguins, or from our lovely penguins. And oh man, can't get enough of penguins just swimming around. And we did not get any other messages anymore of like animals being super stressed in here. So far that is really going well, and I'm really happy with that. So yeah, definitely do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of our lovely lemur habitat. Oh my goodness, it's so laggy here with all these guests. We definitely need to look into that. But do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of this lemur building. Also, wait a second, wait, how many offspring do we have in here? What? Oh my goodness, don't tell me. Okay, we have black and white, red of lemur. Oh my goodness, we already have 3 in here. Oh my gosh, that is going to be an issue for sure. Ringtail lemur is only 1, so that is not going to be an issue just yet. But the red ruff lemurs, oh my goodness, I did not see that coming. You are really thirsty. Is this one still? Oh no. Oh gosh, okay. This is definitely going to be an issue, because this one is already empty, which was only 6 times. Oh no. Oh no, that is definitely going to be an issue. What I wanted to say is, like, you can also download this building from the Steam workshop with the collection list in the description. But yeah, I need to make sure to fix this one first for you guys. Because we definitely... Oh gosh, see how hard it is to place down water somewhere in here? Like, it really is. I definitely need to look into that. And as soon as I fix that, I will make sure to upload this one to the workshop as well, because I do not want to give you guys a ring-tailed lemur or a lemur habitat that is not completely working. So I will do my best to make everything work before I upload it. But yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of this new lemur habitat. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. Yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one.
And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with another African mini zoo episode. And man, we still have issues here with a lot of guests. I do really hope that that will be solved in the future. But before we jump into this new African mini zoo episode, I would like to thank our fantastic sponsor of the channel, Instant Gaming. At Instant Gaming, you can get Planet Zoo and all Planet Zoo packs with a really nice discount. And of course, next to Planet Zoo, they have so many other amazing games like The Sims, City Skylines, Farming Simulator, Prehistoric Kingdom, Jurassic World Evolution, and so much more for a really great price as well. And by buying via their website, you will get a great discount and you will also be supporting the channel. I will make sure to put the link of Instant Gaming in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section so you can easily find it. We have a way bigger issue in this habitat. No, okay, please not, no. They're all thirsty, that's one. These rabbit flavors, oh my freaking god. Right, okay, I thought I had a solution right over here because this water pipe, it's not being used. I tried to hide it here, but I just really do not know if this is going to work. Like there is zero, there are just no lemurs at all coming in here, which is just super frustrating. So that's one issue, the water. Second issue is the amount of space. As you could tell, the red-ruffed lemur is breeding so fast. Like, how many offspring did they get already? Like, let's have a look right over here. Red-ruffed lemur. We already have 3 babies and 1 on their way. They're all becoming super thirsty at this point, which I have no idea how to fix this if they are not going to use this water pump at all. Like, I did. Okay, let me just one more time check the traversable area. The traversable area is going towards this water pipe thing. And it confuses me because they should be able to use it, but maybe they only use it if there's like blue underneath there. So, okay, are you? No. Are you? Are you going up there? No. No. Oh gosh, okay. So this is definitely an issue. I need to figure out a way to give them some water at least, because this is definitely not going to help. But we just do not have any space for that at this point. I need to see if I make this small. Look. Well, if it's enough, I mean, if like a little bit of water can be enough for these lemurs. Oh my goodness. Right. Okay. That is just really silly. That's not what we're gonna do. How about flatten to terrace? So we can just lower this down like a tiny little bit. Make this a little bit bigger. This could be enough as long as I can fill it, but I cannot. Oh wait, that's not the right one. Oh, is this covered with a water pump? It's not, but we can fix that. We can fix that. There is one water pump right over there. Okay, we need a temporary water pump. Is there electricity on this side? There is plenty of electricity, so that is not an issue. Then we're gonna add the water treatment. And we're just gonna put it somewhere about here. And then I'm going to add a path with the staff path to this. And this should at least give these guys the water that they need. And I can just like add a few rocks here and there just to make this look a little bit, but it's not even annoying me too much, to be completely honest. Like but it is going to reduce their traversable area most likely, unless it still calculates this as traversable area because it's like really shallow water. So let's have a quick look. Oh
goodness, that looks even worse now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel so sad. It's orange. It's orange. So that should not be too bad. If I now check the traversable area, it still calculates. Oh, that's perfect. So now we can just remove this stupid one because it doesn't make any sense to have that there, and I wasn't really happy with it at all. So if I now play the game as well, this is now good. So now all we need to do is hope that they're all going to the water, which looks like it. I mean, they're all coming this way. So, thank you. So yes, they're drinking. Oh my goodness. I am just so happy that this actually works. Like, it's not really what I wanted, but it works and it does what it should do. It makes sure that they're not going to be thirsty or like dehydrate and die. So I feel like this is actually the way to go for. So we now have some water and we fixed the water issue. I feel like I'm just going to delete that one. That's probably also give us a little bit more. Oh no, it doesn't really do anything much. We have our staff bringing in food. We do not have to worry anymore about the water problems in here. The only thing that we need to worry about is the amount of space. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make sure that I feel like all the lemurs are going to get some contraceptives for now. And, well, you are not a lemur. No, you are not. Okay, this should be good because these are all lemur species. No, this is not. I definitely just selected the wrong one. Lemur, there we go, there we go. So we're gonna select all of these, give them all contraceptives so we can make sure that we have a little bit more control over this and just keep an eye out for when lemurs are growing up, because as soon as they grow up, they need more space. So we will get messages about that. Ah, we missed this feeding plate. Oh, I'm so sad. I wish I could have seen that because that probably looks super cool. But looking at this that is already empty might also be a reason that we need to add a little bit more. If we just go to food enrichment, like we have some of these pikes already, but if I'm correct, I should be able to place. Look, I can put one here. I just put back the little grass patch that it removed. Black. Gosh, there's another lemur or another lemur on its way. All right, let's just make sure that there is enough of these pikes and stuff. Like, these pikes do not really feel like causing an issue when you place them down with like the amount, like, how you say that, like the amount of space that it needs around it. Like, the water pump is just not placeable. It's just ridiculous. It's just not doable at all. But I feel like I can put this one super close to the edges without any issues whatsoever. So we can use that in our advantage and just put some pikes all around there, because I really do not know how much we would need for these lemurs, but I'd rather have a little bit too many than the other way around. I mean, I don't want them to die of food or being thirsty. Oh man, I still am oh my gosh. I'm so happy with this habitat, even though it's really struggling, but this is also what we try to achieve here. Like, we are trying to build a mini zoo. It's challenging. It's actually also fun. I do really hope that this will be fixed. Can we already like put this on a higher? I don't think so. Oh, this is a grade 3. It's a little bit silly that we cannot, but the black and white rough lemur, are we actually already doing research for you? Ah, penguins are just done. And we also are doing some research for them. So, which is good, but actually I just, oh my gosh. I think the black and white rough lemur are the ones that are going. Although, honestly, the red rough lemur is like reproducing super fast. So maybe it might be better to go for the red rough lemurs instead. Even though they're super beautiful and amazing, but I just don't really think that we are able to handle... Look, we need 306 square meters at this point. This is going to be an issue. Anyways, I did some things off camera. We've been looking into the lemurs a lot. But look, we have a little information stand here, which is a little African information stand, which I absolutely love. I think it's so cute. This one is not being used that much just yet because there's just not that much to do on this side. But I think it's so adorable. This one I took from one of the in-game blueprints that Frontier made. And I just loved it so much. And it was like this really ugly little corner thingy from the path. So I just took that one and it looks so good. So absolutely love this one. You can download this one as well from the collection list in the description of this video. And we also did... It's not the most perfect staff building, but it does what it should do. So we have a staff building right over here. Some elephant grass to make it more private area. We have some signs over here with also a little greenhouse. So you can also download all of these buildings as well if you want to use them for your own zoos. This is obviously pretty useless, but it just looks super cool. So I really do like that. And this is a pretty simple area, but it has all the buildings that we need. I think we even have 1, 2, 3 small little keeper huts. And I think this is good. We have a big staff room. And I think I did actually add this all in a work zone. Pretty sure. Oh, let's also add that one in there. Which should now also work properly like this. So, okay, what do we have right over here? Animal is stressed. Oh, is that also another issue that we're going to have with the habitat? Stressed animals? Oh my goodness. Although, like, looking at this, 89% is not bad. Even though we do have not enough space in here. But I do feel like it's better to just reduce with at least, like, only have 2 species in here. I think that might work a little bit better. But yeah, we have a nice staff area. I also did delete, I think, yeah, 2 picnic benches right over here and 2 right over here. It was a little bit busy and people were walking through there. So I thought, okay, let's make it a little bit more spacious, and I think that definitely did help with the guest flow right over here. So, oh yes! How did you do that in the water? Okay, I'm not going to ask, but we're getting some African penguins! Oh, I'm so happy. And this one is imminent! You kidding? Oh, wait, are you the... Oh my goodness! How did I miss out on this? Oh my gosh, hi! That's probably because I tried to fix the lemurs and I constantly had to unpause and pause, unpause and pause. And I just totally missed out on this. And sometimes when I do like a zoo tour or anything, I turn off all the notifications. And then later on when I play franchise and sometimes forget to turn them on when I'm building. So then I sometimes do not see any messages. Oh my gosh. Okay. You are now stressed. Oh goodness. This is going to be an issue for sure. Oh wait, but we can fix that. If we can go or like fix, we can try at least. Do not disturb signs. Please tell me I did not put these. Let's pause the game for just a little bit. Please tell me that I did not forget. No, I did not. Oh, perfect. I did not put these down. So hopefully, if we just put these, like I always put them underneath the ground because I just hate how they look. I'm sorry, Frontier, but some things are better hidden. I want to do the same with the donation boxes, but unfortunately we can't. So wait, now we're at it. Like maybe just go on and just add a few more right over here. Did I think I did put these down around the penguins. Yeah, you see? There's... Oh no, that's a guard. Okay, so we can actually just put one down underneath here. And just maybe also... Oh, actually guests are using this area now. Oh, I'm curious. Hopefully this is going to help a little bit with the stress. How is this going? It's pretty full here. There's quite some space here for the guests and also the animal talking point. Oh, but that's also, I think, because I did hide a vista point. I think I did hide a vista point right over here and one over there. So just to get some more guests in here because they were all using that side. But I think that works. Oh my goodness, I'm just so happy that we have some penguin babies in here. Look at that. Look at the wiggle. It's so adorable. Oh, I'm so happy. Look at them all go. Oh, this is so cute. Can't believe that I missed this. But oh boy, am I happy to see you all in here. So how is the space doing for these guys? Oh, goodness, okay. We already have space. Oh, but they are only babies, of course. So when they're babies, they need a different amount of space. Oh, goodness, okay. So maybe, is there like a way to like, because this is like a little area as well. Like maybe if we could make like a little opening, but I'm not really sure. Okay, let's test this. I'm not really sure if this is smart to do, but I just really want to try and see. Like, are they able to walk underneath this? I'm going to, because I'm going to start building in a bit as well. So I'm going to change the animal settings to 5. Just to make sure that things are not going too fast. Wait, did I actually have an adult? Because you are saying that you are not able to deep dive, which is obviously not true. But unfortunately, these things sometimes bug out. So I always just remove a little rock and then just Ctrl-Z and put the rock back. I want to see, because this should now be reset as well. Look, they can actually go underneath here. Now the question that I have, I put it a little bit lower just to see if they are still able to go underneath there. They are. Oh, I like that. So that means that, shoot, but I do have windows here, which I actually do not want to delete. I get really tight space, but this would actually give them the exact amount of space that they're probably missing. This seriously was a pain in the thing, because oh my goodness, I had to lower this, and then it was only just a matter of probably millimeters or something like that it wasn't wide enough, and I kept moving the rocks right over here, and in the end I just had to make this window a little bit bigger and also duplicated it here, so it doesn't really look that obvious. But this is like the older size of the window, and these are the newer ones. So yeah, I made it a little bit bigger, and I was surprised to see that I still was able to like add this plaster piece to the top, but they really do not need that much space other than that. So I did add a few enrichment items right over here, and we have a slow feeder here. And then they should be having this, oh yes, they have one plate. We actually removed a few, I remember. But now that we have some babies, I do feel like, can I please add you underneath here again? Oh my goodness, it's going to be hard. Oh no, it's all right. Something like that, right. So this should be good for all the penguins, and these big ones are not able to go underneath here. So it's really only the small ones. But why do you have... Oh, they're already using that one? The amount of space? Oh, okay, it's a deep water again. I will just fix that off camera. Can I just move you maybe? That you would be like, hey, okay, you're eating. I'm sorry about that. But do you like recalculate that? Because it doesn't happen for all the penguins, does it? Oh, it does. Oh, yes, I did also add this one in here. Maybe they did. Do not really like that. So they're just like, no, we don't like that. Now we cannot deep dive anymore. Maybe it is because of this one. Oh gosh, if I now remove that one, does that... Oh, okay. Oh, shoot, it was... But we do have a rubber ducky right over here, so they can play with the rubber ducky. But it is what it is. And they at least have like this water jet. They have food. They have the curio ball. I think other than that, it's going to be fine, honestly. Tickets are on the price. We always like to hear that and go for 13 and 12. And let's have a quick look at our staff. We have African penguin, lemurs, and meerkats. We have one in each. You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm just going to hire one more keeper. And we're going to set you in the everything work roster. And I'm going to put you in only clean habitats. I feel like we could use that, and then the other keepers are focusing more on giving some food and stuff. I'm not too bothered about this water. I think it's all right, and it really fixes the issues that we have. So I'm actually not disappointed about that actually did work. The meerkats, how are the meerkats doing right now? We have, how many babies do we have? Yes, 6, that's right. 6! That's insane, really. How fast did they grow up? I think this is around 3 years old. So we should be able to enjoy some of the baby meerkats for some time. Look at them all walk here. They definitely did improve the herding behavior. I was looking for the word. The herding behavior with these animals. It's so freaking adorable to see them all walk together like this, isn't it? It's so cute. They are able to use this water thing, definitely, and it's like a lot of water. So I think we should not be having any issues with the meerkats. And if they do cause any issues at some point, then we can just do the same as in the lemur habitat, I guess. So, right, for this episode, we are obviously going to... still on the price? All right, give me more money. That research complete. So, in this episode, you probably already spotted them in my animal training center. We are going to add the West African lion in this episode, and I am actually really excited for that because they are going to be quite challenging as well. So that is going to be fun. Let's have a quick look at the West African lion. How much space do we need? Oh my goodness. And they can have a maximum, I think, yes, 3. I was doubting between 3 and 4. So 3 would be 983 square meters as a minimum to make sure that this is going to work. So the West African lion habitat is going to become where we now have this water pump. So around here probably is going to be some West African lions. And yeah, as always, we're going to try and make a small habitat, or at least as small as possible. Might cause us some issues, although this with the lemurs is definitely also because of the reproduction. So they're just really fast in reproducing, so that also did not help with that habitat. But yeah, let's go and start building. This habitat definitely took me a little bit longer than I wanted to. I did inspire this one of 2 real-life zoos. So let's first show this. This is inspired of Artis, which is located in Amsterdam. Obviously not like a recreation, but definitely for those that are Dutch can recognize this old lion habitat. And it was really a struggle because I really wanted these lions to be able to sit or lay down on these rocks right over here. Also had a little bit of a challenge to find a nice savanna background, but yeah, I actually do really like how this has turned out with this background. I will make sure to put this one in my Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video, so you can download this as well. Now, the habitat itself, I would like to upload it, but it's going to be a little challenge because, and I will show that later on, this habitat is not finished yet. Well, the habitat is, but the building is not. So I did use a little trick here with the, what is going on? Oh my goodness, this is so bad. Where you can really tell that when you have a new animal, that all the guests are getting super excited and all the guests want to be here and check out the new lions. So I think as soon as they're not that new anymore, then this will all be fixed in a later stage. But now it's just terrible. But yeah, I did like it's pretty hard to have a hard edge on the sides of your habitat when you do not want to raise your path. So I did I think this is a 5-meter wide path. And to hide away these edges, I use a lot of these plaster pieces. So yeah, I hid it away, and then we have mulch covering the plaster pieces first, and then we have a nice line of little rocks. Oh, you see, there we go already. Perfect. It's already fixing itself. Now this was definitely a little struggle. This whole area, I think I did 3 or 4 different things. I did a cave or just a rock formation where they could lay on, and it's so tiny, and it's the size is just perfect. It's exactly, at least I hope it's not changed, but it's exactly how I want it to be, around 900 square meters, which should be, if we go to here, which should be enough to have 2 adults and okay, well, it's going to be orange, but I think it's just right enough so we won't get any issues. But hopefully they will only get 2 cubs, for example, then we are good. In the end, I ended up, I saw a picture online with these pallets, and the lions were sleeping on it, sleeping underneath it. And I did really like that idea. And as this is not super big, I thought, you know what? That is just the way to go for, but I still found it super boring. So then I started adding these logs and also put them straight in here. And that actually, I think, was the thing that I was missing. So it's still pretty barren, but I think it definitely looks a lot like an older zoo. And I think it works. I like it, and they are able to lay down on here, and be able to walk underneath there. So I think this is just the best solution, and I think it looks really nice. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this has turned out. So they have a lot of space on the inside. I did put a lot of fences and stuff just to get the idea, if you would stand here, that you would get the idea that there are cages on the inside. But yeah, I had to remove a few. I might have to remove these as well in the future, because this is all reducing their traversal area. So yeah, it is a little debatable, but we're building a mini zoo here, so I think we are good. This was glass, but later on I changed it to some fences like this, because I think it's going to be really hot, and they have enough shelter on the sides here already. We do have some one-sided glass right over here, so they will get some privacy, and they will just do their thing if they're eating or sleeping or whatever. But yeah, they still do have this indoor area, so this is definitely also helping with the amount of traversable area that they have. This building is not finished yet. Now, I was thinking to maybe have a few different species in here. Not entirely sure yet what kind, but when I was building this, I thought, you know what? We have lemurs. We have too many lemurs. So we want to move one lemur species. So I'm probably... Oh gosh, this fencing. Oh no. No, we do want to like move one of the lemur species. So I think I am going for my earlier plan. I want to move one of the lemurs. I think it's going to be the ring-tailed lemur. And I think I'm going to move them right in here. And I want to expand this building a little bit more, maybe like in an angle or something, or maybe just an outdoor area. Maybe an outdoor area is the best thing to do. And then also add the Aldabra giant tortoise in here. I like that idea. Like, this definitely is a little bit meant to be like, okay, we did not really build this habitat for the lemurs and the Aldabra giant tortoise, but this is going to house them because of space and stuff. And I think I like that idea. So yeah, definitely, I think this is going to be very cool. And then we probably still have some space right over here to also add a different type of animal. And I really have no idea yet what kind of animal that will be, but I think it's cool. Like, we're building a mini zoo, and regarding space, definitely is going to be tiny for a lot of animals. But it's all right to build like a bigger building that is going to house more different African species. I think that's just going to be super awesome. And I actually am happy that I do not have to like get rid completely of the lemurs. I think it's going to be the perfect solution to be able to add one lemur species in there with a tortoise. I think that's going to be super amazing. What do we have right over here? Has been boxed for too long. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, lovely. I'm so sorry. Hopefully I'm able to finish your new habitat very soon. They're not like growing up already, right? It's not like going that fast, is it? Oh, we can now put this on a grade 2. Red ruff lemur 6. Oh my goodness, there are 3 more that do not have any contraceptives, so we need to look into that. Ring-tailed lemur, also 2 more. Oh my goodness, how is the space doing at this point? Like, they're at least like it's orange, so it's not like super bad. Vet research complete. Oh, ticket prices. We can definitely raise the ticket prices. Do we want to do that at this point? I actually do not know. We need to research the lions. Yes. Oh my gosh, that is going to be amazing. I do have 2 golden status lions, so I do wonder. 78%. Not bad, not bad. And that is without any bonus. So hopefully they're going to mate soon, and then we're going to have some really cute little cubs running around. Where is that lion? Oh, you're sleeping here with your head in your water pipe? Right. Makes total sense. Of course it does. We do want to add like a little educational sign or anything like that right over here. But for now, I think it's fine. We have one over here, one on the other side. We have a lot of donation boxes. Do I have a donation box on this side right over here? I actually do not think so. So trying to put them in like these planters and stuff as much as possible because, well, I'm not entirely a fan of them. Oh, and then right over here in the back, we have, I don't know why, like this is probably the first thing I put down, and I just felt like, okay, I do not want to move this, and I'm going to build basically around it. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Animal has escaped? How did you escape? You're still in your habitat. That's silly. I don't know. It just feels like more realistic to have. I think we have a solar panel, which is definitely not so realistic, but it does work. So I'm just going to hide that one. And then we have a water treatment plant right over here, and just have like these things peeking out through the walls. I don't know. It's just a little detail of realism, I guess. And also, I forgot to show in the on the inside right over here, we have some staff buildings. I had 2 keeper huts right over here. I did replace this one with a research center for now. But as soon as we're going to have more animals here, I'm definitely going to add another little keeper's hut. I do wonder if I actually did make a work zone in here. I did not. So it is definitely a good thing to have the African lion like so. So we have lemurs, meerkats, West African lion. And then we probably want to hire, we have one in everything. I'm going to hire 1 keeper. And I'm going to put this one in the West African lion work roster like that. So that should be good. We definitely do want to train this one as soon as possible. But I feel like this is definitely a good step. I like this habitat, even though there are definitely some more plain areas. It feels kind of realistic for like a little bit of an older state habitat. I think it definitely looks pretty cool. Just look at the lighting here, guys. Isn't that just gorgeous? Absolutely love this. And these guys are just so beautiful. I guess the guests will be complaining a lot for not seeing any lions at this point, but I did maybe add a little bit too many enrichment items and stuff on the inside, but I just felt like I do not really have that much space on the outside. So but we might want to look into that later on. But yeah, do let me know, of course, what you all think of this new West African lion habitat. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, definitely stay tuned for the next African mini zoo episode. Leave something nice in the comments down below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. Hey guys, and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with our African mini zoo. And I did make some changes here because, well, as you may have noticed in the previous episode, we did have some issues here with the lemurs. So I replaced some of the lemurs, and despite me saying, oh yeah, this one is going to move, that one is going to move, that one is going to move, we now only have the black and white rough lemur, including, I think, 2 extra in this habitat, and the rest is moved. Look at this little one. Oh, they're so adorable. Our water issue is solved now. So we have a little water area right over here, which I am extremely happy about because it was just terrible. Oh, the inspector left a report. I actually never look at these reports because they just don't really do too much, unfortunately. So yeah, you may be wondering, where are the other lemurs? But first, I did make a few other billboards because, well, keeping all the red and white ruffed and the ring-tailed lemurs was a little bit silly, and also just to keep the same ones everywhere. So I just made a few different ones which you can download in my Discord server. But we still have 2 little signs right over here, and these are actually with like the advertisement to the habitat where they are right now, and also to give you a little bit of an idea, like, oh yeah, they all were in here, but they're now replaced, so you can find them in a different spot. Other than that, nothing has changed here in this habitat. Still a cool habitat, one that I'm super happy with, but yeah, not for 3 lemur species. So let's right away go to here. We have the beautiful West African lion in here in a not super big habitat, but yet I am super happy with it. I feel like this is definitely a pretty realistic area as well. And of course, with this backside area, absolutely love it. But on the other side, so if we just follow the path right over here, go around the lion's habitat, we now have an area. It is a little bit different. I know that I mentioned, I think even in 2 episodes, that I wanted to add the tortoise as well in here. Then realizing, like, hey, this is an African mini zoo. We're only going to add African animals.
The tortoise and the Nile monitor are the only reptiles that we have from Africa. So I need to save these guys for the little reptile house that we're going to create. So I can't add the tortoise in here, even though I would love to. So we have a pretty... I duplicated a lot of the climbing frames from the other habitat, I do have to admit that. But this is a pretty big space for these ring-tailed lemurs and red-ruffed lemurs. Like, not humongous, but they have the space that they need. And especially on the outside, like this being more of like a big cage now. And we have like this extension right over here. I'm really happy with this area. I think it looks really cool. And also that this is like a little bit lower than this area. It's all a pretty interesting build. Oh, I do need to add some cracks and decals and stuff on the orange part still, but this building is still not finished. Like, we are still going to add, maybe we can even make this bigger along the way. I mean, this can be such a cool building in the end, with like some staff buildings here in the middle to make sure that everything will run smoothly. But yeah, I am really excited about this area as well, so hopefully you guys will like this too. I cannot, like, as long as this building is not finished, I am not able to upload this. Like, it's going to be, like, really weird half buildings, I think, if I will be, like, adding this to the collection list. So, hopefully you guys don't mind, but I will try to see what I can do once all the habitats are done. Wait, what? How did you get there? That's not good. Wait a second, I did not really check the traversable area. Did I? I actually do not know. This may have been just a little accident. Maybe just pretend that there's like a little hole here in the fencing and one of them tried to escape from there. I really have no idea what happened here. What did we have right over here? We have some vet research complete. Oh my god, that one's so fast. But that is also because of the research center being like super close. And the black and white ruffed lemur is doing really well too. Oh wait, why do I? Oh, it's actually already done. You see, that is just perfect. So like putting the research center close to your habitat makes it so fast, which I absolutely love. But that means that we can now put this on a grade 3. You are pregnant, July. Oh, that's this year. Oh my god, please have 2 or something. 2 cubs. But I'm so happy with that. Oh man, that's amazing. They are actually pregnant. Oh wow. Man, this game is so beautiful. I can't help it. I absolutely love it. So yeah, with the ring-tailed lemurs and stuff, oh, we can actually make this 19, 16 something. But with the ring-tailed lemurs now being moved, I did change the contraceptives. So if we go to here and we just select only the lemurs, like so, you can see like, man, the reproduction went so freaking fast, which was just ridiculous, really. So I just made sure, like, in every habitat, there should now be 1 male ring-tailed lemur and 1 female ring-tailed lemur without contraceptives. So the only thing I need to make sure of is that these babies do get contraceptives, because if they grow up, they might do some inbreeding and stuff. We do not want that. But I think that is the way to go for at least for now. So we will not have too many lemur babies in our zoo, because that is going to cause us like a lot more issues in the future. So, oh my goodness, yeah. Lemurs are definitely quite challenging in here. The African penguins are doing really well at the moment. They have this extra little space right now, like the little babies at least. So these little babies are doing really well. Almost, maybe, just maybe, we need to make sure that the penguin adults
all get contraceptives right now too, because honestly, I feel like it is it's going a little bit fast now. Like in the beginning, I was like, oh no, they're not reproducing. And now you're like, oh no, oh wait, what did I just click? And now you're like, oh no, it's going so fast. There we go. And now give these contraceptives. Like how old? When do they become adults? Okay, so around 4.5 years old or something like that. Well, maybe these males could get some contraceptives as well. Let's just do it like this. I don't know if we have... Yeah, we have one penguin that is still going to give us some offspring. So, yeah, the the amount of space for these little ones is definitely an issue. So it should not go too fast. But maybe we could do the same with like all the other animals, or at least with the lemurs. So we just have one male and one female. So maybe we could just check. We have like a golden status, but those are little babies still. What is the highest? This one has the highest appeal, Babusi, and they have like partners, don't they? Yes, or at least the current mate. Yes, perfect. Okay, so Babusi. And who is that? Fimbenashi or something like that? Alright, so these two... Oh, and this one is also the one that is pregnant right now. So that is probably even the best thing. I wonder, like, if they all grow up. Yeah, we cannot really expand this habitat too much with too many penguins, because we will definitely get some issues here at some point with the space. But for now, we are good and everything is going well. So I'm not too worried about that just yet. And other than that, like this whole habitat is properly working. Everything seems to be going very well, and it's not like super busy or anything like that. And that is also definitely because we now have the West African lions in here, because they are probably the most popular animals. Yes, they are. And the next place, exhibits. Oh, you can see the exhibit. All right, but we're not... Well, in the reptile house, we are going to add a few of the exhibits, obviously. But yeah, this also pretty much fixed itself, even though this path is still quite busy. It's not too bad. But that's also like, this is the shortest way to go to the lemurs here. I'm not really sure why you guys are standing here instead of just standing here. That is a little bit odd, but I think that is going to be all right in the future. And that is like, every time I keep saying that, like also with these this lemur house, but you see it's now not so busy anymore. So you just continue and have a little faith that things will resolve by itself at some point. How are our little meerkats doing? I think they're doing really well. Like, we have 6 babies in here, so obviously we will not see any more offspring unless, like, what I could do is just put these 6 in the training center, and then at some point the alpha male and female, or at least the alpha female, I think it is in with meerkats, is going to be pregnant again, and then we can put it back. We'll have even more little babies in here. What do we have right over here? Speaker is overlapping. Oh yeah, I try to like overlap these two. I guess I didn't really do it too well, so they were covering each other. It's about to have offspring. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, I'm super curious to see these little cubs in here. There she goes. There she goes. Oh, look at that. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, look at that little face. Yes, 2. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. So we have 2 little females. Oh, that's so adorable. Sada and a baby. Oh, that's so cute. And this one is a golden status. Is this one also golden status? Oh, this one is not. But man, oh, they're so cute. Okay, but this is going to mean that we are going to see. So, oh, what was that? What was that? Oh my gosh. But we are going to see more people now because they all want to see these little cubs, of course. So I am expecting a little bit more guests in this particular area at some point. But for now, I think it's going to be fine. Now, for this episode, I adopted some animals and we're making a mini zoo, you know? And I'm going to build a really humongous habitat because I got, let me just show you. I got a giraffe, or 2 giraffes is like the minimum. They need like 1,800 square meters. And then I have 3 zebras because that is also the minimum. And they need 960 square meters. Also, I am taking into account that they are going to get a baby giraffe. They are going to get 1 baby zebra because the other one is going to get contraceptives. I really calculated this, guys. And then we have the common ostrich, which needs 863 square meters. So in total, and then I'm going to calculate that these guys are going to get 3 babies. That means that we need a total amount of space, or a minimum amount of space, of 3,600. You guys, that is going to be a really big challenge. But I really want to get these guys in. And I really am up for that challenge. I mean, I think this is going to be really cool to have this African savanna habitat in this mini zoo. It's gonna be fun. So without further talking, now let's just go and start building as soon as the rain stops here, because oh boy, this is this is so hard to see. Let's go and do this.
Oh gosh, the struggle really was real. Like, who would have thought that a big African savanna habitat would not be really the perfect match for a mini zoo? I mean, seriously? But I am really happy with how this area has turned out, but it really was a struggle. Also, regarding money, like, I did had to like take loans first to start with the 5k loan, then the 20k loan, then the 50k loan, and I was just not able to finish this habitat without that money. And also what I did was like build some shops right over here, so I took the same shops from the entrance building and just put them right over here because this definitely also gives us more money. And in the back we have a water pump, water treatment thing, and the transformer, and some ATM, some toilets. So everything is also now a little bit more nearby. I mean, the entrance is right over here. So this is probably a perfect spot again to give them fulfill some of their needs, I guess. But yes, this habitat, oh boy, was it a struggle. Like the giraffe is not like able to fit in everywhere. So if we look at the traversable area, the giraffe is only able to like use the middle section right over here. And like the smaller animals are obviously able to use more of this building as well. So yeah, the traversable area that they can use is a little bit different depending on what animal you are going to click right over here. So I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, I wanted to build a habitat from around 3,600. And well, this is basically 3,900. So it is a little bit bigger. And because of like the smaller animals as well, I did decide to add the pronghorn antelope in here as well. Oh, look at you. Because they're just so beautiful. I really love these guys so much. And they're like this one of the smallest animals that you were able to add in here. So yeah, I thought like, you know what, I'm just going to try and add that. But obviously we need to make sure that we have enough space as soon as all these animals, I mean, the ostrich can have like, I think it was five offspring at the same time. Hopefully not. And hopefully, like I remember when having babies from the ostrich, that they are like really, really smart to be able to escape from your habitat. So that's definitely going to be a challenge. But we have some beautiful zebras in here, and we have 2 giraffes. Like now we have a male and a female, but maybe we want to add like another female. If we have some space for that later on when we have some babies, I think we should just try and see if that is possible. I think that will be just super cool. So right over here we have an educational talking point, and obviously a nice spot for the guests to be able to look at these giraffes pretty nearby, which is just really cool. Also gave this stables a few windows from the side here, so the guests can actually look into these stables and just see a little bit how this is looking from the inside. And for those that missed out on it, yes, this is definitely heavily inspired of the Artist Zoo giraffe habitat. This building's definitely from there. I just really wanted to use that for this habitat. And of course, you can also download, whether you want to download this building and use it yourself, the whole habitat can be downloaded as well now from the workshop, or you just want to have this wall set. So this is the wall set that I used to make that building. So yeah, it's not much, but if you want to use it, go ahead and use that one and see whatever you can come up with. But oh man, just look at this. I was looking at this earlier and I thought this is just perfect. Just notice how like sometimes I remember in the beginning that the mouth was like above the water or too much inside of the water, but it's just perfect. It actually works perfectly, and these guys are just so freaking gorgeous. Absolutely love it. So yeah, they have a natural water source here, which is just super amazing.
And also these rocks. I mean, oh man, I would not really recommend it for like not too good computers. But I mean, it's so cool to play around a little bit with more of these rough rocks. Obviously, the giraffes cannot walk over it, but it definitely makes such a difference. But it really takes like, that's why my money went down so fast because of that. But also on the other side, like, I mean, we have like this moat-ish thing as well, made with all these temple rocks and stuff. Like, you can tell that this side is a little bit more rough than the other side. I feel like, but correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like this definitely feels like more of the older area. And as soon as you go to this section, this is more of the newer area that they later on built and extended the habitat with. I don't know. I just really like the idea. Always have a hard time with these planters. Like, you can also download this planter, of course, but without the plants itself. And then I found these, like, they are not really from this area, but they just work really well, I guess. But yeah, officially they're from Asia, but I think the color scheme and stuff definitely work really well. But as I said, like, I really always have a super hard time with like finding the right plants for this type of planter when you do not have that much space. So yeah, if you have the same, this is what I use at least. So yeah, we have this nice habitat right now. We do not have any pregnant animals in here just yet. Now I say that, but I actually am not entirely sure. Can I see this in any other way? Let's see if we can make this an African savanna. Oh, we actually do. Okay. There is a giraffe is pregnant already. And an ostrich is also pregnant. So, okay, we are... oh gosh, I hear thunderstorms. We have a new meerkat. Well, not a new meerkat. We have our alpha meerkat being pregnant. I actually do not know. Okay, no, there are still 6 babies in here. Like, how did I actually think that this one was pregnant? This one is thirsty. Wait a second. Is this not filled? Yes, it is filled. So why is one thirsty? I'm pretty sure that I did see a message of a meerkat about to get offspring, something like that. Meerkat joined the pack. Now am I going crazy? I might actually go crazy because I do not see... Which one is the alpha female? Why do I not see her in here? I think I am going crazy. I put all the babies back because I was like 100% sure that there was another meerkat pregnant, and now they are... Oh, you see? You see? That offspring is imminent. Okay, so maybe because it's imminent, you cannot see it anymore in the overview here. Maybe it's already removed or something like that. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. But I do want to check. Yeah, we still have enough space in here for the meerkats. I was a little bit worried now that there is like another group of... oh, look, that was adorable. Another group of adorable baby meerkats coming in this habitat as well. That this habitat might become a little bit too small, but this is actually not really a big deal. So we are still able to get more in, but I think we should let it go from now. Like, do not remove any of the babies to the training center or anything like that. I think we should just let go of the meerkats now, because else we will get way too much offspring in here. Oh gosh, okay, the ostrich is also about to get some offspring. I'm a little bit worried about that because, like, if it's going to be too many, that is definitely going to be an issue. But we have to wait and see about that. Also, by the way, I did fire one of the vets because of the money issues that I had. We might be able to rehire one and train one again. I actually feel like we should probably just now train all the staff that we have at this point. But yeah, at some point I had to fire the vet, and I did hire another keeper. Oh, look, look what... What? What? Wait, what is that color? We have 2 albinos. You kidding? I did not see that coming. Okay, I should not say it's leucistic before people correct me in the comments. Leucistic, I have no idea if I say that right. Why? How did we get that? Well, maybe I adopted the ostrich and it had like family or something. That could be. Oh, but I did not expect that. But that's really cool. I think that's my first. I think my first leucistic. I'm just gonna say albino because I'm just gonna forget about that word. I'm sorry, but I really did not see that coming. Look at this little one. It's so adorable. Oh, you're so beautiful. Right, okay, so I did fire one of the vets, but I did want to hire like another keeper, so we have 2 keepers right now for the African Savannah, because one is only cleaning and one is giving food, but they are not able to keep up with this. I feel like, especially when this habitat is growing faster, I'm going to repay my loan, by the way, pay off loan. Okay, done. We did lose a lot of money here, but this also is going to cost us less money. So I think that's a good thing. I am going to hire one more keeper and I'm going to put this one in this zone as well. But I am not going to change what it's going to do. I think this is going to help with help with feeding or clean that habitat. And we're just going to see how that will go, but I do really feel like they just need another colleague to help them out. So how are the little lion cubs doing right over here? I mean, oh, look at you. Oh, look at that one. It's playing with his mom. Mommy doesn't like. Sorry. Oh man, these guys are just so beautiful. The amount of space was slightly big enough, but not really. What are you doing? You're playing with that box. That's really cool. Oh, hello. Oh, I never saw like the dedication of a lion playing with a box this much. Oh, this is so cool. I feel like they actually changed that. Although I have not seen lions for a pretty long time, but this one is like really dedicated to play with that box. Okay, that was we pretend we did not see that right over there in the back side. Also, it did hide away like a lot of bins and donation boxes in these tree patches right over here. So if you're wondering, and right over here, this also works really well to hide it away a little bit. This sign can also be downloaded from the collection list, by the way, if you want to download that one. I'm actually really happy with this little information stand because this one actually works really well, especially when it starts to rain. Like we have a few on the entrance part, so yeah, I feel like having a few more of these round information booths around the zoo is definitely also going to help, especially when it starts to rain again or for like the adoption packs and stuff. Offspring August 21, so we do have to be a little bit more patient for the offspring of the giraffes. But yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of our African savanna habitat in our African mini zoo. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already, and leave something nice in the comments down below. Thank you guys so much for watching and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer and we are back today with another African mini zoo episode, and I'm just really enjoying these beautiful giraffes that we have in here right now. They look just so awesome. I'm just so happy that we have this beautiful African savanna habitat now in our zoo, because it was a challenge. Like, it really was, money-wise, but also building-wise, because it's so much space For a mini zoo, it's too much space, but I just absolutely love it. Why is it raining again? Stop! I don't like the rain. And oh man, I'm also just so happy. Where are they? This is not the white one. Where are they cute? Oh, look at that little face! Oh, look at that. Oh, I love that. Just looking at mom or dad. Oh, that was really adorable. I was hoping there was a little bit more interaction, but unfortunately it's not. Oh, here you are. Oh, there are two walking together. Hopefully they have enough food. Oh yeah, we will see that little message right over there with a negative impact because of these two. Like these two. If I just show you guys real quick, we have, where's the negative impact? This one. So yeah, guests will order some food and then it's like, oh no, I hear some noise from a transformer or something like that, and then they walk away and then it's all good again. I'm not going to change that, at least not for now. I think it's fine. I think there is just enough room here for the ATMs. I'm not... What? Why? Died of old age! Oh no! Oh, can I see you in the ground? Oh no, I'm afraid not. You're in a burrow, so I cannot see. Where are we? Where are we? Right, so we just call a vet for this one, but yeah, the cat just moves away on like on the edge or something. It's super weird, but hopefully this will go all right. I actually hope so. Like this Amukelani is okay. You already have like a 5-star rating, which means that you are indeed like you are close to death, unfortunately. But you know what? We just leave this and see how this will go and how this will evolve. Like who is going to take over once this female passed away? I really have no idea. We are going to have like this little memorial statue for her, and that will be just really cute. I think, yeah, I like that idea. You know, there are a few things that I want to do because we need to check our maps and menus and everything in here. So first of all, I want to check the food tab because I did change like a few things because I was running out of money. So I did lower the food grade for the lions, and I think I'm just gonna put that back because I think our money issues are pretty much gone. We can do the same for the Thompson gazelle, do the same for the giraffes, and do the same for the zebras. And of course, also the common ostrich. We can now do the same as well for the black-rided rough lemurs. And let's just go for a grade 3. Like, all the animals now got a grade 3. Like, if we really got some money issues now, then we could play around a little bit with this again. But I think we are good at this point. So I think we are not going to see that many issues. Now, I did want to check the welfare here as well, because it's not all doing super well. So the black and bright rough lemurs are actually complaining about space right now. Are they like breeding so much? Wait a second. No, we just probably need to like remove and undo that, and then I feel like everything should be good. Yeah, okay, so that was the only issue here for the lemurs, but that's not bad. And then let's have a quick look here. Are all the other animals doing well? I think so. I think the whole all welfare is doing really well so far. So let's go and check on our staff, because there is some staff that we need to train. Like, some are already trained completely, but there are still a lot of people. 2,400, I take it. Let's just go and make sure they are all trained as well. So there are animals about to mature, but I think we already gave the contraceptives and stuff, so I don't really think that is going to be an issue. How the ticket prizes are great. Can we earn a little tiny tad more money? is good. Okay, I'm not going to change any more of that. So that is going to give us a little tiny tad more income as well. So if we just go back here to the zoo overview, I was actually thinking like we could do a little bit of marketing maybe. So if we go to marketing, like I'm not gonna, oh, well, our money is going up really rapid. What was that? We were just at 70,000. Well, you know what? I think I'm just gonna go for like this campaign, which is not like, it's like the middle expensive one. And then banner, gulpy videos. Let's go for gulpy videos. And we automatically renew this. And that should help us with some more marketing. That's perfect. And wasn't it also the case that if you have, that should be somewhere over here, webcams. Don't the webcams also give you like a little bit of a higher rating? I think that should be habitat webcams. Can be placed around. Yes, a minor marketing boost is applied to the closest habitat in range and only applied once per habitat. So, which means that if we just pause the game for a little bit, like we already have webcams in this habitat, but did we, for example, like we could potentially, well, not potentially, we can just add one over here, which, what? Okay, no, that is a top. So if we just put you somewhere like so, and then make sure that's a little bit connected, that it feels more realistic. So now we have one habitat webcam for meerkats, and we could do the same in here. So for example, like this, we only need one. So if we just put one right over here, in the top corner, I mean, that's cool, right? If guests can like look into these type of habitats from home and have a nice viewing, I mean, I like this. This will be really cool, especially if there's an animal like giving some offspring or something. I think that will be fantastic, actually. So we could also add another webcam. Let's have a quick look. Wait, are you stuck? Oh gosh, it's so busy here. You know what I did? There were like guests walking all the way through these picnic benches all the time. So I did hide, I don't know if you can see that. I did hide some of the barriers or the curbs underneath here just to make sure that the guests would not go and walk through here. So they only use this with for the picnic benches itself, which is actually really working well. I'm really happy with that. We can also let's put one over here in the corner and just make sure that this one is also connected. So that is definitely for our marketing just a very nice idea. Like, is this going up in our marketing tab? I think we gained something. It's not much, but I think it's a fun idea. I like this. I really like this. And then maybe also one over here or something. Like, it's still on the inside. Maybe on this side, actually. Because this is a pretty big area. So let's do it here so that guests cannot see that ugly tree. So if we just put this one right over here. And now it's connected to the West African lion. And then the guests can't see the West African lion if they are playing inside here with that cute little box and stuff. So I think we got them all. Yes, we got the penguins. Oh, no, we do not have these lemurs. So we should also add just one right over here somewhere. Maybe here on the inside. I think that's cute. So we're just gonna put one right over here. And then at least we have all the habitats covered that we have right now. And then in the future, we should not forget to add more of them. I like this a lot. This is actually really cute. Let's have a quick look. And yeah, see, so now we have a 4-star marketing rating. Oh, that's actually really nice. So, okay, I wanted to check this tab as well. Now, this is all green apart from the education. I didn't come here to see the staff facilities. Shoo. Why not? Like, I would go to a zoo and I'll be like, oh, where's the staff area? I want to know how it looks. These people are so silly. I'm okay paying that much for a toilet block. I'm stuck. How do I know where you're stuck? I knew I should have brought an umbrella. Yeah, oh yeah, it's raining so much. You definitely need to do that. This place is great scenery. Well, thank you. The zoo is great. Guests are thirsty. Like, thirsty a lot. So they can drink here, and here. But in the future, like, we are going to build like a meerkat's habitat somewhere over here, and then probably like an Okapi habitat somewhere over there. And I feel like maybe behind that we could like build another of that food and drink shop. Like, it's not like that bad still. The hunger is not that bad. Maybe for now we could just put like 2 vending machines down or something like that. Maybe that is all that we need for now. Just go for the drinks. Just have maybe 2 different ones or 2 of the same. Gulpy, Cosmic Cow Milk, Pip Shop. Let's go for these and then add 2 next to each other. So do we need to add these into a work roster or something? Is that like, do we need that? I think so. I think for the mechanics, in order for them to be able to fix them if they're broken or anything. Okay, I think for now we're just gonna leave 2 vending machines right over here. Look at our money go! Holy cow, that's amazing! Right, let's go and continue because we need to give some perks to our staff rooms. Now, I'm not going to be too picky about that. I'm just going to give them a social club and staff healthcare, which is also going to cost us a little bit more money. So I think that's not really a problem. I do want to check quickly because do we have many issues with litter and stuff? Here's some litter. And okay, this is the negative impact of these buildings. Wait a second. Oh, these guests also. Ooh. They also see when they are in a toilet, then they get a little bit of negative impact, but it's just like only a little tiny tad. Isn't there any way that we can just put some more foliage in between and then it's all good? I actually don't know. I feel like I want to test that. Quickly check more. Like, I don't think there is really a litter problem. I think we actually have everything under control. You know that I just noticed that there is also like a tab, I'm not really sure, crime tab. You can actually replace objects and bins and benches right over here. I actually never noticed this tab, which is really useful as well. What do we have here? Animal has escaped? What? You kidding? Where are you? Are you on the same spot as you? How did you get here? You naughty lemur. Oh, you are really naughty. How did you get here? Well, okay, well, we can just emerge. Call a vet. We're just going to call a vet. We only have 1 vet. And hopefully the vet is going to catch you. You naughty lemur. And all these guests they at least don't run away. I mean, they don't have to for a lemur. So I like that has changed. Oh, it's dark, but you did a great job. Thank you. Well done. Okay, so penguins are about to get offspring, but that is going all right. Oh yes, I want to check the research tab as well real quick. Like, not per se that we really need to, but this vet can actually do some advanced research. Like, it's not doing that much anyways. So I think we're just gonna do the West African lion. I'm still not entirely sure how this works, but there is this way of doing advanced research. So we can get like this bonus, I guess. Maybe that gives us like a bonus for education or something. These guys already have... No, oh no, that's because of my mouse. So, oh, look, it's already going up as well. Oh, that's very interesting. I think we should focus on just doing some advanced research more often. And the mechanics, like, they're not really doing much. And I just want this, like, I don't need the blueprints, but I just want this all to be gold. So I'm just going to make sure that everything will be gold and research right over here, just because we can. Other than that, I think everything is going well. Do we already have... Oh, we can already do some more training. So let's make sure to do that. And let's quickly check. There's a high workload here in the everything work roster, but you have a low workload. So it's probably just a busy shop or anything like that. And other than that, the African Savannah is a low workload here. Oh, okay, that's good at least. I'm happy for you guys. Low workload for the security guards. And what do we have here? West African lion and lemur. You have a high workload. And I'm going to deselect this. And West African lion, you have an efficient workload. So wait a second, what is going on here? So do you have any different type of perks or tasks? No, there's nothing special in here. You know what? Our money is doing pretty well. So I might just go and add one more keeper in here. Yeah, so let's go and do that. So let's just hire one more keeper. And we're just gonna put you as well in the West African lion and lemur. Like, maybe it's the cleaning or anything like that. That could definitely be. So I feel like this might be just a little bit better for them. We already have 3 staff members, I think, for the African Savannah. So that should also not be any problem. Staff are having to queue for this facility. For what facility? What is that? Oh, it's a workshop. Oh yeah, because we only have one workshop. Oh, well, you know what? That's all right. I'm just going to cancel the one of the research. So how do we do that? Well, this one is almost done. So let them queue. And then it should fix itself as soon as the conservation theme is already done. So I'm not too worried about that. Wow, gosh, so many things. But I think it was a good way of checking everything that we need to do. The negative impact, I definitely need to make sure that we look into that in the future and see if I can fix that or just move it slightly further away. Or just see if I am able to like squeeze in any scenery or anything so that the radius around it will become a little bit lower or smaller. So right over here, I want to build a Fennec fox habitat. They are already waiting in the training center right over here. So we have 2 cute little Fennec foxes. We are just going to build and see how we manage to build a Fennec fox habitat. I am seriously having so much fun with all these builds in this zoo. I just can't stop. I absolutely love it. So here we have the Fennec box habitat, and this one has two sides. So one side is with this one-sided glass because, well, we all know that the Fennec fox can be a little shy. So yes, I find it a nice way of having two different sides this time. And they have a little shelter building here, including a webcam. So we already got that covered. And they have a little sprinkler here. And right over here is that little water throw thing that we also have on the other side. But For some reason, I keep like requesting the keeper, but I don't know. For some reason, it feels like it's only going to fill it when they need some food. So we have to wait and see if that is going to work out on time, because else I'm just going to hide like a water pipe or something in this middle section. Oh, this is, by the way, this backdrop. I got this from Eben. He sent it to me. These are from the just the in-game exhibits. So this actually works really well for these backdrops. So I did upload this one to the Discord server, to the chat room where you can find all the other billboards that I'm using for all my zoos as well. So if you want to download this yourself, definitely go and grab it, because that is just super amazing. But the Fennec fox is able to walk around here. Now, the only thing that we did not do was check like the size that they need. Now, obviously, a Fennec fox doesn't need like too much space. So we have, let's have a quick look. We now have 2. They need 210. Now, obviously, we would like a little family in here, which already would be like 322. And now if we click the Fennec fox, it is 360. So we actually have room for a few more Fennec foxes, which I love it that they're laying down right over here, by the way. So this habitat is not like too tiny or anything like that, and we can fit in a nice little Fennec fox family in here. So I do really like that. So they can obviously go from the inside to the other side of the habitat. So let me first show you guys the way for the guests to take. So here we have a little back. Where are you going? I added some barriers here to hopefully make sure that there won't be any guests walking here. Like, there is not really a reason to go here, so I think it should be good. But yeah, a little backstage area with a water treatment and electricity, and of course here the keeper's gate. And then if we go around here, now obviously we can take 2 different sides. We have another information kiosk right over here, which is just going to be super useful as soon as it starts to rain. And then we have the other side. And again, I did use the backdrops here. So yeah, I think they just work really well. They're not like perfect, but they fit in the Planet Zoo style. They're like the exact same colors as the rock. So I think this is just fine. This side is obviously a little bit more bare, more plain. Like, I didn't want to have 2 sides with like a humongous type of rocks and stuff. So I think this is just perfectly fine. Realistically, it looks a lot like what you see, like pretty barren, pretty plain habitats in real life zoos. I did add this burrow because, I don't know, I just feel like these Fennec foxes should also be able to use these, and it just looks super cute. So who knows, maybe in the future the Fennec fox will be updated and then they will be able to use the burrows in here. Yeah, pretty simple other side of the habitat. And from the top you can see that there is like, they can go from here all the way to here and then go through the door and then all the way through here and then through a door again, and then they are able to walk into this section of the habitat. I don't know, I just found it a little bit more interesting, and this area is not really decorated. But yeah, as I said, like, if there is a need to add the water pump in here, we have tons of space for that. So we just have to wait and see about that. There is also like a plate, a feeding plate underneath here. So the idea is that on one side they're able to get some water, and on this side they are able to get some food. Well, if it's going to work, that is definitely going to be the question. So hopefully the keeper will very soon... What are you doing here? Oh, well, at least the guests kind of walk around here again. But it almost feels like the... Oh, there's the keeper. It almost feels like the barriers do break this area or something. I'm not entirely sure what happens if I just remove them. Like, why would they want to walk here? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me, but if it's going to do that weird, then, you know, it's not that big of a deal to just add a little staff path right over here. And you see right away, they see like, oh yeah, that's not a section where I should go. So I guess it's fine. All right, let's have a quick look, because you are going to fill. Can I just follow you? Oh, that's not what I wanted, this camera. So if we follow you, you are going to fill this one. Now, I do not know if you are going to fill the feeding plate as well, but it is good to see that you are filling this one. Now, are you also going to fill that water trough? Because that is definitely the most important thing. But it looks like you're avoiding it or something. Like, if I just now select this one again, or is it already filled? No, it's not filled. So you should be filling this, but you're not. Are you going back now? Oh, are you? Oh, well, I will be happy. No, wait. What are you doing? Just fill this. Oh, yes. Is she now? Oh, look, she's even gonna stand on the stairs. Oh, I absolutely love this. That's really cute. Okay, perfect. And this one now, I think I maybe... I don't know if I can change that VFX. Well, I think it's fine. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so the Fennec fox is able to drink here on this side. They have food on this side now as well. So we might want to put... Like, did she also fill another one from that side? I don't think so. But as we only have one, let's just put this one here. And this one is still filled now. Yes, okay. So then now we have actually water on the on one side and food on the other side. And I think we should just deal with that for now. Still having to queue. Are you still not done with your conservation? So sorry. Wait, if I just copy this one, and can I just squeeze this in somewhere, just like temporarily until you're done? Like, I don't even care if it's like a negative impact. I'm just gonna put one right over here, and then I'm gonna squeeze you into the everything work roster. I did already create a work roster for the Fennec fox, so that should all be good. One thing that I did want to check actually was the education coverage. Now, I did add a few speakers underneath there. It's not bad. There is some education here, lion education. We might want to squeeze in another Fennec fox on this side, because we can, and there are a lot of guests walking there. Do we want to squeeze in another one on this side? Well, we could do that, but we just need to make sure that it's not gonna overlap any other speakers. But other than that, it actually doesn't really look that bad, does it? I think this looks fine, honestly. Maybe we should just have a few more of the black and white rough lemurs around here. Well, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Just one more extra. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, I love that. This is just perfect. Are you going to give us a little baby giraffe? Oh, there she goes! Oh, hello! Oh, aren't they just the cutest? Look at those little ears! That little face. Oh gosh. I forgot that you are even cuter than cute. Look at that little face. What are you? A little baby boy, and you're also a golden rating? Wait, what? Stop you. I don't know how, but they keep escaping on this side. But I find it kind of funny. Like, I mean, these monkeys are just so naughty. Like, it's kind of funny. So we're just going to call it that. And I'm not, like, there is no escaping point. So I'm just gonna leave it like it is, I guess. Let's just quickly go back here to that little baby giraffe. Because, where are you? Did you already go inside? Well, you did. So this baby giraffe, like, how much space do you have to walk around? You actually have just as much space as the rest, which I absolutely love. But how much space do you have now? This is also still, like, pretty decent. I actually feel like we may be able to squeeze in just one more adult giraffe, like a female. That would be just super amazing. Oh man, I'm so happy with you guys. This is just so amazing. You know what I did not check? I did not check are they in here? Or are they on the other side? Oh, this is already spoiled food. Where are they? Oh, there you go. I did not check the mates. Compare mates. 90%! That's perfect! I am really happy with that. These guys are just so cute. So hopefully we can have a nice big fennec fox family in here. That would be just super amazing, wouldn't it? So yeah, do let me know, everyone, what you all think of this new fennec fox habitat. And of course, you can also download this one from the collection list in the description of this video. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. Yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys on the next one. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with another African mini zoo episode with this little cutie. I can't get enough of them, but in this episode we are going to add the most cutest animals of the whole game, in my opinion. But before we do that, we definitely wait. Oh, I thought for a second they were maybe going to do some cuddles here, but I'm afraid not. But they're doing really well, 99%. So yeah, what else is to say? I think this fennec fox habitat is just fantastic. If you want to download this one yourself, you can find it in the collection list with all the other blueprints that we have made so far in this zoo. Just look at this. I think it looks so cool. It really does. I'm really happy with this habitat, and also just how, like, different the two sides look. Yeah, I really am very happy with this habitat. So let's have a quick look, because there was a little issue somewhere with the fences, and that was right over here. Look at this. This is just really bad. So the barrier status is not doing super well. So we are going to request a mechanic to hopefully fix this very soon. Do we have the same type of fences on the other side here? I think we do. Oh no, these are the custom ones. So this habitat, you know what I was thinking? You know that these lemurs keep escaping, right? I was actually thinking to just maybe have some elephant grass, because elephant grass can like hurt our traversable area a little bit. So you can just put this underneath the ground, and this should hopefully make sure that they're not able to escape. But no guarantees, because you never know. It might happen again, and yeah, we have to wait and see how this will evolve. There was a message just now here, and I think that is some animal that is being stressed. How are you stressed while you are inside? Like, that should not really be the case, but it's already going up, so not entirely sure what that is all about. But everything, you know what I did notice? Oh look, we have the albino and the normal one right over here. But what I did notice is that animals just don't walk here. Like they're this whole work was such a waste of time because all the animals are on the other side. Apart from you. Oh no, you're also turning around. Like, I don't know what that is. Maybe we should just like this is a toy, but if I select that, it will select 36 other things. I thought like maybe we could just move some toys or something like that, but this one is not really that easy to grab. Oh wait, you are about to mature. We did give all the animals contraceptives in here, right? So all the babies just have like quick look right over here. Actually, no, all these babies do not have contraceptives. This is an adult. And we have 2 babies right over here. Also no contraceptives. Oh, there are more here. Okay, we just give them all contraceptives just in case when they grow up, like we do not want them to like inbreed or anything like that. So I guess this is all good. Yes, the negative impact I did not fix yet. So these guests are complaining just because of this little tiny edge. Now I do wonder, like I mentioned this in a previous episode, like maybe if there is something that you can add, like add in between. I'm not really sure if this is going to help, but I'm just going to try. Like it's hidden. Maybe we could just, ooh, no, I do not want to copy you. Maybe we could just make this a little bit more dense as well. Something like this. Is that like reducing anything of the negative impact? I really don't know. No, look. It's still like this little circle right over here. It's actually pretty ridiculous the more I think of it. Is there like a way that we maybe could like use some ivy and put that like on the back here? Okay, let's put get the bigger ones. Put a few at the back right over here. Is that like going to help? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You know what? But I don't think it looks really... No, I don't want that. I do not want that. So that is definitely not helping with the radius, unfortunately. So yeah, I just feel like we need to move this slightly further away or something like that. On the other hand, like, who cares? It's only like a few seconds, so it should not be that big of an issue. We have some mechanic research complete. Wait, does that mean you are all done? Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you guys so much. So now you can fix like the fences and stuff again because, oh boy, this one is also really bad. Maybe, mechanic requested, maybe we should like change this to every 6 months or something like that. And we could do the same with this habitat. Also, is this one already fixed? Yes, it is. Oh, perfect. You guys are amazing. Mechanic every 6 months. There are no other habitats that have these type of fences, do they? We have some glass right over here, which could use some fixing as well. So maybe let's say every 9 months or so, and I'm going to request a mechanic just now as well. Hello, cutie. Meerkats are doing really well, by the way. I'm super happy with that. Like, we have tons of babies in here now. Oh no, they all grew up. Oh shoot. Well, we have 3 babies still in here now. Wait, but does that mean that the rest, like, do we need to give them contraceptives? I actually don't think so, but we could check that. These are all the ones that grew up. But only the alpha will give babies. So I don't really think it's an issue. Like, we don't need to give contraceptives to anyone. Are you still able to... Where do we... Compare mates. Here we go. Are you still able... Yes, there's no message or whatsoever right over here. I actually do not know... Who is your partner again? Current mates. Oh, you... Who? You have 2 mates, huh? Alright. So, that's 100%. And can we change you to 100%? Well, you know what? You just enjoy your time here. You are still fertile, so I'm not going to complain. Ooh. Oh, you are on the right side. I like that. So you're now pregnant. Oh, good. Oh no. Okay, that is going to mean that we are probably going to have space issues. Well, although we have quite some space. Hi, I actually did not know you were also already in here. Oh, we have a little baby zebra. Oh, look at them. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. Oh, Barika, a little female zebra. Oh, that's amazing. But wow, okay, but we need to keep an eye out for these ostrich because I think we might want to give contraceptives later on because we do want to avoid, I'm going to give the male contraceptives because we want to avoid getting some space issues in here. Hello, other cutie. Oh man, I love these guys so much. Shall we just go and have another female in here? I feel like we should just go for it. Let's go and get reset. I want to get another female giraffe. Ooh, no, not going to. You're the youngest one, so actually I'm just going to get you. Oh, looks like the button is broken. Oh, you're... Okay, it's all right. There you go. You can see my favorite animals now, guys. For anyone that did not know yet, the derpy bongo face and the common warthogs are absolutely my favorites of this game. The zoo is doing really well. Like, I am not complaining. Everything... Why are you stuck? What? That is a little bit odd, isn't it? There's just a normal path underneath here. Don't really see why you would be just stuck in the middle of the path. Oh, right. I actually wanna train our staff. So let's first do that. There we go. And also, I actually was spending quite some money before I started recording here. And that is because this whole area now with the... African penguins, this whole area is now kind of finished. So I did like put fences all the way around this habitat and just some trees and stuff and some green around it. So we go a little bit up right over here. We have a little sign right over here that says, no, you cannot go here. I'm not expecting too many guests walking around here anyways. Like this is definitely more of the backside of the zoo. But I did add, oh gosh, okay, we're gonna have more ostrich offspring now. I did add another facility building or staff building here in the back. It's just a copy paste of the other one, but I felt like, you know what, it's better to have another staff area on this side as well. Now, obviously, we do have some staff buildings in here, and now we have staff buildings here, but we definitely need to have some kind of staff area a little bit more closer to this African savanna habitat in a later stage. But for now, this definitely is going to help for at least the African penguins, and they can also walk through here. And I think also for the lemurs that are right over here. So there you go. You see the staff member already going from this particular area to the lemur house right over here. And we have a little information stand. So this one is connected to a work roster that is right here in the back because that makes the most sense to me. So yeah, this area is pretty much done. And now we need to add like the cute derpy bongo faces and the warthogs. Now, my first plan actually was to add these two right over here. But I also feel like maybe the bongos can be in an outdoor section here against this building. So I'm not entirely sure anymore. So I think I need like a few minutes more to think where I want to add both of these habitats, but either way or the other way, we are going to add these animals in here, so that is going to be fine. And I will just make it work one way or the other. Okay. Oh my goodness. Did we get more albinos? What? You kidding me? Okay, wait a second. Let's have a quick look here. Oh my freaking gosh. Okay, we have 6 baby. I did not calculate 6 baby offspring of the ostrich. Do you guys... Okay, you guys are doing well, but I actually need to make sure that you are getting contraceptives because I like giraffes. Okay, we want to have one more giraffe. Okay, one more baby giraffe. But we definitely need to pay attention now because this habitat is definitely not too big anymore. It's definitely becoming too tiny at some point. We have so many albino ostriches near. What? I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 2 normal ones and 4 white ones. I definitely got an ostrich from the market that has some kind of leucistic genes, because I did not see that coming. This is kind of funny, by the way, to see you here in the water. Look at it run! Just cooling down in the water. Yeah, I think it's great to have another adult giraffe in here. I think it's just perfect. It all looks so gorgeous, doesn't it? Absolutely love it. Are you going in the water? You are? I did not know they would. But of course, you can cool down a little bit in here, so why wouldn't you? Can we just see that? The traversable area. They can actually go almost everywhere. Oh, that's very interesting, actually. Well, I like that the rocks are not, like, interfering with them too much. Anyways, enough talking, at least. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. Our lemurs are going to die one by one now soon because of old age. Oh, I'm so sorry, Luazi. I'm going to call a vet for you. Rest in peace. Oh, this is so sad, isn't it? Like, you wanted to drink one more time? Oh, that's really sad. The poor thing. Right, without further talking, let's go and get started with these bongo and warthogs habitat. Now, this area definitely shows that sometimes things do not go as planned. We have an extra animal. Now, we do have the warthogs and the bongos, but we also have the nyala. Now, first, I actually wanted to add the Nile until I realized they needed a lot more water. So I just was not able to have these animals in here. So I sold them again. And now we have the Nyala, which actually fits perfectly in this area. So when calculated with 5 adults and 3 babies, they would need like 465 square meters. So I think this is almost perfect. Gosh, it's going to rain again. These poor guests, it's so sad. So I did add like the do not disturb signs underneath the ground here, and some cricket ambiance speakers because these animals are pretty shy, so hopefully it's not going to become too busy in this area, so these animals will not become too stressed. But yeah, I'm definitely happy with this outcome. Like, I do realize that these hooved animals may not be the most interesting animals to build habitats for, but I think we kind of nailed it. I think with these rock formations that we also used at the big African Savannah habitat, you can actually make quite an interesting habitat that looks really beautiful with the grass and the flowers and stuff. So yeah, definitely I'm very happy with this area now that it's finished. And then right next to it, we have the derpy bongos. Well, there's no derpy bongo in here just yet. I do hope they will become pregnant very soon, like you are all standing into each other, but that is probably not going to help us. No, there is no bongo yet pregnant, but so looking at this, we have 5 adults in here, and we can have like 5 babies, and then we would need a space of 435 square meters. So maybe this habitat is also tiny to too big compared to this for like a mini zoo, but it's also not humongous. And honestly, when I was looking at the space of this habitat, I didn't even feel like it was already big enough. It feels pretty tiny, especially if you look at like the traversable area. What am I doing here? Like, there is not that much space for them to walk, and yet it is still enough. So yeah, I think definitely for a mini zoo, this works, and it looks really beautiful. This one has less rock formations on as that side, and we have a little water area here, just a natural one, with some little rocks on the sides, and I think definitely with the grass and the flowers again, it looks really beautiful. And then the naughty warthogs right in here. Now, I wasn't entirely sure if I was very happy with the amount of space that I had here. So this one now has only 3 adults, but I first had, I think it was 4 adults in here, but 4 adults and say 6 babies, like they get like a lot of piglets like at one go. So I think we probably will have more than 6. So as you can tell, like the space is already a lot smaller, but that is obviously due to all these rocks and stuff. But like the good thing is that when they get like piglets, it's not like they require too much more space. So I think we can manage. But yeah, the hard shelter is definitely a thing. I really wanted to do something with like just like a little bit of an old shed, nothing more than that. Not that the warthogs deserve that, but I just felt like that's a little bit more realistic maybe. So yeah, they have a little shed, but it's honestly a little bit too tiny. This is definitely from all the zoo tours that we have been doing. I just love that idea to have like this little water jet stream going into a mud pool to keep it wet. I absolutely love that idea. They have some shallow water right over here. Dirty color in all habitats here because I don't know, I just felt like it's a little bit better. And well, okay, let's be honest here. Like, I wanted to see if I was able to like give them a little bit more shelter. So that is why this one is now in here. And I think it looks kind of cute to have that, but it's not really helping too much with their shelter space, unfortunately. But yeah, I am in the end pretty happy with like the different height elevations and stuff in here. I think it looks actually really cute. Now, of course, as promised, this whole building, I'm going to pause this for a second because there are so many animals maturing at the moment. But this whole building will now be in the Steam workshop. But keep in mind that, yeah, you need to probably add a few walls here and there yourself. You obviously need to connect all these fences and stuff and doorways yourself as well. I think these will be included, of course, but you have to make sure that all the fences are put down per habitat. But I'm sure you guys know what to do with this. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Like, it's just one big blueprint of the whole area. So yeah, the habitats itself are not included other than like one big fence around the whole area. I did also upload a few separate things. So things like these fences, this stone wall, and we also have this fence that is uploaded. I also did upload like this, a raw, like rough rock formation. So you can just, yeah, well, it's really expensive, first of all. So if you are going to play around with these type of rocks, other than your FPS going down, it is really expensive to play around with these type of rocks. But yeah, you can just download like one of these rock formations. I think I did upload this one. Yes, this is the one. And then you can just like select a bit and then just move it around in your habitats and play around a little bit with that. But yeah, it is really, really expensive. So keep that in mind when playing around with those type of rocks. And I did also make a different type of fence, like something like this first, but I didn't use it in the end. So, but you can download it as well if you want to use it for something. Feel free to do so, and hopefully I am able to make some people happy with either the separate pieces or this whole habitat, including lemurs, warthogs, bongos, nyalas, and the West African lion on this side. So yeah, have fun with it, and maybe you are going to replace one of the animals or the habitats. Just enjoy, and of course do not forget to leave a rating. Oh gosh, no! Do not forget to leave a rating on the Steam Workshop page. Nadrianina? Oh my goodness, that's such a long name. What are you doing here? I thought we actually fixed all the escaping issues. Well, kinda-ish. I thought like putting down a few of the elephant grass underneath here would actually work. But I just, oh god, I hear a noise again. Let's have a quick look again, because did I maybe miss out on anything, or maybe put down a tree or something on the edge? Well, this is, yeah, you will get escaping issues when you download this. Sorry, not sorry. I don't really mind it too much. I'm just curious, like, why are they escaping? I just cannot tell. Maybe it's from the roofs here. I honestly have no idea, but I hear one escaping again. It all feels like going well. I cannot tell which one is. 2 alerts. Which one is the escaped one? I cannot see that from here. I want to see where they're escaping, but I just can't seem to figure it out, unfortunately. Ah, yes, we can turn this off. There we go. Ria. Oh, goodness. I don't understand. Where is the vet? You're like all the way at the penguins. You kidding me? Oh, you're so naughty. Starving and thirsty. Well, can we just... wait, cancel move? I think we might want to put you in quarantine just to be sure that you're not going to die because I don't know. Oh wait, we have quarantine right now over here as well. I can move you closer. I think that's the best thing to do in order to make sure that Rhea is not going to die among us. I mean, we really don't want that. Do we have protesters because of that? Oh, shoo! Yes, it is because of Rhea. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. But okay, we are working on that. There we go. I was about to say, our lions are about to grow up. You already grew up. I'm gonna put you up in a trading center, and you are very high rated, but 9,000. Okay, no, I'm sorry. We're just going to stick with this beautiful couple still. They are still old enough to get at least one more time offspring, maybe even 2 times or 3 times. And they're like really high rated animals, so I am definitely not going to do anything with these beautiful animals. Okay, so lions are in a training center. I will make sure to put them up for adoption. Penguins are growing up, but the ostrich was also growing up. So we should be having adult... Oh, is that the albino? Oh, look. Oh, you're beautiful, but also a little bit scary. I just don't know what to think of you. But I can't keep you because you are a male anyways. So, wait, we might want to do this via here because we can turn this all on again. Because I think this is a little bit easier to get a right overview, especially on age. So you are an adult, but you are both also male. So I'm going to put you both. Oh, wait, okay, that's the one that was already in the training center. Of course it is. But that's all right. So then, wait, this one grew up and this one grew up. And then this one grew up. But this is a female, so does it really matter? Well, we can give you contraceptives. Like, are there any issues right now regarding space? No, there's not. So I feel like I think this is good. Now let's have a quick look right over here to be completely sure. Okay, last meal quality. I have no idea how the vet research is doing for these new animals. Everything seems to be researched. So that is all good. So this vet, that's why you're probably not capturing that escaped lemur all the time. But yeah, we have the nyala, common warthog, and the bongos already being researched. So we could... Oh wait, that's easier to do via this tab. Let's see. Food 3 for the nyalas, food 3 for the warthogs, and food 3 for the bongos, which is absolutely fine. I did set up the work rosters in here, and I basically have one work roster with these 3 habitats and 1 keeper's hut that is inside here. And I think we have 2 keepers. Yes, we have 2 keepers in here. I can train you, which is definitely good to do. And we're going to train these as well. So we have 3 for the West African lion and the lemur habitats, because there was one having quite a struggle. So that's why I added another one. And I'm just going to see if 2 keepers for the nyalas, bongos, and warthogs is going to be enough, especially if they are trained. I really do hope that it will. And then this all should be good. Now, this habitat does look well. Everything seems to work well. We do not have any weird stress messages just yet. They have some space here to lay down. So I think this is going to work out. Now, you guys are still... I don't know what you're doing here. Maybe I need to help. Just a tiny little bit to get you all moving here again, because for some reason I have the feeling you guys are a little tiny bit stuck. And the last meal quality should be fixed now because we did change this to grade 3. Do we have any pregnant bongos? Oh, please tell me. No, we still don't have any, but I do want to check. Are you the male? Yes, you are. So compare the mates. Okay, that's 100%, 100%, 100%. This is gonna be perfect. So all we now need is some breeding. And then hopefully in the next episode we can finally see some derpy bongo faces, which I absolutely love. But yeah, I think this habitat is just perfect for them as long as they do not get super stressed or anything like that. Like they have space to not like hide from the guests and not be super stressed. So I think it will be good. So let's have one more check right over here at these awesome warthogs. Because these guys are just so funny. I absolutely love these guys so much. Like, it's not even the piglets. Like, it's really just the adults that are just so hilarious. Absolutely love these guys so much. But yeah, do let me know, of course, in the comments down below. Yes, do it. What do you all think of this new area with nyalas, bongos, and common warthogs? Let me know in the comments down below. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with another African mini zoo episode. And I actually really do love how the sun is coming behind these walls here. That looks really beautiful. We have some good news and we have some really bad news. The good news is we are getting some baby warthogs right over here. I think both, oh no, only one female is pregnant right now, but actually, do we want to get, no, we're just gonna wait and see how this will go and how many piglets they are going to get. But we are also going to get some derpy bongo faces. We have one, let's have a look right over here because I think that's easier. We have 2 bongo females that are about to get some offspring. Also, the nyalas are doing really well. I think also 1 or 2 are pregnant here too. So that is going to be very exciting. But I really cannot wait to see these cute derpy bongo faces. But we also have some bad news. And the bad news is, well, the good news is that you 2 are also going to get some offspring. Look how dirty they are. I maybe need to add like a little sprinkler or something like that because I'm not entirely sure if this water is deep enough for them to clean themselves. But at least we are getting some offspring here. So we will think about the sprinkler if that is needed. Of course it's going to rain again. Okay, the bad news is we have all kinds of meerkats dying. I mean, for real. Oh gosh, they're all in burrows. Okay, so I cannot see them like this, but at least like the guests don't see the meerkats if they are in the burrows. Can I like oh gosh, yeah, I think Mukelani was like the female that was bringing us some offspring. Wasn't that the case? I actually don't know, but I don't see any meerkats in here, but you are in here. Maybe you will not see them because they passed away. I think that might be a thing. I mean, it could be, but I feel like how do I click them without my camera doing some weird stuff here? Elisabe, okay, I'm just gonna call a vet like this and call a vet for you, and I'm going to call a vet for you. Wait, do we have all 3 of them now? Yes, we do. So the meerkat's habitat could definitely be cleaned. So I'm also going to call a keeper. Vet requested urgently. I'm just going to do that. How many vets do we have? to pick up all three. We only have one vet. Efficient workload? We have quite some many. So I actually feel like we should maybe just hire another vet. I think that's really not such a bad idea. Oh no, I'm not gonna put you in the meerkats. I'm going to put you in the everything work roster. Oh, but we already have a new alpha female in here. The only thing I don't know is that this is going to be any inbreeding or such. So that is definitely going to be the question. Okay, we now have 2 vets in this habitat, one being stuck. Hopefully that gets sorted quickly. We still have 3 babies in here. There is 1 hungry. Now, we already did request a keeper, so hopefully that will be fixed very soon as well. I am not entirely sure, but I have the feeling that this habitat might be sorted anyways, as long as the rest is not going to pass away. I think it's going to be fine. Oh goodness. Okay, let's have a quick look. Where was that again? I saw something about the warthogs had some offspring. How many did we get? There's a little one. Hello, cutie. Oh, it can actually walk over these rocks to this higher level. Oh, look at that. That's really cool. I actually didn't wait, are you just... Oh, wait, that's the habitat cleanliness. Okay, wait, let's go to traversable area. Oh, you are able to walk there. How is the amount of space apart from the heart shelter doing? Oh, that's not bad, actually. I actually didn't see that the soil was an issue. Can we, like, fix that? Well, it's like such a tiny little bit. Oh gosh, okay, yeah. We already have a problem regarding space, but they have a 92% welfare, so I'm not too worried about that. But what I am worried about is the fact that these guys are going to get more offspring. So I can give this one contraceptives, right? Like, as soon as this one gives them offspring, then it should be fixing itself when giving the contraceptive. So I think that might be the best solution, because this amount of space is definitely going to be an issue. Now let's quickly have a look right over here. Oh gosh, okay, we have fighting here in the lemur habitat. So that means that we have some adult lemurs here, which are males that are fighting with, I think, Fennec we should keep, but these 4 are all adult males. Wait, I do want to check this real quick, because we can go to the Zoopedia from here, right? Yes, Zoopedia map. 1 male. Yes, okay, that's correct. So we should do the same for the ringtail lemurs. And just quickly check that. We have 1 adult male that also grew up. So if we just move that one to the training center, this should all be good. I don't think we had any more escaping lemurs as of right now, which is actually a good thing. So I'm really happy with that. Why are you all standing here? Go here. This is like the best viewing you can get in the habitat, and you guys are all standing here. Like, it's so silly. Although, are these guests standing here because of the tree and the rain? I'm not entirely sure, but it actually looks like that. Like, there's nothing here with the temperatures, is it? No, there's no difference. It might actually be that. Oh, we are getting some offspring of the Fennec fox as well. But how many piglets do we get before we go and check that out? Let's see. Oh, we only got 1. Oh my goodness. And already this amount of space. I did not calculate this well, guys. This is going to be an issue. Oh, Nyalas is about to get offspring. Oh, there is already some offspring in here. Oh, look at that little face. You're almost as cute as a derpy bongo face. But not as much. but this little face looks so adorable. But I hear more messages. Negative impact. Is that still? Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, I keep forgetting to change that. Oh, wait. This is a staff area. Can we go back here? Because the nyalas, I quickly want to check the amount of space. Looks slightly enough. With what did I calculate? I think 5 adults and 3 babies. So we now have another little baby in here. What do we have actually? A little male. You're not able to escape via those rocks, are you? No, they're not. Oh, but yeah. Okay, I feel like we need to give some contraceptives in this habitat. Can we do that from here? If I just do that like so. Yes, this should be working. So I feel like we definitely need to pay attention to that. Are the bongos already ready to give some offspring, or did they already give some offspring? Oh, there we go. There we go. I really do not want to miss out on that. You are about to get some offspring, and I'm just so happy with that. I'm so sorry, your food. Let me just quickly call a keeper for that. Because you definitely need some fresh food. Do not eat that! Oh, okay. Okay. You just go and lay down. Give me my baby derpy bongo face! Yes! Hi! Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you the cutest animal of the whole game. My most favorite animal of all times. Next to the adult warthogs that are just super funny. But this is just the cutest face ever. Oh, keep her go away. Oh gosh, look at this. I can absolutely look at these little bongos for the whole freaking day. Because this face is making me so freaking happy. Can you make some noises for us? Please? Yeah. It's so cute. It's a pity that the Nyala babies have the same audio, but we just pretend that we're only hearing the bongos, okay? Bongo agrees. What are you actually? A little female, Mumina. Oh, that's such a cute name. Oh, I love that. You're going to be my go-to whenever I just want to see a happy face, Mumina. We absolutely love you. Please never grow up. They're the cutest. Do let me know if you're team Warthog or team Derpy Bongo Face in the comments down below. We have more offspring in here. I see 2 extra piglets. Is that correct? We have 3 piglets in total in here. I'm going to give all of them contraceptives because we definitely don't want any other issues. How is the space doing right now? It's alright, but the heart shelter is definitely an issue. But 89% is not going to cause like any protesters or anything like that. So yeah, this habitat is definitely perfect for a mini zoo. What we are going for, like the challenge with the amount of space, especially when having some offspring is a thing. So we have some derpy bongo faces. We have some nyalas in here. Oh, we have another giraffe. Oh gosh, it's such a baby boom at the moment. Absolutely love it. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Keep her go away. You are so annoying today. Look at that, Luana. Oh, little female. Oh, did you see that little face? Just looking at mommy passing by. Oh man, these giraffes are just so adorable. Absolutely love it. Oh, you guys remember Rhea, like the escaped lemur that was walking all the way at the penguins in the previous episode? I brought her to the quarantine, and she was ready to go out. So she's already back in her habitat, just in case anyone is wondering. So we have some nyalas getting offspring. Oh, Thompson gazelles are also getting offspring. Is the amount of space still okay in this habitat? Oh yeah, for the smaller animals, it's definitely okay. How about actually even the giraffes do not really feel like it's going up at this. Yeah, for the bigger ones. So as soon as these baby giraffes grow up, it definitely becomes a thing to keep an eye out. Look at all these animals on this side. Like I said in a previous episode, like how many are here? There's one giraffe here. Other than that, there's nothing. Oh, we could actually, because I'm not really sure how much food goes in here. There is like this other, let's have a quick look. The other enrichment item, like this one, a food cage. Oh, there's an animal talk going on right over here. Oh, that's really cool. We can actually just have one of these. I don't want the terrain. Okay, I think that was all right. Is that grass? No, I think that grass didn't go too far up. But this is actually a really nice spot for the giraffes for another food cage. So hopefully the keeper will just fill both of them. That would be just super amazing. So we have... You cannot throw in any food, can you? Yeah, no, the path is blocked. But I think this is a really cool way. Like, all these guests here, this feels really realistic for, like, an animal talk. Have these guests right over here and this giraffe being like, hey, whoa, what is going on? What are you guys all doing here? What are you looking at? Yeah, this is really cool. Absolutely love this animal talking point right over here. They have such a cute face. Oh gosh, you want to cuddle this one. Oh my goodness. Man, I love these guys so much. They're so adorable. And wait, is the amount of space like working for these guys as well? Oh yes, fine. We can have a really nice big Fennec fox family in here. That's going to be just super amazing. I already have the next animals in here because we are going to build an African reptile house. So we got the Aldabra tortoise and of course the Nile monitor. But the Nile monitor needs like quite, well, not like so much space, but I'm just gonna go for only 2. Because they can have like 10 offspring per time. So they need a habitat like 450 square meters of land, plus also 189 square meters of water. So I think that's big enough for like 2, and thinking of the fact that they may have 10 offspring at once. And the tortoise, we could have like 3 of them. We could potentially even have like 4, because 1 extra tortoise is not really asking too much extra space. I think it's only like 5 square meters. But they can also have like a maximum of 8 offspring per time. So we definitely need to take care of that and pay attention to that. But their amount of space is going to be 260 square meters. So that's like a perfect mini zoo size in my opinion. So absolutely love that. But of course, what would be a reptile house without some exhibit animals? So I already got a few from the market. I need a few more because I obviously want to make sure that we have like females and males in one. These are all the African exhibit animals. I might add a few different ones, but I really like, the plan really is to go for like an African zoo with only African animals. So not sure yet. These are all the African exhibit animals, at least, and maybe I'll change my mind a little bit. But yeah, we are going to build a reptile house right over here. Without further talking, like, all these animals are getting offspring and stuff, and it's all going well. Let's just go and start building.
So the plan was to add the tortoise and the Nile monitor in one episode, but this build took me so long that I'm going to divide it into 2 parts because it is just too much work. And I just don't want to like rush it or anything like that because I absolutely love it so far and I really hope you guys will love it as well. So we have the tortoise habitat on the outside, a little tiny bit right over here. It's a little bit more overgrown. This is inspired of a real life zoo, but I honestly, there was no name included when I saved it on my computer and I couldn't find it afterwards. I have no idea what it is inspired of. I apologize for that, but yeah, I really, really like it. I still want to have like another layer on top here, just a little bit to have a bit more contrast here also with like some orange like we have here on the other side. So yeah, there is some things still going to change here of the building, but I tried to like finish half of it and I'm really happy with the end result. I think it's the best thing I have ever done before for a reptile house, and I think it can even become better, but as of right now, this is the best I can do. The bongo, oh, we have some more different bongo faces. So yeah, an overgrown area here for the Aldabra giant tortoise, and let's go inside now. So we have some kind of airlock. I actually need to make the flooring black here still. So then we go through here. Ta-da! So definitely like more of the tropical jungle, tropical African jungle vibe going on here. I still need to add a little bit more details, but I think you guys get the idea. But you also can tell why this took me so freaking long, but I so much love it so far. So we have the black asphalt or concrete here on the floor. I was like, okay, I'm gonna add some plaster pieces, but then I noticed that we just have a black floor, so I think that is actually just perfect. I like it that it's darker, like we have a black ceiling here as well. And then, of course, we have some exhibits. So we have snails on this side and I think frogs on this side. But they still need to be upgraded. Or is this one upgraded? No. So I'm researching both of them. We have, yeah, the frog right over here on this side. There are educational signs, but I did hide them underneath here. There are speakers here in the flooring as well, so that should all be working just fine. And then, oh yeah, there are like tons of donation boxes, but all are hidden. So in case people are asking, like, yeah, you should definitely add more donation boxes. They're everywhere. There are bins everywhere, but I tried to hide them as much as possible. We might want to add like a little barrier here so that the gas will not walk through. Well, maybe we could just move this one just a tiny little tad, just like that, so it's not like too much. Well, the guys are still walking against it, I guess, but it's not as annoying as it just was. So then we have the indoor area for the tortoise. Now, one more thing I need to say before we continue. The tortoise, as I said, they need 260 square meters if we would calculate 3 adults and 8 offspring, which is the maximum. It's a tiny little bit smaller, so if I would add more details to it, like I already went a little bit too crazy, I guess. If I would add too much more, then it's just too much. Like then we would need to maybe remove a tortoise adult, for example. But I don't want to. I think it's nice to have 3 tortoises in this habitat here. So it's maybe a little bit too plain for my taste, but I think the rest here, so if we continue, is already like super lush and tropical. So I think it really is all right. So we have 2 desert exhibits right over here. We have the puff adder and the sacred scarab beetle. We also need to research this one. I think this one
is, yeah, we already have this one completely researched. So this has all this, oh, there's walls sticking out, but those are like the little things that we are going to change later on. So in every exhibit, we have one male and one female. So that would be doing very well for Offspring. So we can sell that, even though our money is doing really well. So I'm not complaining. Yeah, this is going to be the part for the Nile monitor. And yeah, also this roof, for example, took quite some time. And I will make sure to upload this roof separately. So like, just like this, so you can use it for your own builds. But keep in mind, like, it's causing a little bit of lag probably if you're not having a super good computer. But yeah, it's an easy way of bringing some daylight in these type of bigger buildings and habitats. So yeah, as you can tell, there's really a lot of work still to do. We're gonna have like an underwater viewing gallery, so this path is gonna be lowered. Maybe we will push these walls a little bit to the back side. I'm not entirely sure yet. And the guests can then walk around here. We're gonna have more exhibits on this side. We have one water shop and one fry shop. We have toilets on this corner right over here, and as you can see, we have staff buildings here in the backside, including a electricity and water treatment. So yeah, as you can tell, there is still a lot of work to do, but I'm really enjoying myself. I think once this is finished, we're going to finish this one in the next episode, this is gonna be so awesome, and definitely my most highly detailed and maybe even my best reptile house. Even though it's like a mini zoo reptile house, I think it's definitely really awesome. And then of course, as soon as the building is finished, just like we did with this whole building right over here, we will also be uploading this to the workshop as just one big building, I guess, because making habitats is gonna be too hard. So it's gonna be one big habitat like surrounding the whole building, and then hopefully everything will be included in here. But oh man, I'm so happy with how this is so far looking. Yeah, I'm proud. I can honestly say I'm proud of what I did here. Now, it's been boxed for too long. Why are you boxed? We're just going to unbox you right over here. We had some fighting going on, so that should be in this habitat. The Thompson gazelle, I think it was. Oh goodness, it's so busy here. Oh, I think the ostrich also already grew up, so I'm not entirely sure. These are two females. We have... Okay, we can put you up in the training center. And then if we go to the Thompson gazelle... Ah, yeah, I see what's going on here. So we're just going to put you up in the training center as well. How about the other animals? So we have giraffes. We have a baby giraffe, which is a little male. These are the two adults, and this is still a baby, so that's all good. And then have a quick look at the zebras. Yes, okay, that is all running well. So it's not too bad. I'm not still sure about... Oh, we need to give them contraceptives. I mean, where's the other one? Here. I mean, we really do not want... I think we just in general do not want any more ostrich babies in here. I'm not sure if we still have a few. I actually can't remember what was in that list just now. Yeah, but I think it's for the better to just have some contraceptives. Maybe just one. Wait, I wanna be sure that I'm giving the right ones contraceptives. So I'm just gonna search for the ostrich. We have... Okay, wait, let's select them. Okay, we do not have any babies anymore. So this one is in a training center. Oh, we gave them... Oh, that's why. Okay, that's fine. We gave the male contraceptive. So that's why the females did not get any more offspring. Maybe just one go. Like, it's not like we have such a big issue at this point still with the amount of space. I think even the zebras are doing really well. And even the giraffes are still doing well. So as long as we keep an eye on it, I think I think we will be good. But at least we do not have any fighting anymore in this habitat. It's really busy here actually, and I'm not really sure, like, yes. Okay, I'm not really sure, like the tortoise I think is pretty neutral when it comes down to humans, but I think it's not a bad idea to just add a few signs here and there just to make sure that the guest will stay a little bit more quiet. I'm curious how fast they are going to reproduce and how much offspring they will get. Like 8 offspring, that's gonna be a lot. Like a lot. We have, oh, we can remove that too. We have contraceptives. At one, like the last thing we want is having 2 tortoises being pregnant and get 8 offspring. We need to avoid that. Man, I'm just so happy. Wait, did I already did make sure that the vet is doing research. Look at that. Okay, snail and frog. We have 2 vets. Do we want to have another vet? Like, how are they doing at this point? They have an efficient workload. So, oh yes, you know what? We can train a lot of our staff in here. What I did do, I have a work zone here for the shops that we have in the back with that staff room that is in the back. And we have a reptile house here with 3 staff members, which is actually already calculated because of the now monitor being added as well. And there is 1 keeper that is only going to tend these exhibits. So basically we just have 2 keepers for the now monitor and for the tortoise. So I think that is going to be fine. He's going to check up on the fences. I actually wanted to have like this VFX right over here, but it felt way too big for some reason in this habitat. So yeah, I just left it out instead. I think it's totally fine. Let me just quickly check. Traversable area. I actually thought like shallow water, so maybe the tortoise is able to walk through there, but they can't. So they are able to drink here from this little bit of shallow water. Other than that, they're able to walk around here. They were able to walk here. This is purely for the staff member to go through. I think. Oh, I actually don't know if they're able. Well, I think it's going to be fine. But it was the intention to have the staff member going through that doorway. And then we have, yeah, I think this looks fine. As you can tell, I obviously added a little bit too much of the logs and stuff. But I don't know. I just feel like it's just so cool and natural. And I like it that they are able to walk through this little gate here. I think once this reptile house is finished, it's gonna look so freaking cool. But yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you guys think of my reptile house in such a long time. Highly detailed. I really do hope you guys like it as much as I do. It's taking tons of time, but I'm really happy so far with the end result. So yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of that. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe of course if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with our African mini zoo series. And yes, well, we have a half finished reptile house that we're going to finish in this episode, which I'm very excited of. But I am thinking to change a little bit here. Like, the more I was looking at this, the more, like, especially this open space, I think we're going to make this more narrow. I think we're maybe even going to add like this tree trunk right over here. We're gonna add another tree trunk right over there, and then maybe I'm even going to try and make it more dense, having the feeling that there are like leaves here. But I have no idea yet if I'm able to achieve that and how I'm going to do that, but I am going to try. One other thing that I realized was, I'm going to pause this for just a second, that I do not have any speakers for this tortoise right over here, which I think we should at least for like temporarily just make sure to put down, so we like the guys will be educated. I mean, it would be really a pity if this would not be working at the moment. So I feel like if we just put this right over here, I'm not even going to sunk it into the ground because I'm definitely going to add this later on, or like maybe just a smaller educational sign or something like that, and just squeeze one in maybe here on the side just for now. As long as it has electricity, I am more than happy, but we really want these guests to be at least a little bit educated. Maybe we can add like this animal talking point in like the middle section or anything like that. That could definitely work. We're going to move these two back into the training center. The Nile monitors were in quarantine for just a bit. We have space issues, guys, like for real. The Nyala right now has 457 square meters, so we definitely need to make sure that we do not get any more offspring in here and pay attention to when these animals grow up. I think I already gave them because I really did not want to forget. And the same goes for our lovely derby bongo faces. Look at that little face. They almost have space issues. So how about the contraceptives? Okay, I did not give these guys contraceptives, so I'm just going to make sure that they have. We do not. Oh gosh, we have 4 derby baby bongo faces. So regarding space, I think this habitat is quite alright, but yeah, the warthogs definitely also should not get any more offspring. I think we already covered the contraceptives for them. Yes, they all have contraceptives. Yeah, we definitely need to pay attention to this, but hey, this was the challenge that we were up for, like the mini zoo challenge. So I think this is going to be alright. I want to move the research center, or you know what, we have quite some money here. I feel like I'm just going to move a research center in this corner here as well, because of the fact that the research of all the exhibits, and especially also when we're going to add more exhibits in the future. Let's just put you right over here. I think you're not going to stay, so I think we are good to just add you temporarily for now. We're going to add a work zone, and we're going to add this into the I think we're just going to do it in the everything work roster because the vets are not selected in any other work roster. We have 2 vets, and we have research going on here. Oh, look at that. Ooh, the Goliath frog is already over halfway. So we are going to make sure that their habitat, that should be right over here, is already going to be a little bit upgraded. So that would be this one. We can add some plants and the logs. So this already looks a lot better, and this animal is definitely more happy about that. Oh, we can actually also add some large rock piles. But yeah, we only have 2 vets. We should now have, where can we see that again? Is that work zone, staff room? No, these are just, oh, well, now we are added. Let's add the social club in the other 2. So we should be able to see all our staff buildings right over here. We have 3 research centers. Oh, well, okay, then definitely the other one is not going to stay, but at least we have enough to do all the research that we want to do. Do we already have a pregnant Aldabra giant tortoise? I don't think so. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see some little babies in here. And as soon as they have some babies, we are going to give some contraceptives because that's definitely needed. Oh, right. It's not, it's not closed here just yet. So there's a lot of rain pouring out of the roof. These poor little guests. No one is actually eating or drinking here, which is not bad. Like, we are going to fill this up very soon during this episode, so I'm not going to be super bothered about that just yet. So let's have a quick look at all our animals before we start to finish the reptile house. So we have some lovely penguins right over here. Wait, Oh, you're an elderly. But does that mean you are still fertile and able to get some offspring? So if we check the African penguin, 14 years most likely. And how old do you get? 27? Oh, so that does mean that we need to make sure that like there is like maybe one partner for one of the babies that is about to grow up. I mean, well, actually, we can just make sure that there are two, like obviously it's not all family of each other. So I think, look at this one. Oh, you're so adorable. Wait, what? Who? Oh, ostrich. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, we're going to check the ostrich in just a bit. So we're gonna go and check out the... Oh, we have some more research. Perfect. Thank you. You are doing such a great job. So if we just select only the African penguins in here. So these are adults. So if we now check, because these two is Babusi and... Is this Babu? Oh, this is Babusi. So if we just check... You do not have any contraceptive. Apply or remove. Do we have another Babusi? Oh, we do. Okay, wait. Let's select the right Babusi and then compare maize. Wait, who is your partner? Vimbai something? Vimbai Nashi? You are infertile. Is there another one that is called the same, just to be sure? Okay, so Vimbai... I don't even know how to pronounce that. We can check you. That is you. And then we are going to check your genetics. No, wait. Right over here. You do not have any contraceptives, so you are infertile. Okay, so let's go back right over here. And then we're going to give all of them contraceptives. I'm going to check the maturity again. And now I just want to see Delma, for example. Delma and Matsimela or something. So if we compare maize with Delma and Matsimela, oh, okay, that would be inbreeding. So that is not what we want. Can we already check anyone? Okay, that's offspring. You all got offspring. I think that's the issue. Oh, that's right, because we only had... Oh gosh, yeah, that's right. So because we only had two, like one female and one male breeding the whole time, they are all family of each other. So we do need to make sure that we get another African penguin. Yeah, so let's just go for this male. Adopt you. And what are you called? Nakaka. You are not going to get contraceptives and Delma. The age is quite perfect. This should all work to not get too much offspring back in this habitat. Now, regarding space, we do have a little... Well, it's just about enough. So I feel like maybe we can just select two African penguins. And you know what? Let's go for 4. Rehome these 4, and then space should be enough. And we are able to get some more offspring in with a new couple. Yes, okay. I think this is the way to go for. Let's have a quick look right over here at this lovely lemur house. So we are going to... Wait a second, there are 2 adults in here? Do they not have any, like, fighting issues or anything like that? I am not entirely sure. I'm going to put this one up for adoption. And then I'm going to check Kiadi and Nandrina. What? Okay, they're still able to get offspring, which is good. Yeah, I do not think that we will have any issues very soon with these lemurs. And is like the fencing... I think the fencing looks good. I don't really see any issues. Like, their breeding is not going super fast in this habitat, so I'm actually quite happy with that. I think that's all going really well. Man, I'm just so happy with this habitat. It's so awesome. Right, okay, let's go quickly to some meerkats. I think we just checked the meerkats, and I think everything is going pretty well. If we just select one of the adults, like Talente, for example, like this space is still definitely not an issue, and they're so tiny, so whenever they get some offspring, it's not really going up their requirements, so I think we should all be good. Oh, the brother of lemurs! Oh, look at you! Aww! That's so adorable. And it worked, so that's a good thing. So if we just check this habitat real quick, now we're at it. We have one male. Okay, yeah, I think we also did check this habitat already the last time that we were here in the previous episode. And yeah, I think everything will be... I don't think any issues will be caused in this habitat. We have quite some space. We have enough climbing frames. So I think these lemurs are not going to complain. And we did not have any more escaping lemurs. So I think just adding that little bit of elephant grass underneath here definitely did work. Our fences are looking good. Our guests are enjoying the habitat from here and not... Well, some are from here, which is a little bit odd still, but at least we have some guests right over here. We should actually replace the curbs or like the barriers underneath the ground or the path a little tiny bit to make sure that this guest is not going to step onto these rocks here. Let's have a quick look at our beautiful lions, because wasn't the female lion? Oh yeah. We already have, I think there were two cups in here, if I remember correctly. Yes, we have a little male and a little female in here. I think they're not going to cause any issues here. We do need to no, actually, I think the lions are able to get offspring until they pass away from old age, 15 years. Yes, so we don't have to worry about the lions becoming an elderly or something like that. We can just let this run, and then when they get close to like, look how awesome! When they get close to like the older age, then we just make sure that we will keep one cup and then continue, hopefully, to get more offspring with their offspring. That would be just amazing. Look at you, how beautiful. Man, I'm so happy that these rocks are working how I want them to work. It's sad that the guests are not standing here, but it is what it is, I guess. It's gonna be all right. All right, let's have one look right over here. The Fennec fox. Well, actually, the Fennec fox is doing all right. They have like the biggest amount of space. So, like comparing to their size, that is. So they are definitely not going to cause us any issues. And like, we have so much space here as well in the back. Oh, look, they're inside here. Oh, that's so adorable. Not really sure where the rest is, but I think the Fennec fox is the least to worry about in this case. And also we did check the African savanna. I don't think we are getting too many issues here. Just yet, at least, the space is good, and also for the giraffes it's good. Oh man, just look at these guys. Oh look, oh gosh, I hope you didn't hurt your head. Oh, that was so funny. What else is so sad? You're just a silly little baby giraffe. Oh wow. You know what? Okay, let's have a quick look. Vet research complete, so that is going pretty fast. Oh, the Goliath frog is actually completely done. That means that we can't... Wait, do we need to? Yes, we have the sacred scarab beetle, and the other one was already researched. So, Carlton Dean, you can go and research that beetle, and then like we still have a few more exhibit spots empty, so these are filled. There are 3 more here in the backside that need to be filled. I'm still not entirely sure if I'm going to add African animals or maybe a few different ones, just because of the fact that we use all the African exhibit animals now. I'm not sure. We shall wait and see. I think without further talking, let's just go and jump into this reptile house and finish it to make something awesome out of it.
All right, this took a lot of time, honestly, a lot longer than I thought, but I really do hope the end result is worth it and you guys will like this reptile house. And as always, I will make sure to put this one up in the workshop if you want to download it, but then you will need to add like your own fencing and stuff, so do keep that in mind. It will not be like just to plop down and then usable. Oh yes, we have well, okay, let's go back to these animal talking points in a later stage. I have 2 of them, one for the tortoise and one for the Nile monitor. So I did change the path, and I'm not like 100% sure about this just yet. I wanted to make sure that this is more dense and like more closed off. Like I've been to a few zoos in the past few months, and you have like pretty thematic areas like this. And the black path, I liked it, but I'm not sure. This path might be just a little bit better. I don't know. Let me know in the comments down below how you guys feel about that. Okay, but you have seen this area. I did change a bit of the trees and stuff because there were just too many olive trees. Like, even though the olive trees don't really match too much in this area, in my opinion, they're just small and they are just easy to use. So that's why, yeah, especially for this smaller area, they just work very well. So, okay, we have more like trees here in the middle to make it all more dense again. And then hopefully, yes, this guy is walking around the tree, which is just perfect. And I think this definitely looks a lot better than what it was. Like, there is a little bit of open space at the Nile monitor area later on. But yeah, I think it works with the little tweaks that we did. So now here, the Nile monitor habitat. So we have a viewing, like there are viewing galleries all around the habitat. So this is a blood pumpkin. So the Nile monitor is able to eat here. And if we then go to the right side, which is probably my most favorite part of this reptile house like this. Is it raining? Oh, it's not. I thought like maybe it feels a little bit foggy or something like that. So yeah, we have like this wooden platform where the guests can stand and look into. I love the logs here and like the combination with the small little rocks and stuff. I think this looks really cool to have this more sunken into the ground. Oh, I totally forgot to show. There is like this, you know, when you go to a reptile house or like a zoo and you see like this reptile house, you have like these lights and there's like heat coming out of it. So there's a heater underneath there because obviously these lights do not work. With a big thank you to Eben for telling me what kind of pieces to use for this because I really had no idea. And I was pretty sure that he would know. So thank you so much for that, Eben. Really do appreciate it. But obviously this is all pretty closed off and stuff, so I'm not really sure if the Nile monitor will ever go and lay down here. But for the idea, it's definitely really cool to have a little peek into this area. And also the lighting here from this glass roof just works super well. So right over here we have some exhibits in the same style. These are exhibits of different areas. So we have the Danube crested newt, we have the yellow anaconda, and the fire salamander. And that was basically because I was like, yeah, it's either like the same type of animals that we already have on the other side, or let's just go for something that we don't have yet. So I thought like the salamander, the what was it, yellow anaconda, and the Danube crested newt are all animals that are completely different from the others that we have. So that was basically the reason, and also because they have like this more tropical vibe to them. So I love these peaks here. You can do really cool stuff with these trunks and these branches and stuff with exhibits. Highly recommend it. It's really a lot of fun. Absolutely love it. And just like the other side, we have like these, there are speakers in the floor, of course. And then there is like this small exhibit sign hidden away. So there are information that I'm assuming that the guests can see them even though you hide them.
And like always, there are like tons of donation boxes and bins all the way around here, hidden away. So here we have a viewing gallery, which is more closed off. And the reason for that is always also because we have the restaurant right over here. So it's a little bit more spacious here. Also, there is like this animal talking point right over there. And here is like this just simple feeding plate, a little bit hidden so you don't notice it that much. And I think this just looks really, really cool, to be honest. And I actually forgot to mention it, but like the inside of this reptile house is definitely a bit inspired of Brookfield Zoo. Like they have a reptile house called the Swamp. So they have something a little bit like this that is for some type of crocodile or alligator. So that is definitely where I got my inspiration of for decorating the inside. For the outside, there's also like a reptile house, but I have no idea what zoo that is from. It's not saying it from the picture, and I couldn't find it afterwards. So yeah, I'm sorry for that, but hopefully someone recognizes it and can tell us in the comments down below. But this is, I think, a really cool way to have a reptile house with like the Nile monitor and stuff in here. And like still for mini zoo, like I will show you guys the size of this habitat in a bit. It's tiny. It's definitely tiny. We are going to get really big issues when there is going to be some offspring. But here we have some seating areas for, of course, the shops that we have right over there in the corner. And then we have another viewing gallery right over here into the Nile monitor habitat. We have some toilets on this side. This is the staff path doorway, which I did not do anything of just yet. I might just like build the big staff building that we have on that side somewhere here in the back as well, and just connected like that. I think that might not even be a super bad idea. And then the guests can go and walk around here. And this was definitely also a struggle. Like I had waterfalls here, water jets, and I kept changing it. I had only like rocks and roots, and then I added like these green panels, and man, it was such a struggle to get something here that was not similar to the other side. But I think this is what we are going for. But the most important thing is, of course, the underwater viewing gallery that we have right over here. I'm still a little bit confused why the Nile monitor is not able to deep dive. Like, I think, and I feel like this is the only animal that they forgot to give deep diving animation. So I wonder what the reason for that is. I really do not dare to say. But yeah, they cannot really deep dive, but they have like this nice underwater viewing gallery. And this is pretty much, like as you can see here from this staff member, pretty much like shoulder level. And then at least the grown-ups can still see them like floating and swimming on the surface. So I think this just works perfectly fine, and it's just so cool again with this glass dome roof right over here. So yeah, and then you go back here to the Aldabra giant tortoise on this side, and yeah, as I said, like there are donation boxes and bins hidden like away everywhere. Now, okay, let me just show you. If you want to have an Nile monitor, like a male and a female, in a franchise zoo, you need to pay attention to the amount of space that they have, especially because they got 10 babies, or they can get 10 babies. We have the male right over here. Is that a female? It's not pregnant just yet. So normally for one male, one female, and 10 offspring, if they got that, you would need 450 square meters of land and 189 square meters of water. As you can tell, we are far below that. So I just went for, you know, like, we're going to get some offspring in here. I want that. I want some offspring, but it might be that we need to, like, put all the babies inside of our training center, like most of the babies, to just make sure that there's enough space here. But I'll just wait and see how this will go, I guess. Just yeah, let's see how much challenge
these Nile monitors will give us. I do like the idea actually to have a little bit more challenge with the Nile monitors once they will get some babies in here. So yeah, we definitely need to keep an eye on those. We have some exhibits breeding already. That's actually a good thing because then we can sell up for money, even though our money is not really an issue. We are still doing a lot of research. Oh, the giant tiger land snail is actually finished. This one is almost finished. Active disease. There is an active disease. All right, but we already researched that. So that's not going to be a big deal. We're going to, so let's just go for the Danube crested nude. And since we do have quite some money, I just feel like I want to train all our staff in here. So let's go and connect all these. I'm going to pause this for just a little bit. There should be an animal talking point hidden away right over here. So you can only see the little speakers coming out of the rocks right over here. So we have the Nile monitor. I do not have any of these animal talking points in a work roster just yet, I think. So we're just going to select everything in here. And all the educators are in the everything work roster. Oh, we only have one educator? Oh, you're super busy? Well, I can imagine. I think that we're just going to hire 2 more educators. I mean, these educators are going to walk around anyway, so I think that's definitely not going to be any issue. So we're just going to select this at everything. And then we're going to go to the educate. Wait, do we first want to check if I did select the Aldabra giant tortoise at the other animal talking point? Oh, I already did. So this is all selected. The only thing that we need to do is make sure that the timetables match. I actually do have 3 of them. Okay, we can change this a little tiny bit. So January, and then we have March. And then from March, we skip 1 month, go to May. And then from May, we go to July. And then from July, we go to September, something like that, even though like nothing is overlapping. I think it's going to be fine with the 3 educators that we have at this point, so that this will all be running perfectly. And then like if they're not doing anything, they can obviously educate the guests when they are walking around. So I think that's actually just working really, really well. I think we should wrap this episode up right over here. But yeah, definitely stay tuned for the next episode. And do let me know, of course, what you all think of this completely finished reptile house in our African mini zoo. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with another African mini zoo franchise mode episode. And man, this viewing just looks so super cool, and you definitely need to check up on our Nile monitors and our tortoise to see if they are already going to get some babies, or maybe they already got some. But before we jump into it, I would love to thank our fantastic sponsor of the channel, Instant Gaming, because at Instant Gaming you can get a really great discount on Planet Zoo and on DLCs, and of course other games like, for example, Jurassic World Evolution, Prehistoric Kingdom, The Sims, City Skylines, Farming Simulator, and so many other awesome games. And by buying via their website, you will get a great discount, and you will also be supporting the channel. I will make sure to put a link to the website in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section, so you can easily find it. Now, okay, let's go without further talking, because we really want to pay close attention to this. Were they already pregnant? Oh gosh, yes. Okay, year 33. That is going to take some time, but I do remember that. Ooh, where are we? What? I do remember that we have babies. Oh. Give them all contraceptives. Give them all contraceptives. Okay, that is good. There are so many. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness, is that all? Or are there any other? 7? Wait, what?
7 babies? So many males? Okay, I'm going to give contraceptives to all of these babies as well because we really... Oh, goodness. Well, I guess like this space is an issue, but it's not that bad. But we definitely, not it's alright. We definitely need to make sure that there are no more babies coming in here. Like, it's gonna take quite some time, if I remember correctly, before these guys grow up. Like, it doesn't really look like it, but can we go to the Zoopedia real quick? Oh my goodness, an animal has escaped. What? Life expectancy is like 119 years. So 25 years they become mature. Oh goodness, yes. Okay, this is definitely the only offspring we are going to get right now. Okay, wait, let's... What? I actually was screaming too loud in the last episode, like, oh no, we're not having any issues anymore with escaping lemurs. But here you are, we have another escaping lemur. You naughty, naughty red ruffed lemur, that is. You know what? Oh, the vets are doing research, right? Yes, okay, so let's just emergency capture you, you naughty red ruffed lemur. Look, we have a lot of research going on. And I actually already put one of the staff, the vets, on the fire salamander to research. So let's go back in here because I think we are able to... Oh gosh, it's so busy in here now. Well, hopefully that will not be as busy anymore in the future as soon as we are going to add like other habitats as well, but this is definitely an issue. How is this even possible? Like in the previous episode, it was all just fine, like really fine. But now this is like a new habitat, so all the guests want to look at this new animal. Like it's not the highest appealing. Ooh, the yellow anaconda is actually the highest appealing exhibit animal. So that is something we definitely need to keep an eye out for, because if that stays this way and it keeps being too busy in here, then we definitely want to make sure, yes, okay, this one has everything, to maybe replace the yellow anaconda, even though it's not like that busy here. And the yellow anaconda is right here in the middle, I guess. Oh, we can add already a little bit of rock, so that is already being researched. This is the yellow anaconda. Did we already? Yes, okay, everything is already set up in here, and this one is being researched right now. Good to know, even though there are no people here at all. It's funny to see that that is the most exciting, most appealing exhibit animal. And the shops are doing really well here now too. I do really like that. Guests are actually going to sit down here, and then they will enjoy the viewing here of the Nile monitor. I really do like how this is working and functioning right now, but I really have no idea how this terrible... But this is all right. This is not... Oh goodness. That's definitely because I added these barriers underneath here. Like, I wonder, there are barriers here as well. That should be maybe this one. Is there another one? There are two. Oh wow, there are actually 3 more underneath the ground. So maybe if we just delete these, then at least this will open up a little bit. So we will still have issues here. Let's see how this will evolve. I really hope this is going to fix itself. Also, these little babies, obviously, are like attracting more guests in this area, I'm guessing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just going to add another dog. Oh, we already have another dog ball here. We have a fruit pike. But I can imagine that we need a little bit more because of all these babies. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough to feed these guys. Well, let's just wait and see if the keeper is going to throw in any food on the ground or anything like that. Oh, right. I almost forgot. I did have some issues here with the nyalas. and the bongos growing up. Also, the warthogs are growing up. We need to look into that. But I had to put a few up for adoption already. Also for the nyalas, because there were so many in here at some point. So yeah, there are a bit less bongos and nyalas in here right now. And I think everything is in green at the moment. And this one is also good. But I do think that the warthogs... We still don't have any protesters, so that's good. But I definitely do feel like there's so many. They all grew up now. Let's just make sure that, yeah, just all of these, I guess. Let's go and release you into the wild. Wait, can we not do that with that last female? I don't know why that would be. Let's try that again. Oh, that's a golden status. Are you? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now we have just 3 adults back in here. So we can actually just... wait, which female has the highest? You are a male with golden status. Oop! What? Stop running. You are a female with a golden status. So you two can get some more offspring in here again. And then we maybe keep like 1 or 2 or 1 from that offspring and go and try and find a new family. Are you eating? You're so enjoying it. I do. Oh man, love these guys so much. Their noises just make me so happy or something. It's so funny. It's so loud. Yes, absolutely love that. Yes, for this episode, we are... Wait, what is that? Oh, vet resource complete. So for this episode, we are going to add the flamingo. We are going to build a real aviary for the flamingos this time. So not like we did in our tropical franchise zoo, like just in like an outdoor area. We are definitely going to play around with like these chain link fences and stuff. So the flamingos will be added probably somewhere over here. And I'm planning to add like 8 adults. Is that actually a thing? 8 adults? Is that like a minimum? I really have no idea what the minimum should be. Oh, I actually need more. I need 10. Okay, now well, that's all right. So 10 adults. And then let's say go for 5. So that will be 404 square meters and 263 water. So that is definitely a nice size for an aviary, I am thinking. But before we do that, I want to check the guest education rating. Wait, why? Oh, is that one not working? Do you not have power? It's been vandalized. Oh, wow, good that we see that. We can actually... Oh, there is some more... They're so fast. Oh, my goodness. So if we go to crime... we can actually replace all of these. So that is now working perfectly fine again. We have tons of speakers around the meerkat habitat here as well. We have a few speakers right over here. I wonder if we do need some more. There are a few here. And then on this side, we have 4 as well. We have a lot of them around the lion habitat. This is the lemur habitat. Could use a little bit more maybe for the African penguin. However, wait, are you like standing there all by yourself? Oh, there are guests, but you can barely tell. It's only the staff that is lighting up. There's one here, and like there is not, at least I hope there's not like a spot anywhere else that the guests are looking at. So I think this is actually fine, even though it doesn't look that much. I think that is all right. So then we have the nyalas, we have the bongos, we have the warthogs. I think this is all looking pretty good. We have some lemurs here with 2 speakers. Like, I actually thought that these had a radius around them as well, but it really is only the speakers and not the signs. But that makes it easier to use, like, the other billboards and stuff as well as, like, education, but you can tell that the guests really look at these educational signs and not, to me, at least I don't know, at least not as I am really aware of the fact that they are going to use any others. Oh wait, let's just quickly check this one as well. Looks all good. Like, I really added a lot of the Nile monitors around here. And then we have some right over here for the habitat of the tortoises. And these are like, exhibit speakers do not have this radius around them. Not really sure why that is, because if you place the speakers down, it does work. But I think our education actually looks really good. If we look right over here, is there anything we can do? Yeah, the research rating, like the advanced research, we could definitely look into that a little bit more. If that's doing advanced research, well, as soon as the exhibits are done, we can actually make sure that they are doing and research advanced. So that is fine. Education research complete, 55%. Is that from all the animals that we have in our zoo? I guess not. I guess that's just in general all the animals that you know and have researched earlier. I think so, because else it doesn't make that much sense to me. I am actually going to train our staff 2000. Yes, let's just go and do that. And do we have any staff members that... Oh, I'm going to put you in the everything work roster, because you do not have any work roster at this point. And let's have a quick look right over here. Conservation board, influence per item type. Education boards, educational speakers, audio guides, and talks. Conservation. We actually do not have that many conservation signs. I could have maybe added 1 or 2 in the reptile house, which I did not do. But this is all set up, and I still need to change these names here for the animal talks. I think, oh, also the habitat numbers, change that, because that is going to make things a lot easier at some point. Oh, we actually have some babies in our exhibits. Now, that is definitely a cool thing. Let's just pause the game for a little bit, because that is going to give us... What? That is going to give us a lot of money. Right. Okay, so I'll just keep 1 male and 1 female. Oh. Okay, can confirm the giant tiger land snail is breeding a lot. Do we already have any? Oh, we also have some offspring in here. I wish there was like just the oldest one on top, but for some reason it's not. So I actually not sure, but I'm not going to bother with these exhibit animals to check if they are like related or something, or like inbreeding. I am not. If we get some albinos or something, that would be really cool, because I've never seen them. So I'm going to take that risk. Oh goodness. Okay. We are able to also make sure that this one goes down again. Maybe this is also Actually, where are all the guests? It already solved itself. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's perfect. All right, let's quickly check the Danube crested nude. Oh, you also already got some offspring. You guys are so fast. So these are going to the training center, and then these two do not have, doesn't have, oh, hello, fire salamander. I'm going to get 1 more fire salamander. If we, oh, that's the reason. I couldn't find a male, and now I can't find a male again. So yeah, next time, hopefully we are able to find one. So if we now go back to the exhibit training center, we have a lot of golden ones and stuff. Quick trade, it's not that much, but hey, every money is more than welcome. Just quickly to check, talking about money, do we still have a loan that needs to be repaid? Do not. Perfect. Do we want to have a marketing campaign? We already have one over here. I want to go for another marketing campaign. So we're going to go for the TV commercials, a family hour. So if you just go back to the overview right over here, marketing should be going up now with that new marketing campaign, woohoo! We have 5 stars of a zoo reputation. Everything is 5 stars. That is just perfect. And I think that's just a great time to start working on our flamingo aviary right over here. Let's see what we can make for these beautiful birds.
Oh man, the lighting just looks so beautiful over here with the sun coming from the backside. This looks so good. But oh man, this flamingo aviary definitely took me a lot longer than I expected. And that was mostly due to the fact that I basically started off with like this round shaped aviary and just it was not enough. So I had to extend it at some point because man, it took so much time to try and see if I was able to like make it work, and it just wasn't. So yeah, it is an extended aviary, but definitely very cool. Now, obviously, the guest can get a little glimpse here of the flamingos, and they all do that. Maybe we should try to add like a vista point inside of here, because I have not really the feeling that many guests are going to use it. But yeah, all right, let's go and have a look right over here. So this is definitely the extended version of the aviary, but I will make sure to like add a few different versions in the Steam Workshop, so you can maybe play around with it yourself as well, also with like pieces of the aviary, so hopefully that will help out. So first, I had like two of these forge box feeders next to each other, and then I realized like this is not going to be like a really big aviary. So like we're not going to have too many flamingos in here. Like the minimum is 10. So we have 10 adults in here right now. And as I said, like the requirements for space was like 404 square meters. So it's a little bit bigger. And then 263 square meters for the water. This is like for 10 adults and 5 babies. So it is now just big enough. And in the beginning, it really was way too tiny. Like the water was just only halfway or something like that. It really was no bueno. But yeah, I'm actually really happy with this aviary. The cool thing is, if you do something like this, you don't really have to pay attention to like a shelter area. So that oh, actually, this is really fun. Oh, I like that. Oh. Okay, that was really funny. Right. Okay, I like that they're using these trucks. It's just a perfect way to poop with, I guess. So I did this as well, I think, in a tropical franchise. And I just really like it, even though, like, realistically, for flamingos, this is not really how they make their nest. Like, I've been to a zoo recently, and I saw, like, they have more of, like, these mud things coming out of the ground where they sit on. So, yeah. Even the aviary itself, it's way too tropical. It has way too many things in it. But thank God we are playing on medium mode. So it's alright. And I couldn't help myself to just keep adding things because it just looks so beautiful and so lush in here. So yeah, I am just a really big fan of creating this aviary. And it shows me again how much I would really love real birds like that fly to create more of these type of aviaries for them, because it's so much fun. But yeah, okay, so we only have one forge box feeder because I think this is going to be enough, and if not, we're just going to add a normal feeder in this habitat or aviary as well. So they do, as I said, like, you don't have to. This already serves as some kind of shelter, even though it's not really realistically, but it's all right. But we do have a little cave right over here, so they can also get a little bit of privacy. They can walk like all the way at the back right over here as well, and this one is actually going to. So I think just works just perfectly fine. And this is the same that we did in our in the tropical franchise series, and I just really loved it. And I think it just looks awesome looking at it this way. So yeah, I'm just really extremely happy with this habitat. We have some more nests right over here. Actually, not entirely sure if they can use that one. I'm assuming they can. I mean, they can also... Oh, they cannot. Oh, we should actually make sure that they can. That would be just super cool. Maybe if we just lower this a little tiny bit.
Oh, wait. Then we just maybe need to add this like so. Lower this a little bit. Maybe this is already enough. Oh yes, we have a little sprinkler right over here. I actually did never see them use that. That's really cute. Okay, this is not working, but I'm going to make sure that it works because that will be just super amazing. So when I upload this, including everything, then I will make sure that this one is working. Maybe we can just add like a rock or two right over here where they can like use it for like a stairs or anything like that. But look, I like this. I like this a lot. Please, Frontier, give us more birds because it is so much fun to create these aviaries for them. So right over here, they can obviously also have a little swim. And then we have, of course, this viewing gallery. And I think, especially from this angle, like the shape, it looks so cool. Oh, man, yeah, I can't get over it. I really enjoyed making this one, even though it took a lot longer. We have one donation box right over here, which I actually now doubt if that is going to be enough because all these guests are like standing here. And is there like a donation box they will pass by? Is there one maybe hidden in here? I actually don't think so. So maybe we should add like one or... Oh, we have some messages. We should add one or two on the sides here. Because, well, we do not want to miss out on the money that they are going to bring. So maybe just one over here as well. Like, obviously, I would love that these guests would not be standing here and look into the habitat, but it is what it is. We just have to deal with it. So what do we have right over here? Habitat cleanliness is at risk. Oh, this is the African... Oh, you are using your poover, but... Oh, this is definitely bad. They can clean with more. Like, we have, like, a lot of money right now. So, if we just, like, hire another staff member and just make sure that this one is also in the African Savannah work roster, like, maybe we can just put you on cleaning. So, only cleaning, work zone, African Savannah. So hopefully that is going to help a bit more with the cleaning. Like, we have a lot of animals in here probably now. Oh, look, we are getting really close now to the point where we cannot return. We do not have enough space anymore for the giraffes. The cleanliness is at risk. That is something we are working on. I am going to give all these animals contraceptives now. I think it's about time to do that. We have one zebra still being pregnant, but we need to control this a little bit more before it's too late. So we're going to give all the animals contraceptives. I think you guys can also get some contraceptives. I think this is going to be fine. So if we just have a quick look right over here at the food tab, is there anything that we forgot? Food 3, we have the greater flamingos. Perfect. The rest is all good and done. Vet research. That's the Danube crescent newt and the fire salamander both finished. So that means that we can go back to these exhibits, which is going to be right over here. Let's just take this shortcut and walk all the way through our reptile house, which I absolutely love. Oh, look. It's going to use this bamboo feeder, maybe. Oh, I love this. This is the Danube crescent newt. So we are just going to add all the things we can in here. This is the fire salamander, which we still do not have a male for, which almost feels like it's broken or anything. Let's just have a quick look here again. Oh, we have a male. Oh, that's perfect. I'm going to send you in. That means that we are hopefully finally are getting some offspring in here. There is no offspring in this one. There is no offspring in this exhibit. We have 2 exhibits right over here. Is there more offspring here? No. But it could be that I had the game on pause mode for a while, so I guess it makes sense. Like, the snails here already sold like recently, so I think it's all going to be fine. Oh no. You're going to grow up. Oh, that's so sad. They're so adorable. But it is what it is. You guys, we can hopefully find you a new home very soon. And then these two can get more offspring, right? I mean, yeah, they definitely have the age to give us some more offspring. So we are just going to keep these two in here for a little longer. I think it's time to wrap up this episode, but I really do hope you guys enjoyed it with this new flamingo aviary, the first, I think, ever real aviary that we built in Planet Zoo. So yeah, I really do hope you guys enjoyed. And as I said, like if you want to download parts of it or like the habitat or like other habitats and stuff that we built throughout this series, you can obviously find everything in the Steam collection list in the description of this video. And of course, do please let me know in the comments down below what you all think of this beautiful flamingo aviary. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with another African mini zoo episode. And gosh, I'm just so excited about this cool aviary. I so much wish that we had more African birds, but I don't think there are any. No, I don't think so. But man, this is just so cool. Look, we already have some babies. Ah, isn't that amazing? That does mean that we definitely need to keep an eye out for these guys, that they're not going to get more offspring, because I don't know. Ooh, yes, the space is definitely already becoming an issue, but this is just so cool, isn't it? I really, really love it. Also, what I just noticed, I'm not sure if you're still here. Oh no, they were all eating here, all the giraffes, so that was really cool. I really like it that these animals are now using this side as well a little bit more often. Like, it was so empty right over here. Ah, look at these. Oh, it's so adorable to see these animals interact with each other. They are so amazing. Man, I really love this habitat and all these beautiful animals in here. What I want to do, I want to go and check out the Nile monitor, because the Nile monitor should be having some offspring. Oh my goodness. It's busy. It's busy. Does that mean that we have offspring in here? There is one swimming. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so adorable. How many do we have in here? I don't see. That's an. Oh, there's one over here eating. Oh, look at you. You're so tiny. Oh, that's so adorable. And you guys can't see them really up close right over here, but like without disturbing them. So do we have two? Yes, two children. Okay, so we have two. That means that this space... Ooh! Oh, water is an issue. But it's not like too much of an issue. Should we like give contraceptives? Like we have... No, actually, we have two babies. I think that is enough. I think we should just try and live with this. I feel very lucky that it's not like a big baby boom causing us a lot of issues. So I think two is actually a perfect amount, like for real. I think that's a really good thing. Also, I did do and make some changes here. Well, not really changes. I just added a lot of the conservation signs. So we have some conservation here and on this side. And then right over here, we also have two signs and one over here. I didn't really pay attention to what the subject is. Like, we just need some more conservation information. So we right now have quite a nice list here of all different type of conservation signs. So I actually do really like that. What it also did was change the animal talk. So now they all have their own name. And I did do the same with like the habitats. So all the habitats are now named. All the exhibits are also now named. So whenever we get like new messages, that should all be working really nicely. So if we just click a guest, for example, it all feels like how it should be. So I like that. I like that. It's something I always forget to do, but I think it definitely works. Oh, we have some exhibits right over here. Did they already? Okay, so the fire salamander is already doing a great job here with getting some offspring. Although, yes, we had 2 females in here, but you know what? We're just gonna keep 1 male and 1 female. So we're just going to sell those. How is the... we got one baby, so we're just gonna put Savannah up in the trading center. And the Danube Crescent Nude is doing all right. I don't see any issues right over here. All right. Oh, someone gave me like such a good tip that I totally forgot about. If you go to your drink shops and you are in like this warmer climate, you can go to prices and then right over here you can add ice. And ice actually earns you a little bit more because you will use less of like the liquids, I guess. I think that's really cool. I love that. I love that. I totally forgot about the options you have to add like in your drink and food. Because if we click right over here, and I did not do anything with this yet, but you can say like, oh yeah, people can have like ketchup and salt and vinegar, I think you call it that way, mayonnaise. So you can choose like how much, like some or lots, and you can really earn some more money if you just add a little bit of extras to your food and drinks. But ice is helping with this warmer climate. So I already did change it. So I put ice into all the drink shops that we have. But thank you for reminding me, because that is definitely something I just completely forgot about, and I just really love it. If we go back real quick, I think, yes, we now have researched everything. So we are now doing some advanced research on the Fennec fox and on the West African lion, which is helping us right over here with this bob. Is this one not already finished? I wonder if I put this one in here. I think this is already finished because I think this is like a complete bar. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to research the lemurs. I'm going to put this one on the giraffe. Yeah, I think that is a good choice. And then the other one keep... oh wait, is the Fennec fox maybe already done? I think this is a bar. If I'm correct, you can see the progress. So let's just keep an eye out for this. I think that is correct. And then on the education tab, we have vets doing advanced research, 2 out of 2, which is which is eventually a good thing for our research rating in here. And also something else that I did forget was like adding webcams in like the newer habitats that we built. Man, I just love this habitat so much. And then with this lighting from the roof, it's so cool. Oh, look! Isn't that awesome? Oh my gosh, I love this! You're actually using this! Oh, that is so awesome! So yeah, we have this webcam now, and guests can actually just look from home and see them underneath these lamps here, which obviously do not really work, but we have like a heater underneath the ground here. So, oh man, this actually works so well. Oh, I love it. And if we then go to the tortoise, yeah, it is so busy in here now. But they are so cute. Oh man, I really love these babies here as well. Oh, just look at that little face.
I'm so happy that we have these guys. It's been so long since I added the tortoises in any of my zoos. But they're just so cool, aren't they? I'll go to drink some water. Well, talking about that, here we have the camera. So guests can look right over this tree or plant or whatever it is, and then look into the habitat, and then we can zoom in and see them drink really up close. And I think this is just a really nice spot as well for some webcams. But of course we have some more webcams, so let's just go out here. We have more webcams on this side here as well. So for the warthogs, oh my goodness, they have some little ones again in here. Ooh. It's gonna be so busy. Busy and noisy. I love that. So we have a cam right over here. Like, it's obviously just a very simple shelter, but I thought, like, yeah, let's just do that. It's gonna be fun if there are some warthogs sleeping right over here. And then if we go to the next habitat, we have a cam right over here. Like, you could either choose to, like, use the stables for a cam, but I think this is just a better spot. I don't know. I just really like it. Especially when they're, like, eating right over here, pretty up close. I absolutely love that. Do we have... I did have to reduce the amount of animals in here a little bit because it was so busy and all the derpy bongo faces grew up. Oh, but they can't get more offspring because they have contraceptives. All right. Let's just make sure that we remove the contraceptives because we really want to have another derpy bongo face. I really like this habitat. It looks so beautiful. West African lion, yes, is going to get some more offspring. We did, I'm not sure if that was in the previous episode or off camera, but we did put up the kids or the cubs up for adoption as well because they also grew up already. And I did the same, like I did reduce the animals in here, like all the babies grew up as well. So it was like a total chaos. But it looks like these guys... Oh, there is even already one pregnant. So these guys will be getting some more offspring again. So, yes, this is definitely going a lot faster than I thought. But all is good. And then right over here, we have the camera viewing for the nyalas. And again, like I thought, like either I could like add the webcam inside of the stables. But no. We're going to put them right here at the back side of the habitat because I don't know, I just feel like it's just a better spot. And then I think the last one is of course for the flamingos, the aviaries. Remember that I mentioned maybe we should add a vista point in here? Well, as you can see, we don't need to. Like there are like so many guests standing here. Like obviously there are still guests sometimes, like for example here looking into the habitat, but this is like perfect. This is what I wanted, so I don't really think that we need a vista point. And of course, I did add the webcam right over here, which is just a nice spot, more in their shelter or like their cave, giving the guest a nice view into their habitat. And then remember that rock that I said, like, oh, I want them to use this rock here. I tried several things, like to lower this or to add like a few rocks next to it. I was just not able to make sure that the flamingo was able to sit on top of here, which is super sad because I think it's just a really cool spot. But I guess we just pretend now that they are able to use this, I'm afraid. Like, I just don't know what else to do with it, but I just really love that rock too much. So I just do not want to delete it. Oh man, this is just so cool, isn't it? What was that? Why did you... Are they stepping on these things? Or do we need to lower the water a little bit? Or the terrain underneath there? I'm not really sure, actually. Man, doesn't this look cool? Really love the viewing in here. Wait, what do we have? We have Offspring! Look! How many? Oh, there's 2. 1, 2. Wait, we can check your siblings. No, does it also show? Oh no, it's only showing the siblings that are in the habitat. Hashim. And who are you? Oh wait, no, this is Hashim. And the sibling is Runako. So we have 2 baby boys. Aww. They are the cutest. I can't help myself. Like I keep saying with every animal, like they're cute, but tell me a different word. Like they are cute. I just really don't know what else to say. They're just so adorable. Really love these guys. I'm happy that it's only 2 cups again. I think regarding space, that is just good, just quite enough, but like enough to not get any protesters in our zoo. So I think we are all right. But in this episode, we are going to add the Okapi. And I recently been to Rotterdam Zoo Blijdorp, which is my favorite zoo. And I actually was surprised by their beautiful Okapi habitat. Really an inspiring habitat. So clearly we're not going to do like a recreation one-on-one, but I'm definitely going to use that habitat for inspiration for the Okapi habitat, which is hopefully going to be a very interesting one because it's going to be an indoor and outdoor area. And oh man, I really cannot wait to start building. So I think without further talking, let's just go for it and see what we can do for the beautiful Okapis.
Now this definitely is my most favorite Okapi habitat that I've ever built, and I'm so thankful for the inspiration that I got from Rotterdam Zoo Blijdorp with their Okapi habitat, part of the heart of Africa. But oh man, okay, let me just show you guys. There's an indoor area and there's an outdoor area. So let's first go through here. There are like donation boxes and bins, mostly hidden, but some you will see, but mostly they are just hidden around the area. And I try to make it as lush as possible to also make sure that the guests will not like stand here and look at okapis. I mean, you cannot really see them, so that doesn't make any sense. So we have one bigger viewing gallery right over here, and this one also has like this natural water body. So hopefully the okapi will go outside very often to get a nice drink right over here, so the guests can see the okapi, but also hopefully all these more tropical trees and everything being so lush is going to help them to become to not be too shy. I mean, that is definitely a thing for the okapi. They like to hide a lot more. So yeah, making it all green and lush will definitely help, hopefully. Look at you running outside. Oh man, they look so beautiful. So if we continue our journey right over here, we will have, this is another connection right over here with the African savanna habitat and well, the rest of the zoo basically later on. So we have another viewing gallery right over here. There are guests on the other side standing right over there, which is really cool. And hopefully this is a nice distance for the okapi to be not super shy. I did hide like a lot of the do not disturb signs underneath the flooring. All right. So now the indoor habitat, which I think looks super cool. Definitely inspired of the real life zoo. Donation box hidden away right over there. And you can also see the other okapi walking around here. So the idea definitely is to make it very lush. And you have like these peek throughs as if you're walking through the forest basically. And just have a little glimpse of the okapi living here. There is a stables right here in the back. Oh, I actually wonder if they can use that one. I'm not really sure because there are like all these wooden pillars everywhere. But I found it nice to like hide that one away. Or like put it onto this pillar, these pillars, even though I'm not sure if they are able to use it. But yeah, time will tell. But yeah, right over here. Okay, let's just go quickly there. Here is a little stables area. Oh, there is some green sticking out. I need to fix that. Obviously, can't do too much in detail here because then the okapi is not able to walk around here. But this is definitely a more private area for the okapi to get like real privacy. Like this is still like lush, but not complete privacy. So I can imagine that they do like this shelter area in the backside. So then this is split off into two sections, so they can walk through right over here, and then they can walk here as well. This one is a little bit more open, and there is like a feeder right over here and on the outside. So hopefully that will make sure that the okapi is going from one side to the other side. Just like hopefully the water is attracting them to the outside. So that is hopefully the way to make sure that they are going to move through their habitat for the inside and the outside area. And then there is like another exit right over here. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure yet what we're going to do. There's probably going to be one or two habitats right over here, so then we can nicely connect this to each other. And, well, okay, on the other side, well, as you can see, we have a food and drinks area. I think this is a nice spot. We're obviously going to decorate this all and maybe also try and connect this to this side right over here. This definitely is going to be more on the edge of the zoo. So I'm not entirely sure if we are going to build like an extra habitat right over here. Even though I tend to make this series a little tiny bit longer just because of my planning, and I feel like we should add like 1 or 2 animals more to fill everything up nicely, instead of just like filling it up with green just because we decided that it's going to be only like 14 or 15 episodes long. So yeah, that could definitely be, but for now we have also a toilet right over here, so everything that the guests need they can get on this side now as well, and then they can walk back right over here. Have a nice glimpse here in the Okapi habitat as well, and then we can walk further right over here, and there's another viewing gallery. So hopefully for the guests they can get a nice glimpse of the Okapi at some point. Like, I don't know where they are right now. I feel like they are indoors again. I don't see them right over here, so let's have a quick look where they are right now. Maybe they are eating in that corner. Oh, they're walking right over here. Oh, look at that, how cool. It works really well with like this greenhouse and to decorate it nicely. I really find this a super nice way of creating a really more realistic indoor habitat for the Okapi. This is definitely something we should be using more often in the future to make like more realistic indoor areas for animals. So the Okapis go to the other side now. And then obviously you can download like parts of this habitat or the complete habitat. Hopefully it will not give any errors. It's always quite struggling to get like a real habitat in the workshop that works just exactly how you want it to, but I will do my best for you guys to upload it. But yeah, definitely super happy with how this Okapi habitat has turned out, and how different this one looks from all the others that we build. I do want to check, do I have all the research already for the Okapi? I think so. Would not be surprised. There we go. Here's the Okapi. We still have our vets doing advanced research, which I feel like is now completely done, but I still am not entirely sure. If I put Adrienne now on the Aldabra giant tortoise, it all looks like completely done. So just not really sure. You go and research the bongos. I really thought there was like this white bar going up. Does that mean like we just did all the advanced research here as well? Like, I really don't know. Like everything. Can we see it right over here? Wait, the lions. I think we did the lions. Oh yes, see? Wait, you cannot see it here, but you can see it here. Advanced research is not complete. So we just go back. Carlton, you are going to research advanced. So that you cannot see it like this, but you can see it if you hover over it and you're not doing research. So this one should be completely done. Right. Okay, mission mystery solved. Interesting. Okay, Adrian, I'm gonna put you onto the meerkat. So the West African lion and the meerkat. So let's just do that. I think that's a good one. Our money, how's our money doing? We are having a cash flow of not so much in profit. Like, it's pretty low. So I do think that we need to pay attention to that and make sure that we get a higher cash flow before we are going to train our staff, because that is what I wanted to do. But at this point, I think that we need to wait until our cash flow is going a little bit more up. But I think we will be all right. Like, as soon as the Okapi... Oh, are you going to use that? I think you are. Oh, perfect. So now we know that it works. Oh, I love that. Look at you. Oh, you're so beautiful. But, okay, so as soon... Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. That makes you probably super tired. Wait, you're hungry still? Why are you not going to eat? But I do really hope that if they get, like, some offspring, that would also bring in some more guests, even though like we have a maximum amount of guests right now of 2,000. I do feel like maybe we can change that to say 2,500. Then we also will earn a little bit more money. Oh, we missed it, but they're about to get Offspring in December year 40. Oh my goodness, that's so amazing. Oh, but I'm really sad that we missed out on their animations, but it is what it is, I guess. Guys, do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of this. I am really proud of it. I think it looks really cool, very realistic. Really took a lot of time, but it was worth it again. So yeah, I really do hope you guys enjoy this Okapi habitat as much as I do. Do let me know in the comments down below. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with another African mini zoo episode. And oh man, I just so much love this little spot right over here. It looks really cool. This is definitely something I'm going to do more often. This definitely, I don't know about you guys, do let me know in the comments down below, but it definitely like inspires me to do more of like these indoor buildings. Oh look, oh, Okapi passing by. Okay, bye. But yeah, so yeah, this is really cool. I absolutely love it. And oh man, I can't wait to see some offspring of the Okapi in here. I actually forgot to show you guys, like, this is a mini zoo, but this habitat, as you may have noticed, is a little tiny bit bigger than a mini zoo. So for like 2 adults and 1 calf, you actually would need like 1,269 square meters of land. This one is a little tiny tad bigger than that, but honestly, I don't really feel like making this smaller. So we're just going to keep it like this. I think it looks just super cool, super beautiful, and having this one just a little bit bigger, I don't think it really matters too much. And these animals are just amazing, so they deserve it. Well, okay, all the animals deserve it. That is definitely true. I do really want to make sure that all our animals are doing well, because I do have the feeling that we did not check up on a few animals, that is. So if we just first go to our awesome lemur house right over here, I just quickly want to see, first of all, you are hungry. I do really hope you have like scars on your face. Oh, look at that. Aren't we lucky? Oh, that's so adorable. But they are hungry. I don't really know if that is going well, but I do feel like maybe we should make sure. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought there was another animation on its way, but it's not. I feel like we need to reduce the amount of lemurs in here just a tiny little bit. We did give all of them contraceptives. Do we not want to get like any more offspring in here? Like, if we just make sure, like, which one is... We have an alpha female here, and we have the male right over here. So, if we just give these 2 no contraceptives... Stop giving contraceptives. That's it. That's so adorable. Oh, I really like that. So, but we might want to, like, make sure that we have a few less adults in here. We have a little baby male still. So, well, actually, I think it's all right. Looking at the amount of space that they still have to reproduce, like, they still have quite some space in here. I actually do think that this is all right. We do need to make sure that... Okay, the keeper is already on its way. It's probably... Oh, there we go. It's already here, so that is going to clean the habitat and make sure that that enrichment item is gone. The barrier status is doing all right, so I think these lemurs at least are doing well. So how about the other lemur habitat that we have right over here? This is looking all right. Do we have like too many lemurs in here? Or is the space doing all right? We can see. It's a little bit more tricky, but still they do have space to like reproduce and stuff. So I don't really think that it's really going to be an issue, but let's have a quick look right over here. We have 2 adult males right over here that can also be put up for adoption, and maybe we want to reduce with 1 female. So if we put these up in the training center, like these 2 also, or these all have contraceptives, but maybe we want to make sure that they can get some more offspring in here as well. So I feel like maybe we should do the same with some of the ring-tailed lemurs. They all grew up. Oh gosh. Yeah, I want to put you up in the training center already, but how about the others? I misclicked there. So maybe Ollie as well. And then you are an elderly, but Nandriania, are you still able to mate? This is reduced. So, oh, this is inbreeding. Oh, right. Okay, so I think we can. Yes, we can use Nandriania, but we just need to make sure that they do not have any contraceptives. So did I already remove that for the male? Or no, I did not. So this should be good. We should now have 2 lemurs in here. They're doing this animation like very often in here. This is insane. Like the 3rd time in like, how long are we recording? 2 minutes? Yes, this should be good. So we are able to get some more offspring in this lemur habitat as well. So now I quickly want to check. Now I do think that we already did make sure that the African penguins are able to reproduce. Everything seems to be going really well here. Look at them all swimming around. If we just check here to the space requirements, yeah, I think we should not really worry too much about these penguins. Are you going to play with that, or did you just do that? Aw, I think you just did. Aw, there's like no offspring at all in here, is there? Did all the babies grew up already? Man, this game goes so fast. We have the aging speed now at like, I think it's 2.5. Okay, we have 2 penguins, 4 penguins without contraceptives. So I think that should be good. I think they should be able to bring us in some more little babies. Does that one still work? Yes. Oh, look at all the fish. Oh, that's just perfect. And all these penguins catching some fish, eating food. Man, this is so cool. Like sometimes these fish do not work for some reason for me. Don't know if you guys have the same, but sometimes you just don't see any fish. And sometimes it just doesn't work, but I'm happy, very happy to see that this is now all working. And it just looks so cool to see these African penguins swim around. Absolutely love it. Let's have a quick look. Like the Fennec fox is not really an issue regarding space, but I do want to check like how many do we have right now? Infertile. You are already infertile, so that's why you are not bringing in any more offspring. All right, we are going to fix that. We are going to make sure that we're going to put... Are we? Yes. Let's just rehome these 2. So we need to make sure that either Hamad or Wahida do get a little girlfriend or a little boyfriend. I'm not really sure which one we should pick. They don't have like a golden status or anything like that, so I don't really think it matters too much. So I think they're actually not super high, so I think this is maybe a perfect match. Yes sir, and we're going to adopt you from the Sweepy Zoo. And I'm going to put you in here. The only thing I need to make sure, like we can keep this little male, but just make sure that this one is in a training center until they are like pregnant and are alphas. So I think that's better to do. So we just make sure that, yes, Yassar is on his way and Hamad will be put back. Today we're going to add cheetahs. Man, that was not planned, but I have such a cool idea for a habitat. So we are going to do that. But yeah, hopefully this is going to help with like getting a bigger family in, because this is quite a big habitat, a really cool habitat, so absolutely love it. But we definitely need to make sure that we get some more fennec foxes in, so they are really using the whole habitat. That is, I really would love to see more of them walking around in there. So let's quickly have a look right over here at, oh my goodness, what is going on here? They're all, what? Oh, I thought they were also fighting. These are fighting. Oh my goodness. Wait, what is this mess in here in general? Oh my goodness. Stop fighting, you two. Oh, Cheepo. Cheepo is a female. Oh, I actually thought that these two would be two males or something fighting, but let's quickly have a look right over here, because I do feel like we are losing a little bit of control. Oh gosh, we have so many in here. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna keep Cheepo. There are just too many in here. I think that is why they're fighting. I think the rest definitely needs to go. How is the cleanliness? Oh, it's pretty good, actually. We can call a mechanic to fix the barriers. And then we just go to the zebras. We have a little female. I think this is all right. I think the zebras are not really an issue. Also regarding space and our social group. Yes, that's completely fine. How about the giraffes? It's so close. Especially for the adults, like the babies. Do we still have any giraffe babies in here? I don't think so. I actually think, yes, they all grew up. We have two. Is that an issue with giraffes that you have two males in here? I have not seen any fighting alerts, and no, it doesn't look like it. I am tempted. I just really would love Salim and Chona, yes, that. Just to give one more time some offspring and see how that will go. But I don't think that we can keep all the giraffes. Like, if they grow up, I think we will have some space issues. So I think we definitely need to pay attention to that. Okay, this is the male. Wait a second. This one actually has higher stats. But that might be offspring or something. Lawana. Okay, wait. Let's quickly check right over here. This is inbreeding. Salim and Lawana is also inbreeding. Offspring. Yes. Okay. I can't say these names, but Lawana needs to get some contraceptives. I think this is good. So we now have two giraffes in here, so we can get one more giraffe baby because they're just so adorable. I absolutely love these guys. So if we just check, yes, 1, 2. Should be good. And then the Thompson gazelle. We have, oh, these are elderlies. I actually don't know if elderlies are able to get some offspring. So we now put them back so they would be able to breed. Let's see. Compare the mates. Inbreeding. Offspring. Okay, so no Malanga and Wambuja or something, they should be getting some more offspring. So should be able to get some more offspring. So if we just make sure, like, can we do that from here? Shani. And can we just give these? Oh, okay. Then I will just make sure that you do not get any contraceptives anymore. And yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's fine. It would be nice to be able to control that if you, oh. Oh no! You're dying! You're dying! We just wanted to get some offspring and now you're like, nope. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I really am. That was not what I wanted. Okay, so they are elderlies, which is not really going to help, to be completely honest. Yeah, okay, so we are not able to get some offspring in here. Well, we are actually, because there should be one that also is able to breed. And that is probably shiny, but oh gosh, let's see if this is going to work, but they might be dying as well. Oh, I really do not hope so. Oh, look at all these beautiful zebras in here. Oh, yes, yes, go with your poover. Clean it. Clean it. No, you should clean it here as well. Come back. Alright. It's alright, it's alright. It's gonna be fine. Oh, right. I want to check because there is something that we actually did not really pay attention to. And that's the do not feed signs. Now, I'm not going to add this sign like everywhere. I don't really feel like we need to. But just like, for example, right over here, this is pretty close to like the areas of the restaurants. So if we just add that one right over here, like we can do not feed, we can see the radius, maybe just one as well right over here. So guests that walk here with some food will not be throwing in food into the habitat. I'm not sure if we need to do that here. Well, actually, we have a restaurant building right over there. I'm not sure if they are able to reach this though. Like if they are able to throw in the food. But just for the idea, because there are some restaurants pretty close here, I'll just make sure that there are some signs here underneath the ground. This particular area, there were like vending machines right over here, but they are now removed because we have some shops on this side, right in the back of the Okapi. So maybe just only one over here. And the Now monitor, they are not really able to do that or throw it in. Like we have the glass wall right over here, but we do have some space right over here where they could do that. So just for the idea, we're just going to add a few signs right over here. And now that we're close here to the tortoise, I feel like maybe just add one sign right over there. I think this is pretty much enough. Like I have not seen any messages of animals eating food that gets through in the habitat, so I think we might be fine. So one last thing before we start to build, I want to check the crime tab so we can replace some speakers and some bins right over here, so that is all good. I want to quickly check the food tab because yeah, that's what I thought. The Okapi could use a little bit more food. What? Is there a lemur? It's always the lemurs. I'm just going to call a vet for you. You naughty, naughty lemurs. There definitely is some kind of hole here that they're able to escape from, but we just don't know where it is. I really have no idea. Wait, two? Oh, sorry, yes, I should have called the vet for you as well. Looking at you and not calling a vet. How cruel am I? That is definitely really, really cruel. Oh, and also, I did already pick up some of the animals from the exhibit, so we are able to sell a lot of offspring right over here. I'm not sure if it like gives a lot of money. 11,000, that's not bad. I think that's really not bad. If we go back here to the zoo tab, how is our overview doing? 25,000 of cash flow. Like we did make sure that we could get like some more guests in our zoo. So that is a really good thing. And that also is helping us a lot with some more cash flow. So I feel like maybe we should just train our staff again. But also, we did not really hire... We don't have that many caretakers. So, because our zoo is growing a lot bigger, I do feel like we should... Oh gosh, there are some more frog offspring. Wait, is there another one? I'm going to hire 4 of them. Wait a second. And there goes another lemur. Oh, you are so naughty. Just walking around here as if you know exactly where you are going. You are so sneaky. Oh man, this kind of feels really realistic. Having it walk here through the bushes, being like, na 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 na, you can't see me, but I'm here. Oh goodness. Okay, so how do we? Well, I think we're just gonna call it that. I mean, the other one was also picked up by a vat, so I think it should be all right. I mean, oh, there is the vat already, so you will be able to catch that naughty lemur. There you go. There you go. Well done. Nice shot. Perfect. But they are still doing like the advanced research, but they are able to skip that and just make sure that they pick up like the dead animals. And thank God also capture the naughty lemurs in here. But yeah, you know what? Without further talking, we are going to add the cheetahs in our African mini zoo. So without further talking, let's just go and start building because I really have some cool ideas. oh man, I'm just having so much fun with all these habitats, but they take forever to build, but the end result is definitely so cool. So this is already from the outside, and I think like this is the first time we are ever building something like this for like a big cat, and I think it's just an awesome idea. Let me just walk around here. So we have basically these are the main viewing galleries. This is like a little bit of like a sneak, well, a peek into the habitat, but not meant to be like the main viewing. So if we go around here, then you can see already like the 3 cheetahs that we have in here. We have 2 males and 1 female. And this is definitely more like a main viewing as well into their bigger habitat. It's more of like a big hill, like a grassland. Like we have a lot of foliage around the habitat. So I chose to go for a bit more barren in this habitat. So just some long grass and some rocks here and there. And well, let me just show you guys the rest of this habitat. Also, we have 1 spotless cheetah in here because, well, I couldn't handle myself. I just really wanted to have one. So the guests can go over this little bridge to go from one side to the other side if they want to. And then right over here we have I feel like the main viewing galleries in my opinion. And you can also, as always, like download all these habitats to use for your own zoo. So this big habitat, and then you can have like this viewing gallery or like a part of this aviary, or like just build something yourself. I also put like just 1 wall in there, put all the fencing in there, put this fence in there. So yeah, definitely go and check out the collection list in the description of this video. But yeah, okay, so this is a little bit confusing actually. Like if you Google for cheetahs, you see that they are able to climb like in trees and such. So I was like, oh, this is actually really cool. Like this is from the frame that we built for the gorilla habitat in our tropical franchise mode series. And I just tried to fit this one in and it looks so cool. But weirdly enough, the cheetahs are not able to like climb up here, which is not really realistic. I don't really understand why that is not a thing, but yeah, like just like the Nile monitor doesn't dive, like these feel like more like mistakes than actual real things. Like clearly a cheetah would be able to just walk up here. It's not even climbing, it's just walking up here and just lay down here on the beams, right? So yeah, they cannot use it, unfortunately. I don't know why. But I really wanted to keep this in because it just looks really cool. And like the other side, so we have some conservation signs right over here. But the other side, I kept more barren. So this is more like grass. There's the feeder right over here. There's a box right over here. So this is definitely the more simple area, just to have also some variation in the two viewing galleries. And behind here, like this is definitely just a little spot where they have some more privacy. And these aviary things, big cage things, do also function as like a shelter. So you do not have to worry about that if you're going to use that. The only thing that you need to put down are these fences right over here if you're going for the whole blueprint. So just keep that in mind. And yeah, I also did notice when putting down the blueprint, I'm happy that the guests cannot look down in here because that's something I did not want, that the guests would stop on the bridge. But like the terraform or the coloring is not everywhere included in the blueprint. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I really don't know what that is or why that is. But yeah, it's for some reason not exactly colored the same. And they have like this cool walkthrough under the bridge right over here. I unfortunately was not able to like remove this, but like no one is going to see that. But it is a really cool way of like having 2 different sections in this habitat right over here. What? We have enrichment items in here. Are you not able to use this or what? I can just put this down. Suitable for cheetahs. Is this now going to change? Oh, it is. Okay, so that's just a little error. Like, we have toys, plenty. There are obviously some donation boxes and stuff hidden around the whole area. All right, perfect. This is now 100%. And do we already have the research for the cheetahs? Just quickly check if we can already. Okay, perfect. We can already put that on grade 3. So cheetahs, according to the Zoopedia, you can have 2 males and 1 female in one habitat, which is actually a really cool thing. I don't think there are many animals having those same requirements in the game. So we have, I think, yeah, this is a male, this should be a female, and then we have the spotless cheetah right over here, which looks so beautiful as well. So yeah, it's gonna be curious, fun to see. Well, actually, we can just give these guys, you are able to walk here, right? That you're all just standing here. Yes, they are. But yeah, let's just make sure that these two will mate with each other. That will be good. So regarding space, as I wanted to say, so when having cubs, you can have 5 cheetah cubs in one go of offspring. So we need to make sure that this habitat is big enough for 3 adults and 5 offspring. Would be a terrain requirement of 1205. So this one is like 50 square meters bigger. I like it that they're like hiding from the rain a little bit right over here. They just, oh, I think it's called chuffing, but the sounds they make is so adorable. Oh yeah, I'm so happy. Like, it was not the plan to add cheetahs in here, but I'm so happy that we did right now. And the habitat looks just super cool. So I am definitely happy, and I really do hope you guys like it as well. It's always the same. I'm just going to emergency capture you right over here. And we have issues again in here with the habitat cleanliness. There is already one keeper taking care of that. So I think it will be good. Like, all the animals are put up in the training center right now. Oh, right. That's right. We have a Fennec fox right over here. Wait a second. Oh, the time is already gone, so I can put these up again. But I did sell a few of them already, so that's a good thing. So hopefully I will make a few people happy with these animals right over here. So the only thing that we need to check is the Fennec fox. If they already are bonding, then this should be just perfect. Then we can put back the other one. They still have no bonding status. This one is an alpha right now. Yes, okay, they are already alpha, so we can actually put back this Fennec fox now, because I don't think that we need to worry that they're going to do some inbreeding in here. So I think that's going to be fine. But hopefully these Fennec foxes are going to bring us some... What was that? Oh, that was the box going through the roof. Oh, that was so silly. But yeah, let's just go and wrap it up, because this episode is going to become way too long else. So yeah, do let me know, of course, what you guys think of this new cheetah habitat that we built for our African Mini Zoo series. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are finally back with another African Mini Zoo series. Well, I say finally, but you guys have been watching this series until last week, but I was pre-recording it all because I was going on a holiday. So for me, it feels like a month or so ago. It's not like an exact month, almost is. But yes, we are finally back with our African Mini Zoo series, and thank God there is one African animal in the new Twilight pack that we can add in this series, and that is obviously the bat. But before we go and jump into building something for a bat, we are actually going to see how our zoo is doing at this point, and we need to talk. We need to talk about these climbing frames in the cheetah habitat, because oh boy, I got some comments in the previous episode about that cheetahs cannot climb because they have like these dog-like non-retractable claws, etc, etc. But if you just Google cheetahs in trees, you will actually see that there are cheetahs. Well, maybe not climb. Well, there are actually cheetahs that do climb in certain parts of Africa. But let's be honest here, these climbing frames are set up like they can basically just walk over it. It's not even climbing. But yeah, I just really wanted to mention that, like, it's really not that I just made this up or anything like that. Just Google it and you guys will see even some really cool pictures of some cheetahs in trees. I am just really happy with this habitat, and especially with the two different ways. And it would be just nice if cheetahs would be able to like lay down here on these logs and just chill and have some fun. I mean, that would be just super amazing. Anyways, this habitat is definitely one of my favorites. I honestly forgot to upload this one to the Steam Workshop, so you guys will be able to do that very soon if I am ready with making all the screenshots and stuff. So hopefully you guys can forgive me for that. But yeah, the rest is obviously downloadable via the collection list in the description down below, with all the habitats and a lot of other stuff that we made throughout this whole series. Now, clearly, with the new free update 1.11, we got some updates here with exhibits itself. So obviously, I do want to set up some things. Like in my overview video, I did use like a sandbox file of this franchise mode series, so don't worry about that. I did not add any real talking points in this corner right over here. However, no, I'm not going to add those in here, but we can now look into this management tab, which actually is super duper useful. So what I want to do, we have males. I want a maximum of 1 in here, and I actually do not really mind which one, so these can just go. And then I think I'm gonna store them in a training center just so I have a little idea of how this would actually go, like how many I have. The priority is highest age. Is that how you call that? The oldest age, that is. And females, store and training center. Let's just keep it like this. And then if we turn this on, then the management will start. And I think we can just do the same right over here. So I actually want to have a maximum amount of males and a maximum amount of females. Oh, right. That actually goes super fast. So right now, I should be having... Perfect. I have 2 Goliath frogs right in here. And then if we go to... wait. Maybe we can add an animal talk right over here. So what animals do we have? We have the scarab beetle and we have the puff adder. Now, I think that the puff adder is not able to be held in hands, but let's wait and see if we can do that with the beetle right over here. Now, I actually feel, yes, okay, we can hide it away because I actually do not want this one to be super visible. The scarab beetle, educators can handle the sacred scarab beetle. So that is perfect. So now what we need to do is just make sure that this one is in a work roster. So we're going to go to work zones, everything work roster. We're going to select this one in the African work roster. I think, did I actually set up? No, we did hire these guys in the previous episode. And I'm going to put these cleaning people, caretakers, whatever, right in the everything work roster as well. How many educators do we have? We have 3 educators. I feel like we might want to hire 1 more. So we're going to put you down right over here. And I'm going to select you in the everything work roster, which, where are you? Is right over here. And then we go to education, and then we should be having 1 animal talk that is not, okay, beetle talk. like so. And you are in March, so we have January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So we could do this in the month of November, even though we have enough educators to overlap for now. I think this is the last one, and then we can do some overlapping things because we do have 4 educators. So I think that is totally fine. So we can now put this one right in here. Is she like then going to stand all the way up here? Because that would be a little bit silly maybe. Can we hide it away somewhere in here? I honestly don't think so. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put this one right over here, and then I'm just like the speaker itself, I don't really mind. Well, okay, you know what? It's all right to hide this away a little bit inside of here. The only thing I do not like is that the educator is facing this way and not like a little bit in an angle, but I think it's fun to have at least one animal talk here with an exhibit, and then hopefully we will not miss out on the animal talk later on. And we have, oh wait, we forgot the management part, so let's just play the game right over here. And we're just gonna do one and one female, and we're gonna put this and turn this one on. I really like this. So the highest age is going first. That also means that we might get some inbreeding, and that means that we maybe will see some albino animals in some of the exhibits. So we're gonna turn this one on. Management, one, perfectly fine. This one is already an elderly, so we need to keep that in mind. Oh man. Oh, this is so cool. I really do like this. Oh, and there's another one. This actually looks really nice from here. Look at her. Oh, are you gonna make a picture? Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Through the glass. Let's just do that. All right. Let's make sure that we also have this set to 1. This one set to 1. And I think everything is good right over here. And this one is also going to be set up with 1 female and 1 male. Do we want to have... We have a fire salamander. I think the yellow anaconda is not going to work, and these guys can also not be held in hands. As far as I can tell, these guys will pretty much die without water. So I don't think that that's going to work. I think the fire salamander, but I could be completely wrong here. Maybe it's poisonous. I do not know. So we're just gonna check and see if that is the case. Fire salamander? Yes, they can handle a fire salamander. Okay, so we're gonna move. So wait, that one was December, right? So this one should be February. Let's go to the everything work roster. Select everything inside of here. And then we just go back and we're just going to hide away the animal talk. So this is the way to go for, I guess. If you can kinda freely place it, then maybe this is better. We can try to do this on the other side as well. I think this is not bad, like not the perfect spot. If I would have known, I probably would have made a special spot for it. Is there any way that we can select this one and move this? I'm not really sure if I want that. No, I'm just gonna keep it in here, even though she's gonna stand weirdly. It's either that or like a super visible animal talking point. I just don't like that. I really wish I was able to use some mods, and then modders would be able to like only have like a little pinpoint or something like that. That would be just super amazing. But yeah, I'm not using mods because I had some crashing experience with that, and therefore I'm just really worried to lose any of my files, because that happened with me. I know there are a lot of people that have no issues with using mods, but when you have a YouTube series, oh man, this looks so cool. When you have a YouTube series like I do, you really do not want to risk any issues with your files. So yeah, that is, oh man, what did they do? Like, everything looks so good. I love it. But yeah, that is the reason why I'm not taking any risk at this point to use any mods until I am 200% sure that I won't be losing any of my progress. All right, let's go and check out because, right, we need to go to the Okapis real quick. If we go through the door right over here, the Okapi should be, where is the Okapi? This is the entrance. Should be in the back right over here. And I was wondering why the Okapis are pretty much always on the inside in their shelter. There's one sleeping right over here. And where's the other one? Are you on the other side? Where are you? You're right away over here. Oh my goodness. Okay. I want to check. Like, someone did mention in the comments being like, hey, could it maybe be the temperatures? But no, I don't think so. It's like 8 to 42 degrees that they can handle. I don't know exactly what the maximum amount of degrees is for the outside, but that should not really be the issue. But we could try. We could try to add a few coolers in the ground right over here. Oh gosh, we also need to go to the giraffes, that's right. It actually is barely different, the outside and the indoor area. It's pretty much like a little bit more red here, so it doesn't feel too bad, to be honest. But, you know, we could try to see if we add a few coolers right over here and just set this 24 degrees or something like that. And then if we just, I want to put this lower into the ground because I don't really like the steam or something that is coming out of it. So I just want to make sure that you cannot see that coming out of the ground like this. It should become a little bit cooler here on the outside. No idea if this is going to work, but it's definitely worth a try. The giraffes, like someone also did mention, like, hey, your giraffe probably grew up, and that's a good thing to check because that might cause us some issues here with the amount of space that we have for the giraffe. Oh yes, okay, we have 5 adults in here, so indeed all the babies did grow up. So which one is the youngest? I actually totally forgot about that, so let's quickly have a look. So what is smart to do? I think this one is a little female, Luana. I think Luana, if we just check, ooh, it's not bad. It's exactly the right amount of space. We actually also gave her contraceptives already. So you know what? I think as long as this doesn't become really bad, we might just wanna keep 5 giraffes. I mean, what is better than having a beautiful giraffe family in our zoo? I do really like that. I do really, really like that. How are our lovely flamingos doing? Right. Oh, the guy's standing here, which I don't want. Oh, but look at that. Look at a little baby. Man, I love this aviary so much. It was so much fun to build. And I really do hope that you guys are enjoying the aviary. And however you downloaded it, I really do hope that it's a little bit useful for your own zoos as well. But it looks like if we just click the flamingo... Oh yeah, the water was an issue. No, but I think this is perfectly fine so far. The water is a little bit of an issue, but as long as we do not get any protesters, I think this aviary is perfectly fine. And yeah, even though we have the bigger walkthrough exhibit, I do really still hope that we will get normal birds that are able to fly and that we are able to build our own aviaries and like that. Like, I do really like the walkthrough habitat for the bats. I think it's perfectly fine for some bats. Hopefully we'll also see some butterflies or fireflies with the bigger exhibits. But yeah, I still do hope that we will get some normal flying birds as well. You know what? We have been talking a lot, but I just really want to get my hands on that big walkthrough exhibit for the bat because I don't have, like, I have been looking at it for just a little bit, but it's obviously going to give me more thoughts about the bigger exhibit once I will build it and see how it all will go. And this is going to be the very first time, so I think I'm just going to start and add like a bat cave area right over here, maybe a little bit sunken into the ground or something like that. I think we can make something fun out of that. So yeah, without further talking, let's go and start building.
So honestly, this rock work was a little bit too much for me. I'm happy that there's only like one animal that we would make a whole cave for and not like 100, because I would become so freaking boring. I am not really a fan of this much rock work, but I am, however, pretty happy with the end result here, even though it was like the first thing we ever do for a bat cave. So as you can tell, we have two different exhibits, and they are connected with each other with a path in the backside. And then, of course, we have this is officially the main entrance, and this is officially the exit. But clearly, in Planet Zoo, they do not really work like that. I tried to get a little bit of inspiration online. There are a lot of bat cave pictures with a lot of rocks as well. Not so much with like an entrance and stuff. So yeah, I did grab this from the internet and try to make it my own a little bit. So let's go inside here. I really love these curtains so much. It's just so cool that they move when the guests walk through. I'm not really sure what is going on right over here. We have the first bat exhibit. One thing that I had tons of issues with is getting enough of them. So it's like every time I am able to get one, then another one, then another one. So hopefully now I have 5 in here, and on this side, oh, that one is pregnant. It's right away pregnant as soon as you have 5. How many do we have in here? I think only 3. Yeah, so we still need 2 more, but it's going so slow. It feels like everyone is waiting for the bats, and I feel like maybe Frontier should like raise the amount of bats that are on the market. But yeah, this is the tons of rock work. It's not perfect, but I like how it ended up to be. But I definitely need some more practice. But it's just so much work to put all these rocks down. I did want to create like more of a wobbly path right over here. Obviously, underneath these plaster pieces, there is just one straight path. So obviously, it's only visual that it's going into like this wobbly path right over here. Now, because I do not have that many bats just yet, I wasn't really able to see if the rocks are like in the way of like a flying path or anything like that. So far, I think it's fine, and I think it works fine, and maybe there will be some clipping, and then we will just move some rocks later on. I cannot help it, but these bats look so incredible. I keep thinking it like, okay, that one is, oh gosh, it's dark, yes. That one is flying in circles, but there's no rock interfering, which is actually just perfect. So that one is going to sit down again. This one is just hanging and chilling right over here. But yeah, the bats look amazing. But yeah, as I said, like I did not entirely, that's why also this build took me a day longer, because halfway I was like, oh, more rock work. No, if it's too much rocks, like I love my rocks. But if it's too much like this, then even I feel like it's a little bit too much. So the other side, if we just walk through here, so I did remove like this curtains, or you can't really see them, that is. And then the guests walk through this tunnel basically right over here. Now this franchise mode, we do not have nighttime mode, as you could tell. So yeah, everything will be in daylight in this zoo, and who knows, maybe in the future we will have something with also some nighttime. So yeah, this is basically copied from the other side. It is, I think it looks different because the items are differently placed and stuff. But we only have 3 bats in this one, so yeah, as of right now, we still are not able to get any babies in here. Well, babies, I say that, but like with exhibits, they get offspring, but it's not like a different size of bat. So they get offspring, but it's just like adults
And regarding like the management, we don't really have to do that much for this particular exhibit. So far, I think you can have, 35 bats? 5 to 35. So yeah, as of right now, as things are going super duper slow, well, there is one again. So we can just move that one in here. I have the feeling that when you have the game on pause mode, it's not refreshing that often, because now when I'm playing the game, I at least see 1 or 2 bats. So that is a good thing, I guess. But yeah, I do want to have like pretty big bat caves here. So I think we are gonna go for 35 bats at least in these exhibits, and then the rest we can just sell or anything like that. I think that the management part is definitely doing really well. As you can tell right over here, we have quite some animals in here, so we can just quick trade these guys. I would really like it if we would have a way to like also put these guys on the market instead of like the market being more of a frontier zoo. I think that will make things so much easier, but I guess I guess also the exhibit market will be flooding with so many animals. So I guess it makes sense, because you don't really look at that many stats with exhibit animals apart from like the colors maybe. I don't know. How do you guys handle that? Would that be something that you guys would be interested in, to have like a market that is filled with exhibit? Like, you can adopt albinos, and I think that would be the cool thing, because it's pretty rare also with exhibit animals, I feel, to have albino animals. So that will be like one of the pros of getting that. Wait, oh yes, oh that's right. We have a cheetah. A cheetah is pregnant, so that means that we are going to see some cubs in here. And yes, okay, offspring due January, so that is almost even. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that is so awesome. Absolutely love these guys. I really like this habitat. It was quite a struggle to make this, like especially with like everything around it and stuff, to make it all look nice. But yeah, I'm really happy with this habitat. It's different from anything else that we have made, and it also makes me feel like, hey, we are still able to do original and fun. What is with everything breaking down here? Oh my goodness, do we need like an extra mechanic maybe or something? We only have 2 mechanics? Okay, wait, we need to fix that. We are gonna hire 2 more mechanics, and we're gonna put these guys into the everything work roster. How about security, low workload? Okay, but it says efficient workload right over here, but we definitely have a lot of machines and stuff breaking down, so I'm going to train your staff. Our money is going really well at this point, by the way. We should quickly check the food tab. Everything is on 3 already, which is just perfect. And then let's quickly have a look right over here, because wait, wasn't it, what was it, the month again that we had this animal talk? Oh god. Yes, that's the downside. Trying to hide your animal talk in here. Oh, it was November. Alright, okay, we missed that one, unfortunately. It is what it is, I guess. And right over here, ooh, it looks very busy. Did you already do the talk? No. Oh, perfect. Okay, we're gonna see the fire salamander here in a minute. And now he should be doing ha. Yes? Yes? Ah! Is his tooth coming out of his mouth? What the hell is that? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's just on the right hand. I think I like the shoulder the most. But it's cute. It's like so tiny, isn't it? Oh, and it's gone again. It's so fast! I wish it was a little bit slower. But I guess maybe it has to do with these animations or something. I don't know, but I like it. It's like this just extra little feature we are getting with or we got with the free update. So I'm not going to complain. I think it's totally fine. Right. Oh yes. Okay. Water treatment is failing. Oh my goodness! Everything is breaking down. Oh gosh. Did they change anything with franchise mode? Oh yeah. Surely guests are standing here again. I did have an escaping lemur when I was building. So yeah, to make sure that we didn't get any fines or protesters, are already fixed that. Okay, so mechanic is requested. Not really sure what this is all about, but it feels like everything is breaking down right now. I really do hope that is not going to continue like this. Do we have... Oh! Yes, okay. If you guys have seen my overview video of the free update, you notice that they were escaping right over here, all these naughty bongos. So I did move the rock here, so they're not able to climb out anymore. But I think they really did change anything with the traversable area for some of the animals. But now it seems to be fine. So I had like a lot of escaping animals during my first look free update video. But now it looks like there are no weird escapes or something like that anymore. So I'm just super happy with that. Oh man, just can you smile at us one more time? Ah. Man, I love you guys so much. You're so cute. Oh man, this is too cool. I really, really love it. But yeah, do let me know in the comments, like, what are your thoughts about the new bats and the exhibit that we got now in the game? As I said, like, I find them very big, and for at least a cave like this, like, I don't really think that there are a lot more other animals you should be making a cave for, so I'm kind of relieved about that, to be honest. Like, I'm still thinking, like, if we get these exhibits for, like, butterflies or something like that, that would be just really cool. Like, for butterflies, then I would be, like, decorating everything, like, super natural with a lot of flowers and stuff. The only thing that I'm not really sure of is, like, the path right over here. I actually didn't try to see if we can raise this or something like that. But yeah, like, if it would be something with butterflies, you would also maybe want to have, like, some kind of river or something like that. And because of the exhibit and the straight path in the middle, it might feel a little bit limited. But, well, we are creative. We can play around with that. But it all does feel pretty big. So it does feel like it limits me a little bit. So yeah, I'm not really sure what the future is going to bring with these bigger exhibits. I like this for the bats. Still do not hope that this is going to be something that we will get for flying birds. But I did see someone commenting also being like, yeah, but maybe it could be like for the really small birds that they will add like this type of walkthrough exhibit right over here. Oh, now we're talking. Let's just go and see. Yes, okay, perfect. So slowly we are getting more and more bats in here. I do really like that because it was really a struggle yesterday to get in a few more bats. But yeah, so maybe they will add this for the really tiny birds, but then for like bigger birds, then we would still get like flamingos, but then added like this flying animation. I think I can live with that, but I can't say I'm 100% sure about that. But for the bats, I think this is a perfect way of implementing them into the game. Can we like follow that one bat that is flying right there? I just wonder, like, we do have like this new camera. Oh wait, yes, we can go into the camera and then, oh look. It is actually really cool to see these guys from up close and the guests enjoying them. I even thought that even said that if there are but that probably depends what kind of animation they're doing, but that there are some animations that the animals, oh gosh, it's pretty hard to follow. It's pretty hard to follow this. All right, it's okay like this, I guess. Oh, but we do need to remove a few of the rocks right over here. But I think that Eben mentioned to me that guests do also duck down with certain animations. So that is definitely a really nice little feature as well, if that is indeed the case. But I have not really seen that yet, to be completely honest. But yeah, do let me know in the comments down below, like, what are your thoughts about these bigger exhibits? What are your thoughts about the bats? What are your thoughts about how Frontier is going to implement this in the future? Like everything that I just mentioned, is that something you would like, or would you like to see it differently? Do let me know in the comments down below. I'm super curious to hear your thoughts about that. And of course, leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Designer, and today we are back with another African mini zoo episode, which I actually did not expect, because for some reason I had like this brain freeze that I thought that the Egyptian fruit bat was the only African animal in the Twilight Pack. But in fact, someone pointed out on Twitter, thank you so much for that, is that the red fox also lives a little tiny edge in Africa. So I am just super excited because I really want to add the red fox, and actually wasn't quite sure if I wanted to add it in a tropical franchise where we will be adding the common wombat at least. But I'm just super excited to be able to add another animal in our African Mini Zoo series because the bats are really cool. The more I see the bats, the more I am happy with these bats. So that is just a really good thing. I do wonder if I am able to today find some more bats in the training center. No, that is not the case. But right now we have 6 bats right over here. So 3 males and 3 females. Okay, guys, this is the secret. I did not show you guys this. But the ugly rockwork is just not finished from the outside, you know? We have 5 in here with 2 pregnant. Actually, that's not bad. So with the amount of bats that we have right now, we are able to get in some more in the future. Talking about the red fox, I could not help myself. I have one with red piebaldism. So piebald, red, brown, and white pied fur, black legs, white chest, and tail tip. And then we have a normal red fur, black legs, white chest, and tail tip female. I could not handle myself. We will get back to the red fox in a later stage, obviously, when we're going to build the habitat, about the habitat requirements and stuff. But for now, I do want to check a few things. So we have the Goliath frog had offspring, but we did set up like all the management features with the exhibits in the previous episode. So that should now all be handled well with our training center right over here. How? Oh, maybe I did get another bat. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's perfect. I did find one more in the training center, so we can now have 6 in this one and 6 in that one. That is actually just perfect. But yeah, we did set up all the management things for the exhibit, so all the animals that will be born right now will be added in our training center. So I'm not going to worry about the smaller exhibits anymore at this point, but we do need to take care of a few things right over here, because our nyalas, for example, and also the warthogs. Oh gosh, okay, yes, we have an issue right over here. The nyalas and the warthogs both are fighting due to some overcrowdedness. We have another male in here. We have one female that is pregnant. I feel like maybe we should just put all of these up in a training center and just make sure that they can be adopted. And then it's like the bongos. Hi, cutie. Hi. Hello, lovely face. Okay, so what do we have right over here? We actually have 2 males that can be put up for adoption and 3 adults. I think everything is fine. Yes. Okay, we don't have to worry about the bongos right over here, but the warthogs are definitely
having a little bit of an issue right over here. We have too many adults in here, and that also means we have one. You know what? I'm actually going to put this one up in the training center. We have one with contraceptives, and then we can put you up in a training center as well, and the rest are babies. I think if we do it like this, things will go a little bit better. I don't see any protesters in here, so I take it. All right. Yes. Okay. I just actually want to see this happening because you guys told me in one of the previous episodes, like, hey, you know what is causing all these lemurs to escape? Like, I hear an alarm right now. Oh, is that you? It might actually be you. I can put you in here. I didn't know they could actually sit on this edge. Did Frontier also change that? Oh, no. I don't think so. Okay, I still hear the alarm. But this box is actually causing animals to escape. So when they play with the box, they have this animation, and then they end up at the end of the animation, like outside of your barriers. And that is causing a lot of these animals to escape. So yeah, when moving this box, this definitely should help. I did actually have these turned off still, but I did turn them on now. So we should not be missing out on any messages, just like the maturing of the Fennec fox, but we don't have to do anything with that. Oh, okay, yeah, there seem to be a few tiny little bugs with escaping since the new pack, but so far I don't really feel like it's causing me that many issues. So for now, at least, I think we can just continue playing without worrying too much about that. Cheetah had Offspring. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have 3 adults in here, 1 male. No, 2 males and 1 female. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. You are so beautiful. Oh, they are so adorable. But how many did we get? How much offspring did you get? Can we see that? Are you the dad? Oh, yes, you are. So you got 2 children, 2 females. Oh, there you are. Look at you, pretty cheetah cub. But actually, are these guys? They are spotless cheetahs, pale yellow coat. Oh my goodness, you look just like your daddy. That's amazing. So we have 2 little females, both being spotless cheetahs with just a pale yellow coat. That is freaking awesome. I really do like that. Oh, right. Lions. I did release the elderly lions in the wild because their 2 cubs did grow up. So I did get Nima on the market. So Nima is the new little girlfriend of this beauty, Runako, because Runako was the golden status cup of the 2, the couple that we had for like the whole series, but unfortunately I was not able to record that. But yes, we did replace these beautiful elderlies with this cup, Runako, and this Nima lion. And if I compare their mates, they have a really, really good chance of getting offspring. So these 2 are going to hopefully bring in some beautiful cubs in our zoo again. Are you guys going to do some animations with each other or something? Because that would be super amazing. Ooh. It's only not exactly working how it should, but they actually did. I don't know about you guys, but I have the feeling that Frontier has been adding a lot more animations again. But I could be completely wrong, but I just have the feeling that something like that is happening. Oh, right. I also put a few nyalas and some warthogs up for adoption or release them in the wild. Like most of them are released in the wild. And I think right now I only have, the 2 foxes left in our training center, so we can build a habitat for them in a later stage. So I quickly want to check up on our okapis. Where is the okapi habitat? That should be right over here. We have a beautiful okapi habitat. Look at that! We have a little baby okapi. Oh my, look how beautiful this all looks. And then having that little... Can you please wait? It's running away from me. Look at this little one. Oh, and all these guests standing there trying to get a glimpse of this little baby okapi. Hi! I actually had no idea they were pregnant. I probably just forgot about that. But man, am I happy to see you. You are a little girl and called Ayobunmi. You are so beautiful. Welcome to our zoo. I'm so happy to see you in here. Look how awesome this looks with the sunlight. I can look at this game for hours and enjoy all the beauty of it. This is just stunning, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Oh my goodness, we actually have another okapi in here. Now, one thing that I do find a pity is that, if I'm correct, the okapi can only have 1 to 2 adults in here. Now, the funny thing is, like, this habitat is inspired of the Congo forest of Rotterdam Zoo, which is my most favorite zoo, Blijdorp. And they actually have, well, I don't know exactly how many, but I think it's like 3 or 4, maybe even 5 okapis. But they do have like the option to like split off the habitat or something like that. I'm not really sure if it's like open all the time, or that it maybe is like a male in one or 2 males in one and like females in the other side. I do not dare to say, like, if there is anyone watching right now and you have any information about how that exactly works in Rotterdam Zoo, I would absolutely love to know, because I don't know, I'm just curious, because this one says you can only have 2 adults in one habitat, but they clearly, like 100%, have more than 2 okapi. So I am just super curious how that works, and yeah, I don't know, like, why do we have only maximum of 2 while in real life you have more? Oh man, did they change anything of the graphics or something? I mean, I am so much enjoying the viewing of this man, of the zoo in so many angles. Oh right, I actually want to check real quick up on our Fennec foxes. Like, they have enough space. They do really well. There's some spoiled food in here. Okay, there you are. I'm just curious, how many do we have in here right now? Like, the space is definitely not an issue, but okay, there's another one. Packmates. Okay, see, so do we have 5 in here then? Are you are you stuck? Wait, what? You are not really cleaning, but it cannot pick you up either. Do I need to fire you? Shall I try and fire you? Can I oh, all right, you you just reset yourself. Wait, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I wanted to check how many animals do we have. We have 5 in here, which is just... Are you going again? Oh no. Wait, okay, what happens if I just... This is so funny. Just call a keeper. Alright, okay, maybe that helped. I don't know, I'm not really sure. But these Fennec foxes are doing really well. They have plenty of space to get a bigger family in here. And as long as they are able to reproduce, we do not have to do anything with them. Oh, they're so adorable, aren't they? Oh man, I can't wait. The red fox in our zoo as well. Like, right over here. Like, this is an African mini zoo, ladies and gentlemen. So that means that I'm not going to add all the African animals, and I'm also not going to add any other animals from the toilet pack, for example. And I actually had the plan, and I feel like that is just quite enough to add 2 more animals in here. So one over here somewhere and one over here somewhere. And then obviously we need to connect everything, and we need to make everything look nice and pretty. Like, I feel like this being some kind of dead end might actually work. Like, obviously we can add plenty of more animals. I already see the comments coming, but please also add this animal. You have so much space here. You have so much, but that's not my plan. I wanted to do an African mini series with like maybe 15 animals or 15 episodes or something like that. And making it more? No, we're gonna make it a mini zoo. So yes, we are going to add the red fox in here, and I'm just super excited to add these guys in here because we have this beauty right over here, and then this beauty, and I cannot wait to see their offspring and see them make a little big family in here. Like, you can have 14 adults in one habitat, and that would be like 7 females and 7 males, if I'm correct. So 1 to 14, 13 males up to 13 females. But I honestly do not want to create like a habitat for 14 red foxes. This is still a mini zoo, so I feel like we should go for like 8 adults max. So that would be 530 square meters. I think this is about the right size to add in a mini zoo, to be honest. So yeah, I think that 8 would be the maximum. And here you can see that little tiny edge here in Africa, that they also do live in Africa. So I'm just super excited to add these guys. So you know what, without further talking, let's just go and start building a habitat for the beautiful red fox of the Twilight Pack. Oh my, oh my. Dude, these red foxes look absolutely amazing. I am just falling crazy in love with these guys. They are just so freaking beautiful. Like the fur, the color scheme, the eyes are freaking amazing. Like, I really did not notice with my overview video, which was like recorded pretty much in a rush, that this animal looks so freaking beautiful. Don't get me wrong, the red fox also looks really amazing. But with the Peabodism, oh wow, it's giving them like this extra dimension or something like that. I don't know, it's just freaking amazing. I really do hope, like, let's have a quick look. Are they going to mate by any chance? No, I don't think so. Okay, if we just check right over here. So we already have a 93% chance for offspring, which is incredible already. But we do need to do the research. Like, this is one of those animals that we do not have any research on just yet. So where are you? You are right over here. So there we go. And who is Carlton doing? Oh, right, we have the advanced research. Let's put Carlton on the reticulated giraffes for some advanced research, and the other one can research the beautiful red fox. I really, really do hope that we are able to see some kits in here. That would be just freaking amazing. But let me just show you guys the habitat, because obviously you probably have been watching the speed build, and this is the end result of the speed build. So we have more of a round cage this time. Like, I first thought, another cage, shall we do that? And then I was like, you know what, there are so many. If I look up exhibits for the red fox in a real life zoo, there are just so many with like a cage. I was like, you know what, we just have to do it again. I mean, I'm enjoying myself, and I really do hope you guys like it as well. I do try to make it like original or a different type of shape than the things that we did earlier. So hopefully you guys do like these type of habitats as well. It's just fun, and it's different than the other things that we did. So I am really enjoying myself. We have 2 burrows in here. I actually was really happy. I didn't notice as well with the overview video, but I'm really happy to see that they are able to use the burrows as well. So we have 2 burrows, which are basically, can I click that one? Enter view. Basically empty apart from like one trunk sticking out of the ceiling, and this one is the same. So, but other than that, they are actually pretty clean. I was building everything around it, and I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be messed up 100%. But it's not that bad even. They have a little water section right over here, so they can have like this natural water source. There is like a rubber ducky in there, but it's not like super deep water or anything like that. Like, as you can see, they can walk through it, and they can play with the rubber ducky. So I guess that's all right. Nyalas is about to have some offspring. But yeah, so they have a little bit of extra terrain basically right over here. So this is like a very empty shelter building, just like we have with the Fennec fox on the other side. But this helps because the amount of space, if you guys remember, can I click you? There you go. We needed 530 square meters for 8 adults in total. We have 500, so it's going to be a little bit orange once we have 8 adults in here. But hey, this is a mini zoo, so I think I actually did a perfect job on the amount of space requirements and trying to calculate it right and stick to the size. So I think I did a really good job on that. Obviously, the terrain and stuff is not exactly, well, they don't really mind any coverage, but the terrain is not exactly how you want it to be, but it's all right. Like, their welfare is 92%, so that is just perfect, actually. And yeah, I'm really happy with how this is looking. I think it looks really nice. In the beginning, I was not entirely sure. There's a feeding plate right over here, by the way.
I wasn't really sure how to fill this all in, so I really just started pretty empty without any ideas, adding this burrow and then that burrow, and slowly I got like more inspiration of how to do this. Like I had an idea to raise the middle a little tiny bit. I saw something like the shape, something similar online with also like this, but they can obviously not really climb up here, unfortunately, but they can, they have like these branches in real life habitats to be able to climb up somewhere. And this is just a little funsy just to walk up there onto the rocks. And when I started adding like these rougher rock formations, after that I was like, oh yes, this is gonna look awesome. And then I really got in my flow to continue this habitat. And well, the green stuff, oh man, with the red and white-ish colors, they just look absolutely fantastic in this beautiful area. I am a little bit surprised that they're both inside here. Like, would that mean that they're not able to use the burrows? I actually would not be surprised if that is a thing that I maybe... I don't know. I don't know if you can tell if there is like an option. It's available. Breeding status is available, that is. It's not like if they are able to reach it. I think they should be able to get in here. I don't know. We have to wait and see. Maybe I messed something up, but I thought like as soon as they just want to go in there, there is just an animation starting, and it does not really matter what you have in front of the burrows or something like that. We have a bongo that is about to inbreed. That is actually not really good, and we are too late, so there's nothing else we can do about this. Oh, right. I need to show you guys. I already added a few more staff buildings. So we now have, like, we had like a really messy corner right over here for the reptile house. So I now replaced that with this bigger staff building. And then this one is also connected to that. So the red fox is connected to that area. Oh, the cheetah is... did I actually added the cheetah in there as well? Staff, work zone, cheetah. No. Oh, gosh. Okay. So the cheetah needs to be added in here as well. So that should now all be good. Poor cheetahs. So that should run very well. Then we have a little bit of space for the last animal right over here. Then we have, I did adjust this a little tiny bit right over here, and this is now connected to basically the flamingo habitat. This is connected to all the way to the back side, basically to the entrance staff buildings right over here. And we have another staff building right over there, which is connected to the Okapi. Flamingos are also connected to this area. So things should be running a lot smoother now, because there is not like too far away to walk. Only this might be a little bit too far still. But maybe if we have one more habitat right over here, which is going to be connected here to the Okapi habitat and to here. And then we can maybe potentially just add one more staff building right over there. I honestly don't really mind. I think that is going to be perfectly fine. Oh, right. I also want to check our staff real quick. So if we just check right over here, there is the African Savannah. But these two have a low workload, and then you have a high workload. So, oh, you have a low amount of energy, efficient workload. Oh, right. Okay, so you just need to go to some staff room. Oh, that's also something I wanted to check real quick. So I'm gonna add some staff healthcare and social club right over here at the staff buildings. Okay, these are low. Is there red? There is one educator that has a high workload, but you are not completely trained yet. We have one mechanic also with a really high workload. These two also need to be trained. And if we scroll down, we have... Ooh, where is that? Where are you?
Is this the... Oh, this is the entrance zoo merch area. Well, I don't really think that we can do anything about that. I'm so sorry. You know what? We're just going to train all our staff. And that should be good from here. And then let's go and check the food tab real quick. So we have the rat fox, which obviously needs to be researched still. The rest is all already on grade 3. So that is really good. Now I do want to go back to our bats because I was able to get a few more bats from... Ooh, look. I'm just going to... Oh, click. I'm just going to get them all, but I don't have to because they are breeding pretty fast at this point. So they're actually doing really well. Okay, we have 11 in here, which is 6 females and 5 males. So if we just make sure that we get 1 and 2, you two are getting in here. And then how about this one? 7 and 5. Yeah, we need more males because now I'm going to add 2 more females in here, which actually is not really needed. But I do already want to set up the management tab in here as well. So I'm going to make sure, like, how many? 35? Was it 35? I think it was. If we just check the bat. 3 to 35. It doesn't say anything about males and females. So I would say just have 17 males and 17 females. And then just turn this on. And I think that's going to be perfectly fine if we do it like this. Oh, does that mean that, like, the bats can escape or something like that? I actually do not know, but it could be. Okay, we're going to turn this one on and that one on. 17. So, right, whenever anything happens and we get like this crazy baby boom or something like that with the bats, then everything should be all right and we don't have to worry about that at all. Okay, so if we go quickly to what tab was that? I think facilities. Do we have any issues? We have some pip shop water, which is also at the entrance area right over here. Is a high demand and high demand. There already are. There is not even a line here. What are you talking about? Okay, has fantastic loony balloons. Yes, those are the only 2 gift shops. Gonna see if I can squeeze in 1 or 2 more gift shops in a later stage in the last episode or something like that, because that is definitely something that we need to pay attention to. All right, let's have a quick look. What? Oh, that's a kid. That's a toy. Oh gosh. Okay. So wait. Stop. Stop. Oh my gosh. Me following the rat fox. So the female is the normal colored one and the male is with Peabodism. And okay, I am like, normally I don't really want to wait for it, but I really do want to wait for these guys to become pregnant and see some babies in here. I just really am too excited to see them. Oh, we actually have some fighting in the Nile monitor habitat. And I was like, wait, how? How is that even possible? Like, I thought these guys would grow up, like, it would take tons of time. I'm gonna put these guys up in the training center. So it's these 2. So if I just unselect, can I just do that? Like, yes, okay, perfect. So now if I compare their mates, they're not too old or anything like that, right? 60%, no, should all be good. So hopefully they can get in like some new now monitor babies. And I'm curious to see if that is going to be too many or that this is going to be all right. I'm going to put the other 2. Shall I put them up for adoption? I mean, we could do that. We can just trade them for 110. Do we have any more exhibit animals in here? Oh, yes, we have quite some exhibit animals in here. Quick trade, earn some money. Oh, man, I really do love this management feature. It's going to make things so much easier to control. Absolutely love it. It's always the same in Planet Zoo. If you're gonna wait for it, it's not going to happen. And if you're not waiting for it, you totally miss out on it. And in this case, they're still not pregnant. And I've been waiting for a while now, and nothing is happening. So yeah, I'm so sorry guys, but we have to wait until the next episode to see if they are going to bring in some babies. But yeah, do let me know, of course, in the comments down below, what do you guys all think of this new red fox habitat that we created for African Mini Zoo. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is the Lady Zagler, and today is the day that we are going to finish our African Mini Zoo series. And obviously, I do not want to... wait, what was that? I do not want to miss out on this bongo derpy phase before we even wrap up this series. We cannot let that happen because they're just too cute. I just really, really love these guys. But obviously, the ostrich had offspring, but we are waiting for the red fox to get offspring. Now, I have no idea if they are already pregnant. I did, right before I started recording, did get a message that we have like almost all the research complete, which is a good thing because that is also going to give us a little bonus. But so far, it does not feel like we have a pregnant red fox, unfortunately. So hopefully that is good. That must happen. Oh wait, what was that? An escaped penguin. Okay, fixed it. Bye. But yeah, I really cannot wait to see these little ones running around in this habitat. So they must get some offspring in this episode, or else I will eat my shoe because I really cannot stand it if that is going to happen. The other thing that I really wanted to check was the Egyptian fruit bat, because I did get a message of them getting some more offspring. That should be right over here, the bat's cave. So that should be here. I wonder how many we have right now. We have 16. Oh, that's really nice. 8 females and 8 males. We have quite some being pregnant now. And on this side, we have 16, but that is not like that well divided. But I guess it's all right. We have the management set up now. I'm not... Why is this only 5? I did not set that on 5. I am pretty sure that I set this on 17. As well as for the females. That is super weird. But it's a good thing that I checked. And these are also 17. So that is why this is probably good divided. It's not or something like that. I don't know. But I think the Egyptian fruit bat is doing all right. So we don't have to worry about that too much. But there's a lot of things that we need to take care of in this final episode. And there will be probably a few things that I will leave to do off camera. And then with like the final tour that we're going to do, that will be like the final version of the African Mini Zoo series. And of course, we will also be uploading this whole zoo to the Steam workshop as soon as we're done. So yes, let's go and check out the first thing, because the first thing I wanted to check is, let's see, negative impact on guests. So the negative impact are obviously a few of the staff buildings. There's probably some junk here and there. We actually have quite some money, so we are able to hire some more staff if we need to. I think, wait, why are you red? This is a speaker. Item has been vandalized. Oh, that is right. Okay, wait, let's go to zoo overview, to crime, and replace all. Okay, that should be good now. So that should not be giving any more negative impact on our zoo guests. I think it's only, wait, this section right over here that has a really tiny radius that is sometimes causing some negative impact on our guest. Crime is looking really, really good. So we have cameras. We actually do not have cameras.
We only have some security guards in here. How much crime do we have in our zoo? Vandalized object was only 1. Victims, 49. Victims last year, 61. Okay, well, if I look at that, I do feel like maybe we should just hire maybe 3 more. I mean, we have money, so it's not like a big deal if we just hire a few more guards and make sure that they also just take care of our guests and make sure that they will stay happy. I am scrolling down here, but I just need to go to security guards. That is right over here. So we have 5 security guards right now. So we get them all in the everything work roster. We're gonna train our staff because we have the money and they will be just doing their job a lot better if we do so. Now we could also add a few security cameras around here, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I don't really feel like crime is that bad that we really need to work on that. We could do that. I'm not really sure. That is, it's going to be something I'm going to optionally add off camera before the end tour if I want to. But it doesn't really feel like something I want to do as of right now. So if we just check the rest right over here, we don't have any animals and messages that they're eating food of the guests that threw in food in their habitat, so I'm not really too worried about that. Do not disturb signs are pretty much all around our zoo. I think this is all looking very well. Vandalized objects we just fixed. We have guest education. Now, how is the guest education doing at this point? We have almost 5 stars. That's doing advanced research. They are not, because one is doing research on the red fox. Education research complete. That is also, well, they're also working on that. So I guess that is all right. Yeah, I'm actually not too worried about that either. So we do have quite some animal talks in here, and they are working all perfectly fine. We have quite some guests doing the animal talks or enjoying the animal talks. We have quite some conservation signs. I feel like, oh wait, education bonus. Is there anything? Why can I not scroll down? What was that? Why is that? Okay, wait, this is a little bit bugged. And I see there is something in 2. It's just going too fast. I can't even read what it is. Okay, right. Okay, we're just gonna pretend that this is bird species. It's just not a thing at all. I feel like 5 stars is just really, really good. Guest happiness, right. We need to take care of that. So we are almost having 5 stars with our guest happiness. There is a meerkat getting some offspring. Well, we are too late for that. So there's nothing we can do about that. These guests are actually not happy at all. I wish I could have stayed longer. Well, then stay longer. I don't know what I can do about that. I wish I could have stayed longer with the Nile. I wish I could have stayed longer with Tom's gazelle. Why are you making yourself such a horrible day? Like, why are you not just staying longer? I don't really understand what I can do about that. So how about these guests right over here? I'm okay paying that much for a toilet block. They don't seem that unhappy. I've been robbed. When did that happen? Okay, yes, that is something hopefully our security guards can do something about. I wish I could have said, what is that even? Like, what can I do about that? Just stay longer? Why are you not staying long? I find that such a weird thought. If you want to stay longer, then stay longer. Right, okay, let's have an energy check. I think everything looks pretty green. Like, this particular area looks a little bit less green. Like, it becomes a little bit more orange. But didn't I just add, like, tons of benches everywhere? Actually, I don't see any bench here. There is a bench. So, could we just fix that by just adding, like, 2 benches right over here? We could maybe also add, like, 1, 2... 3 right over here for all these guests that are tired. Maybe 2 on this side here as well. I feel like that's not really a big deal to just add a few benches here and there. We have some picnic benches on this side. There are a lot of benches on that side. How about this path right over here? We could actually add a few more benches here as well. Something like this could definitely work. So now, like all these guests that are tired, they should go and rest now. But they are in like the orange color. So I can imagine maybe they will only rest when they have like a red color. So maybe orange is not that bad, but this was definitely an area where we could have added some more benches, and so we did. Oh, these guests are going to sit down. Okay, so they are going to regain some energy right now. Can I see that? Is their energy actually going up? Add benches to the zoo so they have somewhere to take a break. Oh, and now it turned green. I was like, why is it not going up? But this is perfect. So these benches do work. Hunger. Let's go and have a look at hunger. Now, this corner right over here actually does look a little bit like we could maybe squeeze in a vending machine. But how is the thirst? Thirst is actually also a thing. Like, there are shops right over here, but maybe we can squeeze in 1 or 2 vending machines right over here. Not too obvious, I'm saying. Obviously, it will be obvious. Oh, look at them outside. You pretty lions. Oh man, I love these guys so much. Even though I know that they look like a little bit more cartoony than the rest of Planet Zoo, like I do feel like this is probably one of the first animals that Planet Zoo made when they were planning to make Planet Zoo. But like you can tell how much the fur and stuff has been improved ever since. So I could see Frontier, or at least I hope that Frontier will maybe upgrade their fur a little bit to make it fit more with the new animals, I guess. Okay, let's deselect this. I'm not entirely sure. Food stalls. We have pretty big vending machines. They're like too big, in my opinion. They're humongous. I don't really like to add some vending machines, but we do need to help our guests a little bit. And I could totally see this being a thing. No, I don't like this. Okay, pause the game. Can I not hide this away somewhere? Or maybe add it in a better corner or something? I don't know. I just don't like it. They're just so big, you know? Like, maybe I need to make a cover for it or something like that. Not entirely sure. Okay, I'm writing it down just so I can maybe add some security cameras and some vending machines, including a cover before we do the last tour. But I'm just not entirely happy with how they are looking. So maybe I need to hide them on the edge of some buildings or something. Like I could see maybe... I don't know. We have some windows right over here, so this is also not really a perfect spot. And on the other side, we have... there's a restaurant here, so we also don't have to do it there. Ooh, it's a hard one, but I need to force myself to do something because these guests are just too thirsty and too hungry in this area. Toilets are doing well. But that is going to change most likely as soon as you are adding food and drink shops, or at least drink shops. They will need to go to the toilet more often. But as of right now, I don't know, guys. I think I need to give in that I need to add a vending machine and try and make a cover or something that they don't look too ugly and too big, I guess. So staff is all looking well. I actually don't really think that we have to do too much about that, but we can obviously check our staff in here real quick and just make sure, like, low workload. Okay, there is one with a high workload. You are being trained, so as soon as you become more skilled, you might not complain about that at all anymore. Security guards all have a low workload. Our caretakers are doing well. Our vendors, there is a vendor right over here, which is very busy. That might mean, like, what is the work zone? You are in an everything work roster. Like, maybe we should set up a work roster specifically for the entrance buildings, and then maybe just add a few more vendors in there. Like, we have a staff building right over here. We have a staff building right over here. Regarding distance, I feel like everything good could go in this particular staff building. So if we just make a work zone, like, I don't think that we have an entrance shops work zone. So this is a toilet, I think. So these are all the shops. Now I only need to pick the right. Is this? Yes, this is a staff room large. So now we have entrance shops. And now we can close this one. And then I think I want to hire a few more vendors first. So I think I'm going to hire 4 vendors. 4 extra vendors. And that's only because I have so much money that I feel like we are able to manage with the amount of new vendors we get. So we have a work zone. I feel like I just want to add, like, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 shops in here. So shall we go for 12 vendors? I think that might be good. So we're going to try and see if we can select all the vendors that do not have any work zone. That should be you and you. I hired 4, so I probably did skip 2. There's one here and one here. So that's 8. So now we need 8 more. 8. So now we have 12 staff members, and we're going to put them in the entrance shops. That would mean that they're probably going... Oh, no, wait. We need the everything work roster. And then we're going to deselect the shops in the everything work roster because we want the vendors to be in the everything work roster to not work at these shops because we have a separate shops work zone for these guys. So it could be that some of these vendors will now be changed with new vendors, or they're just going to close. I don't know. I feel like this might take some time, like before they go and rest, and then they will start working in their new work zone or something like that. I don't dare to say. But oh no! Our meerkats are dying of old age. You did not die yet. Do I want to see this even? You're so adorable. Oh, here you go. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, it really is so sad. Rest in peace, Matsimela. Oh, that is really sad. So does that mean, like, who now is the alpha female? I actually cannot tell, but I guess that is you. You are already pregnant, so there are quite, like, 17 adults in here. How many can we have? Oh, well, that's quite enough. Like, it doesn't really matter. Hopefully you will be picked up by the vet very soon, because this is just really sad to have a dead meerkat in this habitat. We really don't want that. Oh, it's a fennec fox. Oh, shoo! I actually was hoping for a message here. So the fennec foxes are all growing up. Oh, look at you. You're back doing your thing. It's still not fixed, huh? Well, yeah, oh wait, what did we do the last time again? Call keeper. There you go. You probably go back in there. I don't know if you are cleaning this habitat. I'm just going to assume you are. How many do we have in here? Okay, that looks like 5. I wanted to check that right over here. We have 7 in here. I just don't hope that they will not die because of food or anything. Maybe we just need to fire you. And then... Okay, this does not seem to look... It's filthy. Oh gosh, there's a lot of poop. Fennec fucked out. Oh gosh, okay, wait, can I now rehire you? Okay, I rehired you. You are still in the Fennec Fox work zone. You are going to clean the habitat now, but oh no, this definitely needs to be fixed. Wait, what is going on? Dangerous animal has escaped. What? Oh goodness, that's because of the oh look! Yes! We have some kids in here. Oh, I totally missed out on that message. But you are here. Not. This is not good. Let's call it bad for you. We have some kids. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh no, I don't want to go into the building mode. No. Hello. Oh, you're so pretty. You are so adorable. So what is... You have a yellow-orange fur, black legs, white chest, and tail tip. Are there like 2 kits in here? Or are there more? Oh, there's 3! Yes! I'm so happy. Oh, this is so amazing. Also with the red brown fur. You are so beautiful. Oh my goodness, I'm just so freaking happy with these guys. Okay, but that means that this little box right over here, this is the one that is causing the fox to escape. So we are just going to put you a little bit further here. That might help, but no guarantees, okay? That is definitely no guarantee. Oh man, I'm just so excited about these red fox kids. Just look how beautiful they look. Or well, this one, the red fox in general, looks just so freaking beautiful. The peabodism is just wow. It's so freaking amazing. Okay, but you guys, okay, I know I did a poll on the community wall for the last animal. And you guys actually voted for the pygmy hippo, but you know, that was before we got the anniversary animal, and that was the red deer. And I actually really do like how beautiful the red deer is. So I'm really sorry for the people that were expecting to see a pygmy hippo today, but we're going to add, oh dear, the red deer in this last open area of our African mini zoo series. I do need to like figure out the habitat size and stuff. Oh, there are some fighting going on. But let's just check the red deer. We need 3 adults, and that would be 3. Oh wait, how much offspring? 1 to 2. So say we have 3 adults and 4 babies. That would be 540 square meters. So it's not like super big or anything like that. Like, just because they have like this little edge here, I can add the red deer in this zoo. So I absolutely love that. So let's see if there are some beautiful red deers in the animal market. I'm going to select this on the youngest age. Why, you people? Why are you? Okay, you are not that expensive. You're a bronze status. That's not bad, actually. Why are the golden status so expensive? You guys, that's not needed. Also, we'll just buy it from cash. There are some cash listings, are there? There are. Like, there's even a bronze one. Okay, but you know what? We actually do have some conservation credits. So we could also just put this on conservation. I'm going for... I feel like maybe this one. This one is pretty good. So now I only need some females. I'm going for 2 females from the from Frontier Zoo, that is. I am not going to pay that much. No, I'm not going to pay that much. Sorry, people, I'm not. All right, so now we have 3 red deers in here. 1, 2, 3. So let's go and give them a beautiful home. The last habitat that we're going to add in this African mini zoo series. Let's do it. So I actually got more red deers, but you cannot tell because they're all inside. Like, seriously? Okay, there's one, there's two. Like, this habitat is a little bit bigger than I expected it to be, but I was like, you know what? It's the last habitat. We need to fill everything up. So, yeah, I actually added a few more red deers in here, so hopefully it will be a little bit less spacious if you count the animals as well. So we have a few, I don't actually know how many red deers we have in here right now, but I also did wait already. There's so much going on right now. So I did rate already, so we have 5 adults in here. And yeah, so they are already pregnant, or at least a few of them, and like... This red deer is like a rabbit, like it's going pretty fast. But I had to also speed up like the age. And this is what's causing like a lot of issues in here. We have like several meerkats dying. We only have 2 vets. Like I don't even know how to do this. So we need to call a vet for these guys. You know what? What? Have I been spending so much money? Wait, what just happened here? I had like 200k or something like that when I started building. I actually do not know what happened here. I did spend a lot of money without really realizing it. We have a nyala dying here as well. Oh my goodness, yeah, well, I am going to hire that vet and gonna hope that we will still earn more money back, because, well, else, well, we will survive this. We will survive this for sure. I'm gonna put you in the everything work roster. So at least we have one more, because, oh goodness, you're here for a pretty long time. Oh goodness, all these flies. Oh, this is bad. This. Oh, I'm so sorry you have to see that. Like, that's the first thing you were seeing when you... Oh my goodness. Okay, that's super sad. We have a Fennec fox has attracted protesters. Why is that? Right. Oh, it looks like... I'm not entirely sure, but I have the feeling that some of the enrichment items are broken again. I had a scarecrow at the red deer habitat, which is not reachable, which was like in the middle of the habitat with nothing around it. This one seems accessible, but why do you guys have a low welfare? Wait, where are you? You were stuck here, maybe. Maybe you don't even have a low welfare. But there seems to be protesters in here, which I don't see. Okay, right. We just pretend we did not see it. Wait, animal welfare has attracted protesters for Colleen. Colleen the red deer? Are you sure? Why is that? Why do the red deers? Like, one was hungry, but there should not be an issue here. We are doing research, so if we just check right over here, I don't think you are doing... Oh, there's an active disease as well? Oh goodness, well, at least we did already research that. We are doing research here on the red deer. It's obviously not going that fast. I don't see the protesters anymore. I doubt... Is like Tabita should be in this habitat. I don't understand why it's opening this particular section. I don't see... Oh, where are you then? Okay, we're gonna select this on red deer. Tabita, where are you? There are 3 in quarantine. Oh, because they're sick. They have a low welfare because they're sick. Makes sense. They just need to be taken care of with one of the vets. But maybe... How is our money doing right now? Oh gosh, I spent so much money. It's so bad. Oh gosh. Okay, but I hope that once the red deers are helped in quarantine, that this will be all right. Like, I don't know where the protesters are. I do feel like it has to do with like some of the enrichment items not being filled. Like, I had a scarecrow feeder right over here in the middle, and it said Let me just check real quick. I put it like this is reachable, right? So then you click it, and now it says accessible, and then after a few seconds, it said inaccessible again. I'm not really sure if it will stay green right now. I would like that. Are you right away using that? It's even already filled? Okay. Well, I don't know, guys, but it feels like some things are really off. How about this one? This one is accessible. It has been used, so this one is working. I don't know what it was with this scarecrow feeder. Like, the animals were hungry, and I was checking this one, and it was inaccessible wherever I place it right over here. But it seems to work now, so I am already happy with that. Okay, so only the red deers need to get back from quarantine. I wonder if quarantine complete. Why is this like a low bar? Can I just put these guys back in here then? If I just move them in this habitat, should that be all right? I hope so. I'm going to dismiss all these alerts. Gosh, there are so many animals growing. This is what I was waiting for. Yes, because they are so freaking adorable. I don't know what it is with these guys, but I just love the little spots on them. And like their beautiful eyes. They are so adorable. And just really beautiful. Absolutely love these guys. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so happy that we are able to at least see that one. Oh, we actually are going to get some more offspring of the rat fox. Like, I have, like, pretty, I have some cheetahs in here because of fighting. And also, like, 5 rat foxes in here because they all grew up. But it looks like, oh, wait, someone did tell me if you just move the animal, you make sure they give birth quicker. At least that is what we're going to find out now. Sniffity sniff. Go and lay down. And bring us some kids. No. Sorry. Can't confirm. That is not working. Unless you're going to lay down right now. Okay, I'm satisfied with this speed. Oh man, I do hope that you are going to bring in some special colors or something. I hear a sound. Are you guys appearing on the other side? No, you're not. Wait, are you going to... You are not going to give birth. Okay, it's not working. It's not working. I'm gonna move you again. See if that's going to work. Oh man, the red deers are reproducing so fast. It's ridiculous, honestly. Dangerous fighting? Wait, why? The red deer? Did they already grow up? Don't tell me they did, because that would be ridiculously fast. Are you going to bring us some offspring now? Oh, okay. They appear... Gosh, the cave is so broken. I hate to say it, but there are just so many things right now. Wait, are you guys a different color? Or a yellow-orange fur? No, it's not. Ah, that's a pity. You're very cute nonetheless. But I was really hoping for maybe a baby with some pea-baldism or something like that. But no, unfortunately not. We're not that lucky. Okay, let's have a quick look here at the red deers. Because why are you guys like fighting? Like the space is still alright. Hard shelter is not like super well. You are filling that one up. The cleanliness is not super well either, but I think I do have 2 keepers because I was not entirely sure if I already selected one. So yeah, we have 2 keepers in here. So I think we should keep that just to make sure that they are able to clean this on time. I'm not really sure why we are... Oh, wait. Benjamin is a different... Oh! They did already grow up? No, they did not. Wait, where are... There is one over here. Okay, wait, Benjamin. I'm not really sure. Maybe I did accidentally adopt you. And that's why we have 2 males. Maybe that is what went wrong. Okay, I'm going to check the vet research because we should have maybe an upgrade. Not entirely sure if that is the upgrade already that I was hoping for the food. Wait, where is the red deer? Oh, right, here you are. I couldn't see you because you are doing some research. I guess the extra grade, oh yes, is going to be added here in level 2. So we are a little bit too fast with assuming that would be unlocked with the first one. But yeah, this is the habitat, by the way. So this is the the red deer is not like super common in Africa, so I tried to give it a little bit of that like foresty look, but then again, like I didn't want to add the trees that they prefer for their biome. So it's only Europe and Asia, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to keep this pretty barren, and then around the habitat, like we are going to fill this all up like before we do the final zoo tour. So we are going to finish this all off, of course. But yeah, I wanted to keep this a little bit more open and then like fill this all up to make it look more dense in a later stage. So yeah, we have like this shelter building, which you can also download with the collection list, as well as the habitat. I will make sure to upload the habitat as well. And then on this side, but this is all still empty, we need to fill that up. And on this side you have like this viewing gallery inside of their stables. I did use like these wall things that you can download as well. We use that for the Okapi habitat. So yeah, it's a pretty nice habitat. Like obviously the red deer is not like super exciting regarding building a habitat, but I do really like it that we are able to add these beautiful guys in this African mini zoo as the last animal that we're adding in the zoo. But I just found the red deer the perfect animal to add as the last animal in here. So yeah, now, oh, pop it, yes. So now it is time to, that rain, to finish this all up, like make sure that all the staff areas look nice. We're probably going to add like some security cameras, some vending machines with the cover and stuff to make this all work perfect and no other issues. We are actually having financial issues, so that is going to be challenging for me to make sure to finish this zoo up before we do the final tour, but I'm gonna make it happen, guys. Do let me know in the comments down below what you all thought of this African mini zoo series so far, and hopefully you are excited for the final tour that we're going to do with this crazy amount of issues. Leave a like at a video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and today we are going to tour our finished African mini zoo franchise mode series, which I am super excited out to share with you guys. It's our first of many mini franchise series we are going to do on the channel, so I obviously do really hope you guys enjoyed this series and are looking forward to all the upcoming mini series as much as I do. Please do let me know in the comments down below. But before we jump into the zoo tour, I would like to thank our fantastic sponsor of the channel, Instant Gaming, because at Instant Gaming you can get many of your most favorite games like Planet Zoo, The Sims, Farming Simulator, Jurassic World Evolution, Prehistoric Kingdom, and so many other amazing games with a really nice discount. And by buying via the website, you will get a great discount and you will also be supporting the channel. And this weekend, starting today, we are celebrating Black Friday, which means even more of your most favorite games with a huge discount. So definitely make sure to check them out if you don't want to miss out on any really good game deal. I will make sure to put a link to their website in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section so you can easily find it. Now, without further talking, let's go and jump into our African mini zoo tour, and let me first show you guys my bank balance. We are doing not bad. We are earning some money, but I did have to like put up the amount of guests that we have in the zoo. So it was like a maximum of 3,500, I think, to earn a little bit more money. So I was even able to like finish everything. But yeah, I reduced it because I did notice a little bit more lag. And that is also the reason why we are doing like these mini zoo series, because the bigger the zoo gets, the more laggy it becomes, and especially for like these Let's Play series, it's just not really the best thing. So we have these little paws on the floor, and as you can tell, it goes through the whole zoo. So yeah, if you want to go and check out this zoo yourself, it will be uploaded to the Steam Workshop with the collection list in the description of this video. And optionally, you can just delete this one if you just want to roam around freely, or you just follow the little paws on the floor so you can see everything and won't miss out on anything. I guess that's also very important. It's gonna be weird because we're doing so many zoo tours of the community on the channel, and now it is like, oh yeah, this is what I so it's going to be a little bit like a different experience even for me. But oh man, it's been a long time since I actually made this entrance, and I'm still quite happy with it. I like these statues here. I do really hope that Frontier will give us like a different type of statues, but nowadays they don't really add that many statues in the game, so that is quite a pity. So we have some information stands right over here, and then on the right side and on the left side we have some shops. On this side, we mostly have some merchandise and a pizza pan I see, and Pip Shop Juice. And on this side, we have food and drinks, and it's quite busy here. Guests are using everything, the picnic benches and everything that we put down. So that is actually really nice. So we're going to follow the paws right over here. And then we have a little glimpse here of the meerkat habitat, which was the first habitat that we built. Still super happy also with this habitat. I think it's a really cute thing, especially here with like this little fountain in the middle and stuff. I do really like that. Oh my goodness, there are so many holes in the floor. We had some meerkats dying in the previous episodes, but looking at this, I don't think we really have to worry about that too much. I think it's all going well. It's still a pity that they're not really using this shelter right over here. That's definitely due to the fact that they use burrows. But yeah, I'm still super happy with how this is looking with the little glass windows right over here. I think it looks really nice. And then we have a little glimpse right over here at the beautiful African savanna habitat with a lot of giraffes. Now I did turn off all the notifications here, so we will not be bothered by any messages of fighting animals, but it could be that we see some fighting animals or anything like that, because I do think that some of the animals are growing up. But this habitat's definitely still one of my most favorites of the African savanna. Like, an African savanna is always like humongous to build if you want to add some more animals in there as well. And I think just having this building, which also has like a completely different side of the habitat on the other side, it just makes it look less humongous, I guess. So I do really like that. And also like this natural boundary right over here to make sure that the animals are not able to escape. So we go back right over here. We have a little glimpse of the lions. So this one, looking at this, I feel like this maybe should have been a little bit bigger. Like, regarding space, it is quite enough. But especially these things where they are able to jump up on as well. But I feel like they just feel very big in the middle. So having this maybe a little bit bigger in the future definitely would work. But the challenge for this zoo with most of the habitats was definitely to make sure that the habitats were as tiny as possible and still have the animals be happy and have a good welfare. So I guess we did achieve that definitely with the habitat, and I absolutely love how everything looks here with the decals and stuff, especially this one is definitely my most favorite part, inspired of Royal Artist Zoo Amsterdam, if that is the order to say it. Like, especially on the inside, you can't really tell because there's not too much sunlight, but they are also able to like jump up onto these rocks and stuff. So yeah, definitely, especially with like all these planters and stuff in the front, one of my most favorite habitats that we have built and most favorite viewing galleries. And then we go right over here to the lemur house. Also, it was really exciting to build this one. Like, I had so much fun making this as small as possible. So we started off with like 3 lemurs, so all 3 different species. But now we ended up with like moving 2 lemur species to the other side here of the lions because it was just too tiny. But definitely also one of my most favorite habitats that I ever built for the lemurs. They have a little playground right over here on the outside. Oh, just look at them. That's so adorable. But yeah, it was just so... This is one of the habitats that made me realize like how much fun it is to pay attention to the size that you can make a habitat for them and just make it, as tiny as possible. And this one really made me realize how much fun the challenge is and how much, maybe even more fun it is to decorate the more smaller habitats. Because the bigger they are, the habitats, the more you have to do, and sometimes it becomes a little bit too tedious. And if it's smaller, I don't know, I just really did enjoy it. So yeah, it is very tiny, but absolutely really proud of this habitat. And like every habitat you can pretty much download now as well separately from the collection list in the description of this video if you want to use any of them for your own zoos. So yeah, let's continue and follow the little paws right over here. We go to the African penguins. So we have, this building was already from my Abuja Zoo African penguin habitat. And I just really like that building so much. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to use that for this African mini zoo series because it's just so much fun. You can also download this building if you want to. And I guess can look into the habitat from this viewing gallery. I can give you guys a little glimpse in here if you have never seen this series. So you have a little stables, I don't know if you can call it that way, on the inside, and then they can go outside right over here. And the little ones, I'm not sure of the big ones, but I'm pretty sure that the little ones are able to go through here, but maybe also the big ones. I actually am not entirely sure the more I talk about it. But yes, okay, let's go down right over here, and then we go into this building, which has an underwater viewing gallery with some beautiful African towels on the walls. And right over here, you can have a really nice glimpse of the African penguins swimming. The enrichment item works finally. It's been so long since I have seen some fish coming out of it. Well, the penguins are really enjoying this. So this is working exactly how it should. And I'm actually really happy with that. Oh, only the penguins sometimes come floating out of the water. That's really silly. That is not something I have seen before, but this is definitely looking really cool. And then we have an animal talking point on the inside. We actually have an ATM. Like in one of the previous episodes, we had like a lot of guests actually complaining about the fact that I wish I could have stayed longer. And I was like, why is that? Why do they say that? And then someone, or a few people actually commented that this has to do with probably the fact that they don't have enough money. So that's why I just put down some of ATMs around the zoo to see if that would help. And it also did help with my finances to go up. So definitely, I would definitely recommend to add more ATMs, especially if you see those messages. So the guests can stay longer because they do have more money. We have a staff area right over here. You can potentially walk like at the back side of this penguin habitat, but there's nothing really to see on that side. A little information stand. There are signs all the way around the zoo, so if you decide to just walk around yourself without these ugly paws on the floor, like it's not really my most favorite thing. But yeah, you can do that and then just follow the signs a little bit to see what animal you have seen or whatnot. This was also a very interesting habitat. Like, at first, I did not even plan to have 3 animals next to each other. And then the nyala was actually not really planned. I really only planned the bongos and the warthogs. And then first I had like the Nile, but they needed so much water that I was like, oh wait, no, that's not going to work out. So then the nyala ended up in here, and I just really love the different looks of these habitats, especially like with the rocks here and like the wall, the rocky fences on this side. And the grass just looks super beautiful from the conservation pack. Like, that definitely adds so much like realism and beautiful nature into the habitat. And then we go right over here, and there is the bongos, and we have a little water section here with a little fountain. And this one is more grassy, I guess. And yeah, I don't know. It just looks very beautiful. I actually do not know if we have my most favorite derpy bongo phase in here. I think they all grew up. Oh no, I'm happy that one of the last episodes we did have one more look, because I was afraid this would happen. But yeah, definitely a very nice habitat for, yeah, well, probably not the most favorite animal of everyone. Like, I feel like these hooved animals are a little bit less popular comparing to other animals. Same goes with warthogs. Like, oh my god, look at all these piglets. Like, I love these guys. I really do. And it was so much fun to build habitats for these guys. But yeah, unfortunately, not everyone agrees with how cool these animals are. But I do love them. So tell me in the comments if you're also like a team warthog or team derpy bongo phase, because I just love to see you guys in here in the comments. But yeah, really nice with the rock work and stuff, and like the mud pool. And then we have the forage box feeder right over here. They only have a little tiny shelter. Like, they do need some more, a hard shelter, but no protesters have ever been in our zoo, so I guess that is all right. So then we can see the habitat a little bit from here as well. Oh, this one is actually eating some rotten food. I don't think that you should. Oh, then look at the little one actually. Oh, okay, too late. Actually also eating from that one. Never seen that before, but we were a little bit too late. All right, let's go and follow the path. Then this is the other habitat for the lemurs that we built. And this one is definitely also, this side was inspired of the other side that we did for the lions. Obviously only the outside. And on the inside we just have some simple climbing frames. Also a lot of copy pasting from the lemur house that we did. We had a lot of escapes right over here, but for some reason I did not. Oh yeah, that's right. I did move the box, and I think that is why the escaping stopped. But also I like this extension right over here. Like, this is not inspired by anything, but I feel like, I don't know, using these metal frames is definitely one of my most favorite things to do. To create like your own chain link fences and stuff. I think it looks absolutely fantastic. So yeah, definitely a really fun habitat to build as well. And to finish like this whole big area, because this is all one big habitat, including like the indoor section for at least the bongos and the nyalas. So everything is connected right over here together with like the lions on this side. So I do really like that. And that's definitely something I do hope to do in the future a lot more, to have like combined buildings to enjoy. Oh, I do hear an alarm. Ooh. Oh, maybe we will see an escaped animal. Like, I did turn everything off, so I have no idea what is escaping. We are a real guest right now, not knowing exactly what is going on. So we have to wait and see. So yes, okay, that was the other side of the lions. So now we will go to a little different side here of the African savanna habitat. Because this is in the middle, I just tried to make the tour go around the building a little bit every time it comes close to it, so at least you will not miss out on anything. This obviously is a lot more closer. You can tell all the details. It was really a lot of fun to build this one. So let's go here, passing some food and drink shops. And now let's go to the reptile house. Yes. So here we have the outside area. For the tortoise, we have the animal talking point right over here. This reptile house, man, this is definitely a reptile house that I always wanted to build. Like, not per se like the front, but just like a very highly detailed reptile house. It was so much fun, but it definitely took me a lot longer than I thought. But man, it was so worth it. So the outside is already looking really cool, and then the inside definitely looks, I don't know about you guys, like what kind of reptile houses you have seen in real life, but this definitely feels like the real life zoos that I have been to. And I love how small and tiny everything is, and it's not really causing any bottlenecks, so that's just perfect. I have a lot of tortoises in here, like a lot, but thank God we have given them some contraceptives, so everything is going well. They have a little pond right over here to drink some water. Oh man, yeah, it was so much fun to build this one. It was also a pain, like, as I said, like some big projects can really be like super tedious and stuff, but it was really so much fun. We go around here, we have the Nile monitor habitat. Also an animal that is not super popular, unfortunately. Man, but it's so much fun to build these kind of reptile houses. I really would love to do something again very soon in the future with different type of reptiles. It really was. Oh man, yeah, I'm just really proud of this reptile house. It looks so cool and so inspiring. Still, even for myself, even that I built it myself, there's just so much in here that I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Like the different height elevations here with all the branches and the tree trunks and stuff, and then different height elevations inside of this habitat. Oh, that's right. We also have like this these heaters, which look really cool. And then right over here, we have some more exhibits on this side. And then you have this bigger glass wall. And then you can see the animals sometimes eat right over here, but not always, unfortunately. So we're not that lucky at this point. You can have some food and some drinks on this side. And then right over here, there are some toilets as well on the right side. And then you can also look into the habitat from this angle. Every angle looks really cool from this habitat. Absolutely love this area. So we also have some education signs. I did plop in an ATM as well right over here. So some education. Oh, there you go. There's a little baby now monitor. Are there more in here? I actually have no idea how many. Oh wait, where's the gate? That's here. How many do we have? Oh, we got 2 offspring again. Oh, well, that's all right then. That's no big deal at all. But this habitat's definitely not made for too much offspring. So, yeah, we never really got any issues with that. So that's a good thing. So if we go down right over here, we have this underwater viewing gallery. This is pretty cool. I still don't understand why the Nile monitor doesn't deep dive. I did message Frontier about that, but never got an answer. So I really don't know. Like, maybe they forgot the animal or something like that. Like, they do deep dive, but they just don't in the game, unfortunately. Also, this was quite a struggle. I wasn't really super inspired of that. So it was like a waterfall at first, and then it ended up to be something like this. And I actually do really like this. This looks pretty nice for a wall with some green and some roots and stuff. And then we are at the end here, and we have some more exhibits. And then we can go out of the reptile house right over here. So then we go around here. And we have the cheetah habitat, which did cause a lot of different type of comments about the climbing frames. Do cheetahs climb or do they not? But first, let's go right over here. We have another glimpse here at the African savanna habitat, and on this side, nothing really spectacular happens. There is like this enrichment item here for the ostrich. There is a feeder right over here, but on the other side, there is like the giraffe feeders, and there it is always very exciting to see some giraffes very up close. But yeah, it definitely is a very nice habitat. Like this other side is very much more overgrown, if you can call it that way. This one is a more neatly, I guess. And I do really like it that they have two different sides of the habitat, two different styles, even though the building is obviously the same, but it separates the two sides of each other. And the animals are just able to go from one side to the other side. And on the other side, you can also look into the building from there. Let's go back right over here. So now we go to the cheetah habitat, and you can have a viewing right over here into the habitat. And this was a little bit of a discussion, like obviously, like they don't really have claws like a lot of big cats have, but obviously they should, in my opinion, be able to walk up here and just lay down on the branches and stuff. And at some places in Africa, there are cheetahs actually climbing into trees. So it's really not that weird. So yeah, I just added this whole climbing frame in here, even though they're in the game not able to use it, which is quite a pity. But it just really looks super cool. So I'm super happy with it, especially with the chain link fences around it and stuff. It definitely looks super cool. Really happy with how this has turned out. And then on this side, there's a more open and plain area. Also for like helping them with the space, because obviously those climbing frames do reduce the amount of space a lot. And then we obviously have some food here, but this cheetah does not seem to be interested at all. You just bumped your head on that piece of meat. So right, let's go here. Now we go over the bridge. This is everything that I had to fill up still because this was all open and empty. And we have a wooden wall on this side, and then you can look into the habitat from here. Also another open space, like mostly you see cheetahs on a long open grasslands, I guess, and they would hide into the grass or something when they want to attack their prey. A little bit of that idea how we made this habitat. Not too spectacular, but the edges and stuff look very nice. And yeah, very happy as well with this habitat, and also some natural water right over here, so we don't have to work with that hideous and ugly water pipe in the zoo. And then we walk right over here, and we have the red fox habitat. Now, I have no idea if we do have some kits in here right now. I had a lot of them grow up again, but I do think they are still able to get some kits in here. I don't know, actually. I don't think they have ever used the burrows. Started out myself if they can use it. Is that, like, can I see that? Yeah, it says it's available, but I've never seen them go in there, unfortunately. Oh, look. I think these are all grown-up kits. Man, I just love these guys so much. They're just so beautiful. Really, definitely one of my most favorite animals that are added later in the game. But yeah, also a very nice habitat. Really enjoyed making this one with the fencing and like the shape and stuff. There's a little shelter here in the back. All the rock. Are you going in there? Are you? Oh no, you're not. It was looking like he was looking inside, like, shall I not go in there? Also a little natural water source right over here. Again, to make sure that we don't have to use the ugly water pipe. Love the rockwork in here with the grass and stuff. I think it looks really nicely dense and I think this shows that, especially with franchise mode, medium mode, that you really don't have to worry too much about the amount of foliage and stuff when making habitats for your animals. A different side here with the African savanna habitat, so you can see everything from this side. And then we move to, this is the other side of the red fox. I don't really see the white one anymore, unfortunately. All right, no, it's all right. It's all right. We have seen the foxes in the previous episodes. This was actually the last habitat that we built. The beautiful red deer that was added with the anniversary update. And this one definitely also was inspired by a real life zoo with like these concrete walls right over here with like a lot of decals to make it feel like a little bit more old, with these metal fences on top of here. And also this shelter building was also inspired by a real life zoo. Many of the habitats that you see in this zoo are inspired of real life zoos, and it was actually still quite big for these animals, but this was especially like a habitat to fill up or this end space in the zoo. So yeah, we have a lot of red deers in here as well. Definitely was not like a too tiny habitat or whatever, but it just looks really nice, and just more of like an open plain area. Feels a little bit more foresty because of all the trees around it and stuff. So definitely a very nice looking habitat. Just look at this with the sun coming up. Oh, it's so beautiful. Really gorgeous. So then we go around here and we follow the paths. And then we have a viewing gallery right over here. We actually also added some ATMs right over here and this animal talking point. And look at that. You can have a really nice close-up viewing here with the red deers. I'm not really sure if this is supposed to be there, but maybe we have too many red deers in this habitat, so we don't have enough enrichment items to be filled with food. Little stables right over here. Could have been a little bit bigger, maybe, looking at the amount of red deers that we have, but definitely really nice stable with some different type of woods and stuff. We have a staff path going here to the backside, and then we go inside here to also one of my most favorite habitats from this zoo, the Okapi forest. Now, I did actually build it from the other way around, but for the tour, it is more useful to go via this way. This is definitely heavily inspired of Rotterdam Zoo, one of my most favorite zoos. And they have like this beautiful Okapi Congo forest with, I think everyone that knows Blijdorp, Rotterdam Zoo recognizes this everything. They have like a lot of beautiful birds in here as well. So actually we should have these, how are they called again? These curtains on both sides, and then you have like a lot of birds flying around here, and oh man, they're so beautiful. Oh, look at that little one. It's a really beautiful area in that zoo. Absolutely love it. And yeah, of course, we have some beautiful Okapis in here. Oh, there's one here as well. Oh, that's very up close. Oh, that little one again. Oh, that's adorable. And I also did add like these speakers to give that idea of the birds. I really recognize this a lot from the real life zoo. I really do like that. And then, oh gosh, okay, you, can we just delete you? Don't know where you came from, actually. Did I place you down here? That's super weird. And then they have like these beautiful, like a path, which is also pretty dense like this. And then these viewing galleries looking into this Okapi habitat from different angles. And it all just looks really nicely with the sun coming through all these trees and stuff. Oh yes, of course it starts to rain as soon as I talk about the sun. You kidding me? We have had so much rain in the zoo. It's ridiculous. I'm not really sure if this is going to be the rest of the tour. I do hope not, because I do like some sunlight a lot more Oh gosh, and all these people don't even have umbrellas. So yeah, another viewing right over here. I think this is also showing like how fun it can be to make a habitat with not like standard viewing galleries. Definitely also super inspiring for other habitats as well that we're going to build in the future. I really do like how everything is set up, and as I said, like everything is definitely inspired of Rotterdam Zoo and the real life zoo. This was also very empty. I did not really do much, but I just finished it off with like a lot of the trees and stuff and bushes around it. You have a little glimpse here at the staff buildings in the backside, and we have a staff only fence right over here to make sure that the gas will not go there, and a toilet building on this side, some ATMs, and but it all now looks how it should be. Like it just wasn't finished right over here, and now it all just fits nicely together. But that mostly is like a dead end, so the guests just go back here and then go out right over here, and then we have the viewing gallery. As I said, like you can look into the stables right over here of the African Savannah, and also as I said, like this is just the best chance to see your most favorite giraffes very up close, just enjoying their meal. And this is definitely also very much, what are you doing? Very much inspired of Royal Artis Amsterdam Zoo, or whatever order. We just say Artis or Artis Zoo in the Netherlands, but I know it actually is a longer name. But yeah, definitely a very cool way of seeing your favorite giraffes very up close right over here. And I'm glad that they're not going inside all because it's raining. Oh, and now the sun is coming. It's coming back already. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. So we have a flamingo aviary. I think this is one of the first aviaries that we built, if I'm correct. So, and it was really a lot of fun. Like I did miscalculate a little bit, so it was actually too tiny. So I had to build this part against it, or connected to it, to make sure that it was big enough. So originally it was not this big, but I do really like how this looks, and especially with like these waterfalls, and there's a cave right over here. There are some nests like everywhere around the whole aviary for the idea. Like obviously flamingos do not make these kind of nests. They actually have, I'm not really sure if it's like some kind of mud thing sticking out. I don't know. It looks really, really funny. I've seen it in like a zoo, and I was like, wait, what? It's like a pillar of mud or something like that, and that's where they sit on. They don't really make these type of nests, but do tell me if you know more about that. Let me know in the comments down below, because I probably sound super silly, but there's something with their nest, and it doesn't look like this. But at least they can eat like their shrimps and stuff right over here. And yeah, it really was a lot of fun to build this aviary, and I do really hope that we will get more birds in the future that we are able to build these aviaries for, because it's really just so much fun. So now if we follow the path right over here, we have a glimpse here of the beautiful Fennec fox. We have a two-sided habitat, which is closed. I think actually, now that I think of it, you could make two different habitats out of it, but I don't know. I just made two sections for the same Fennec fox. I actually do not see any Fennec foxes right over here, but it was really also a lot of fun to build this, again with all these metal and fences and stuff on the outside. Definitely more of a desert vibe for these guys. And then if we go around here, we have another glimpse right over here at the... Do I say that right? Yes, okay. At the habitat here for the African Savannah. And as I said, like this is more of the lush and overgrown side of the habitat. Definitely, like I do like all the angles of this habitat. And I just want to make sure, like it's so big that you're not missing out on anything, but maybe you guys have seen it already. You're like, yeah, I've seen the African savanna habitat now. The other side here of the meerkats habitat, there's a lot of them walking around here. It's actually really busy in this habitat. Almost like the burrows maybe don't work or something, so they're all just walking on top here. But hey, it actually also feels quite realistic to see so many of them. Mostly when I am in a zoo, I do see a lot of them. Okay, we're just going to follow this path because you would think that maybe that was the last thing, but no. We go to the other side of the fennec fox habitat. And this one is more... Oh, there are the fennec foxes. This one is definitely more with a lot of rock formations. They're able to walk up right over here. These cuties. Or go into this little shelter. I'm not really sure if there is any. Oh, yes, there are two actually in here. And so yeah, the other side was a little bit more barren, I guess. More simple, more plain. And this one is definitely a lot nicer, as well as with this water trough right over here. So so the animals are able to drink from here instead of the ugly water pump. Also really a lot of fun. This one definitely looks a little bit different than the other side, but it really looks a lot of fun to... it was a lot of fun to build this. It looks a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to build this one. And then we go around here, and then we go to the bat cave. So we have just one way going all the way through the bat caves with a lot of rock work. But we now have 34 bats on both sides. So we do have the maximum amount of bats. We have 2 bats right over here. I'm not going to count them all. 3 bats. One is drinking right over here and flying around sometimes. Oh, there are a few on here. There's one over here. Actually, the only thing I did not do was pay attention to where they fly. So there might be a few flying through the rocks. But it does look really cool with these rock formations to have like this bat cave right over here. And then you can walk through this cave tunnel. And then you get into another one of these bat caves with a lot more beds. You actually see guests dive down sometimes or something. Do they? I thought I saw a lady doing it. Okay, well, maybe it's just me. I thought like sometimes they would how you say that? Duck down. I'm not really sure if duck down is the right word for it. Dive down, no. It's also not. Tell me, bend down? No, what is it? I don't know. But yes, okay, let's go out of the bats cave. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was actually the last habitat. So we just follow the paths right over here. I could have another glimpse in here at the meerkats habitat, because everyone loves the meerkats, and when they leave a zoo, they always want to go and check out the last animal or the entrance animal just one more time because it's so much fun. No, but seriously, building the zoo, it started as a series to fill up when I was on a holiday. So I started recording this one very soon in the summer, somewhere. I don't even know when I started, but we started uploading this one somewhere in September and October. It really was a lot of fun. It was a really great adventure. It took a lot of time per episode, but you guys really barely noticed that because I uploaded everything in like only 4 weeks or something like that, like the most episodes at least. But it really was a lot of fun, and I definitely am ready to build more mini franchise series on the channel soon. So I do really hope you guys enjoyed this African mini zoo adventure. And as I said, like, you can download the zoo yourself in the description of this video with the link. And obviously also, if you do, please do make sure to leave a like and the Steam Workshop page. I would
really appreciate that. Also, leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think of this African mini zoo series. And of course, do not forget to check out the instant gaming link as well in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. Bye guys!